do that? What are they doing?
What?
She does get it though. Oh, Jiggle. Oh, that was so good from Jiggle. Oh, gross, bro. Oh, the flare.
God.
Yeah, but he's gonna go now.
Oh, no way, Jose.
He's so clean.
Oh,
no. No way, bro.
With love of
Sam's supposed to dodge like one power.
Oh my god. Let's fucking go.
Okay. Ralph, hey, hi, how's it going? Wait, hey, hi, hey, Ralph, can you hear me now? Hey, hi, hey, I was still deaf in the Discord. Hey, how's it going? Hi, hey.
Also, I knocked.
Oh, did you knock? Oh, you did knock. Wait, can you knock again? Yeah, give me another knock. Hello, how's it going? Hello. We're all on time today, dude. Let's go. The finals today. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited.
Same.
We're already like in lobby and almost ready to go on the first set. But let me try to like, I don't know, get everybody, you know, into the flow of what's happening here. So we're starting out with the EU set today. If you guys have missed the earlier brackets, if you missed it yesterday, the day before, you know, last weekend or whatever, these are the teams that are left. We have 4 teams left. I mean, you just saw it in the preview video, but there's 4 teams left, and we're starting out with the EU finals. So these are the final 2 EU teams to basically figure out who the EU champs are of this tournament, and then we'll find out who the NA champs are later, and then they will play in the actual grand finals later. So starting out right now, we have Reese's Pieces versus Meow Meow Meow. And we have 5 sets that we're playing. I believe this team is playing Vecna. Wait, I don't know the order. I know it's Vecna, Wraith, Ghostface. Okay, hold on. Let me get the actual order real quick, because I feel like that's probably the better way to do this. We're definitely starting out with Vecna. Yeah, okay. It's Vecna, Billy, Demo, Ghostface, Wraith are the 5 sets. So 5 pretty good, solid sets, honestly. Like real good, solid. Bro, the NA sets. Wait until you see the NA sets later. Like these are like good, solid, like what you'd expect out of a comp sets. Wait till you see the fucking NA sets later, bro. Holy fuck. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what was happening over there. That's just crazy. But yeah, these will be some very standard things. I'm really excited to see this though. These are 2 really good teams. They fought really hard to get here. And I'm really excited to see what can happen here. Both of these guys like had such close matchups yesterday, dude. Either one of these teams could have not made it. Like we could have had 2 separate teams here in the finals. It was so close yesterday. So I'm excited to see what we do today. We'll be starting out on Vecna Dead Dog Saloon, which is, you know, pretty, I would say definitely pretty threatening, pretty deadly of a killer. We're going to be starting out with Maurice's Pieces on killer. It's going to be Sparky. Sparky, by the way, has been one of the people that, oh, this is my dog, by the way, if you guys were wondering. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, sorry. Anyway.
Loading in.
Yeah, we're loading in. So Sparky has probably been the player that has like impressed me the most in terms of like there was a lot of players, especially on the EU side, that I wasn't super familiar with, being an NA scrub myself. Sparky is one of the ones that I know of the name, but I guess I just didn't know. I didn't realize how cracked he was. Sparky is fucking good, bro. Like, God, he's been popping off this tourney. So, like, really excited to see how he can do here. Like, this is a real test. Like, I mean, I feel like there's been a lot of real, like a real good test, but this is obviously like the next level test now, because we're going into the actual grand finals with a team that has been like winning everything and doing so well. But we'll see what they can do now. I mean, we'll see what can happen here. This is Meow 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 on Survivor, and this is Sparky on Killer. He's got Agitation, Pain Res, DMS, and Corrupt Intervention. Boots of Speed. I mean, same add-ons that we saw before. Boots of Speed and the cooldown, like reduction, very slightly. And that's basically it. Does get a bit of tracking onto Heather with the orb. And Heather said, oh, that's scary, I'm gonna go to main. To be fair, Heather does have live, and like the killer just used fly. So you actually can use main right now. Like normally playing, ooh, put that a little bit too far ahead of her. Normally running around main, especially the back of main against Vecna, can be a bit scary because Fly just kind of deletes distance. Ooh, wait a minute. The pathing.
In a weird position here.
Ooh, the head on from Dan.
Oh,
and the firecracker.
blind, not like
Oh,
this.
Danny boy. But Fly, I mean, this is what I was talking about. Ooh, through the window too.
Met her on the same side.
Oh brother, gets a good starter hit, and the skulls instant connection. She didn't predict and pre crouch it, so pretty good down, pretty decent timing, honestly, all things considered. And there's also a gen with high progress right here. Both gens with high progress are right here.
Oh shit.
This is actually brutal for these guys. I mean, main is not going to be that hard to actually interrupt. They might be able to just pop main, but all their gen progress is right here on top of the hook, which basically means they're probably going to have to fast unhook. Otherwise, like, they can't really just, like, punish. They can't really do that thing where they just, like, let the killer camp while they do gens, because all the gens are right here at the moment, you know? Alf eats a hit as well. Sends out some kind of... those skulls are a little questionable, but I guess maybe just hoping for the best.
Zone.
Yeah, like maybe trying to zone him back towards this way. Oh, Alf. Nasty with it, bro. Very good late vault there. Oh, nice. Alf playing his distancing really good here, though. Until he... well, I say that... As I said that, he got stuck on that crate. It's fine. Still, really solid chase from Alf. And that's going to make Sparky have to leave. And Sparky, I think, wants to find Heather. But Heather's gone, bro. She's at Gallows. He's flying to main. He's like, where did that Heather go? And she's out of here, bro. She's gonzo.
Gallows is popped.
And the FTP coming in from Dan. There it is. Looks like he's looking towards Dan now. He's under pallet. Dan knows better. Might sub... I don't... It was gonna be close, but now it's definitely guaranteed. He's under pallet. Is anybody there? No one is there. They're currently just split on 3 gens, but the gen progress is good, bro. Like, Lo was about to pop this gen. The same gen that keeps getting hit topside, though.
Jesus.
Lo pre-left it, but yeah, Sparky and I'm not even coming up this way, so Lo will likely be able to pop that gen.
He finds Heather.
Yep, let's find Heather again. That shouldn't land. Yeah, could just easily pre-stealth or pre-crouch that. That might so honestly, like, with how low the cooldown is now, I feel like doing that just to like make them lose distance on you might even be worth it. You know what I mean? Like just like forcing them to crouch just to buy yourself some time might unironically be worth.
In some situations, absolutely.
Zone kicking here. Heather didn't get out.
Ooh.
But he thought she did. And yeah, she's gonna end up dying here. Goes back down, but Alf has gen number 4 popping right now. Jesus. So we're down to 1 gen left already. So the gen efficiency has been like on fire here. I feel like
this game just started.
Yeah, this is like one of those marks I feel like of a team that's been practicing and like is really on top of like their macro. Is it feels like the gens are just like it literally feels like there's like a 5th survivor doing gens or something. Like, it's crazy. I feel like you notice this all the time when you watch teams that are actually like on top of their game with macro and doing the right things. Like, oh, they're all back to full health again. We're down to 1 gen. They're just all like so efficient at being on the place they have to be and doing the right thing. Another FTP from Dan onto Heather.
I stood there and looked at him for so long.
yeah. Al's still doing really good in his chases, though.
God. Alf needs to be stopped. Please
Right?
stop him. Please stop him.
The fucking medium ball kid, bro. Sparky going for some pretty aggressive skulls there. Ooh,
Thank
okay.
God.
Does get that, though. And yeah, I feel like getting this down on Alf would be pretty good right here, considering we're currently sitting at 3 stages, 2 fresh, right? So I feel like getting another fresh hook here would be pretty good. And looks like that is going to happen. We're currently doubling the gen behind Gallows, so it's getting very close to being done. And Heather's splitting a different one just in case. She might also just eat DMS over here, most likely. Right? Yep. DMS being taken over there by Heather, but this gen being doubled. Connor going straight to the double gen, though. He knows. good game sense. He knows the unhook happened over here, so he has a pretty good idea that this is likely where they're going to be. And Lel's actually the last fresh hook, so this ain't bad either. Like, if you can get a down here on the Lel, this is good crouch. Lel has BL too, so if Lel takes their hit and then goes, well, kind of got zoned away from it. I was gonna say if they take their hit and go to main and then just use their BL, it should be a bit hard. But just pre-dropping, I'm surprised Sparky broke that one. That pallet is,
Yeah.
that pallet is
short,
quite
huh?
dookie. Yeah, that is not the best.
Short.
I mean, it kind of works out though. You still get the hit pretty quickly, so like,
True.
it's fine. Fly following up as well. Ooh, wait a minute. I don't think you make anywhere. Oh yeah, Dancer. Oh, he stood up too early. Bro, what is up with the comp play? Like, what is up with these like high ass like tier comp players getting randomly hit by skulls? Like Pedro getting double killed, and then fucking like what is happening, dude? I mean, I guess that one makes a little more sense. He was like really trying to make sure he stayed in position for the hit tank, but. Fourth fresh hook, another pain res. Sparky honestly turned this around huge. Dan goes back down.
But that last gen is popping.
If he could have actually probably slugged this and went back, and it would have been pretty insane. Actually, it still is pretty insane pressure. Like, he has 2 different people on hook right now, and he knows what gen just popped.
Yup. Ooh, blind?
Yeah,
What,
he didn't see out, did he? Or he maybe just didn't care. But I feel like he definitely should have if he saw him.
I don't know.
Because yeah, Alpha's definitely the more important person there. Like, if you start chasing Alpha, then, like, Heather has to come in and try to save, which is really rough. Ooh, did not quite time that correctly enough to get that. At this point, probably should just go for Lel. Lel's worth 2 stages still. Yep, I think Sparky realizing that. Ooh, but Lel's got a lot of distance. Yup, yup. That fly into the houses definitely gave up a lot of distance, and now everyone's getting back to full health as well. So now there's going to be a phalanx of gamers there. So yeah, we might be ending this. We might be ending this with 6 stages here, seeming pretty likely. Oh my god! Ooh, the reach around, but they can heal check that. They can heal check that. Oh, the FTP. Yep. The surprise FTP. And there they go. They're all out. 6 stages, 4 fresh ends up being the final result. I will say pretty, like, decent, like, salvaging of that, though. I feel like the early game for that was looking really rough, dude. Like, that was looking like it could have ended up being, like, a 4-stage game, based on, like, the pressure early game and how much gen progress they had. But he found some downs pretty quick. And, you know, made it a point to go after the fresh hooks, which I think was very smart, considering he needed pain reses and also, like, at that point, I think you're just playing for stages. I don't think 4K is happening. So I feel like that was really good decision making from Sparky. He played the chases really very solidly too. I think if he just saw Alf at the very end making that rotation and went after him, I think that probably could have been like 7 or 8 maybe.
Yeah.
But like, you know, we don't expect anyone here to be playing perfectly. Like, playing perfect is like, you know, near impossible. So I still feel like overall still a very, very good performance. Like, still very, very insane. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but the killer like Vecna, I feel like that's winnable. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easily winnable by any means. Like, I feel like there definitely is still a good chance for, you know, Meow 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 to win this. I mean, Hens on Killer is very deadly, as you've seen. He's probably been putting out some of the best Killer performances of the whole tourney. But still, it is Vecna, right? He's not like this like insane absurd killer. Like, he's pretty deadly on Dead Dog Saloon, but like, I don't know. You could absolutely still win this.
I agree. Sparky didn't have a tragic result whatsoever. Like, it wasn't bad. I think it's definitely enough room to where Hens has a really, really good chance of at least tying, obviously.
Yeah. I think the 4 fresh hooks are going to do him a lot of favors, I think.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's the big thing as well, is that I feel like having those 4 fresh hooks now means that, like, on the other side, you have to, like, not only get a lot of stages, but you really got to spread out the hooks, right? Like, if you, like, like, for instance, if you, like, go for a tunnel out, like, if you get, like, a good early game and you, like, decide that you want to go for a tunnel out, you might end up, like, shooting yourself in the foot because you might end up with, like, just, like, a 6-stage 2 fresh result or something, and then you end up losing, right? So it definitely puts you in a bit of a weird spot with all those fresh hooks where you really got to make sure that you're, like, spreading the hooks out yourself or just getting a fuck ton of hook stages, you know?
Yep. God. Oh, that game was so fast, man. Like
I know.
that was like a 6-7 minute game.
It
Or
really,
something stupid.
it was, yeah, it really was, yeah. The gens were just fucking flying, dude. It was
Jesus.
so crazy, so crazy. But I mean, I guess that's what you'd expect, man. I mean, we're in the finals now. Like, there ain't no more fucking around. You know what I mean?
True.
Like we're in the finals and everyone's here to play. Everyone's been practicing. You know, they've had plenty of practice games. They've had plenty of actual tournament games before this. Like, gamers are here to play. So, you know, and like this Survivor team right here, dude, like looking nasty, man. Like again, this team was one of those teams that like going to this tournament was very like unknown for me. Like I know the names of the players, but it's like one of those like I guess I just didn't know like how good they were. And again, very impressed with these players. This tournament. This is like one of the teams that to me was like a sleeper team where I was like they might pop off, but they might also like fall over and die. I don't know. Like I didn't know them well enough to really be able to say, but like. Man, they've impressed me. Man, have they impressed me. And I'm really glad to see them show up and pop off. Honestly, I gotta say pretty much every team this tournament has. Like, there's been so many like new names to me this tournament. Like, I tried to basically make it a point to invite people that I wasn't trying to just invite all my friends and that's it and have it only be people I knew. I was trying to like get new people that I wasn't familiar with involved as well. And I'm really glad I did because yeah, I've been discovering some fucking juicers, man. Like, my lord, brother, my lord.
Yeah. I'm glad you gave these sleeper secret juicers an outlet, you know, to get out their juice.
True. True.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it exactly like that again, but you get it.
Yeah, just say the Polish version again. Yeah, get that lady to help you out, man. I can't remember I'm trying to remember even a single syllable of it, and I can't remember it actually. I'm
lying.
Yeah,
I came in there and said, if these two guys talk so much about the gameplay, why are they not playing themselves? They seem to know a lot.
I saw
Fucking
that. I saw that. I did make a bold statement the other day. It was definitely way too bold in the moment, but like. I was trying to make a statement about like having game knowledge versus having the skill to back it up or something. And I think I made a statement saying like I have the game knowledge to basically be Nightlight, which is definitely way too aggressive. Okay,
you definitely said that.
Yeah, I don't actually have the game knowledge to be Nightlight, but I still think I have the game knowledge to be better than I am. You know what I mean? But like, you know, without the skill to back it up. But yeah, true. I mean, Nightlight, he's coming in and being like, oh, excuse me. Oh, hello. He's going to come in and fucking show me up now. Also, to be fair, though, we will need to fill time at some point this tournament. Like, we're going to have a point between the, at the end of the bracket, we're going to have the U team play at the bottom, the NA team play at the top. And then we're going to have a little period of time where they're going to do picks and bans, and we might give the NA team just some time to, like, chill before we throw them into the grand finals. And we're going to have to fill some time with something. We still haven't fully decided what it's going to be, but we're going to try to fill time with something. I don't know. So I guess we'll just cross that bridge when we get there. I don't know.
True.
Second game is up, though. So let's go. Hens on Killer needs 7 stages to win. And he's got Pain Res, DMS, Bamboozle is interesting on Vecna.
Oh?
That's interesting.
Does that proc like with Fly?
I don't think it does,
no.
I don't think it does, no. I think it's only a few spacebar vault. Yeah, I figured with Fly, maybe this wouldn't be needed, but then again, I don't do a lot of Ghostface Ghostface. I don't do a lot of Vecna DDS games, so I guess I don't know. Hens?
Laser.
Yeah, chasing Laser, not shying away from chasing Laser at all. I mean, Hens and Laser are pretty good friends. So, I feel like he probably knows him pretty well in terms of, you know, how he plays and everything. Ooh, Jiggle. Watch out for them skulls, Jiggle. Can't crouch them, buddy. Uh-oh. BL's gone now, too. And I think Hens might have Fly up, right? No, Fly's down, but it's coming back soon.
It's about to be good.
Yeah, and this Dookie, like this is basically just the I go here to die palette, so yeah, Jiggle, accepting death, buying as much time as she can, going edge map, does eventually go down. I mean, this first down was definitely, okay, this first down was faster than the last game, but the gen positions are better, you know what I mean? Like last game, like the first down took a little bit longer, but Sparky had a hook like right on top of the gens with progress. Like, this hook positioning is nowhere near as good. It's, like, way out in the middle of nowhere. And all the gens are being worked, like, way across the map. So I can't tell. Like less gen progress, but better positioning-wise? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this is better or worse than last game, but definitely workable with. Laser being chased. Nice.
I'm clinching.
Oh, Glazer, such good patience there. Oh my God, the patience
He's
from
just
Laser
chilling.
here.
He's just chilling. Ooh.
Hen said you won't expect me to double back a 5th time, would you?
Holy shit.
God damn, bro, that was crazy. Does eventually get him though. But they managed to unhook Jiggle and also get her back to full health. So Jiggle relatively back on her feet now. Hens gets his 2nd fresh hook, and no gens have popped. And there's only one person on gens right now. Like, Lilith is, like, stealthy near the unhook, and Jiggle seems to be a little bit too afraid to, like, do anything. And I think this might be a little bit of the difference that we're seeing between the teams here. Like, I think Ghost Arcade might have just got his gen DMS? No, he didn't. But I feel like that gen efficiency is definitely a little different here. Like Jiggle maybe not feeling as
a lot
confident.
Of different, honestly.
Yeah, like extremely different. Like still no one on gens. Just now Jiggle hopped back on a gen. I mean, I know that Ghost just unhooked or sorry, not Ghost. Lilith just unhooked and was healing, but still, like the gen efficiency is way less this time around. It feels like. Still sitting at 5 gens.
What they did was fine, as long as Hens doesn't find any really fast downs.
Yeah, like as you're before you even finish that sentence, he finds a hit on to Ghost with a normal M1. So and he's about to go to elevation too, which means wait, why didn't he send skulls there? Oh, I guess he just had one anyway.
Why didn't he go to the pallet?
Yeah, yeah, that's probably a better question. Yeah, and this is why I didn't send skulls, so he can have it for later. So Jiggle did avoid that though. Jiggle can get back on that gem with BL. They do pop their first gen just now, though. Just now, their first gen, and Hens is about to get his 3rd hook, his 3rd fresh hook. And remember, 7 hooks wins. So he's like coming up on the halfway mark towards the win con. And there's just 1 gen done. A 2nd gen is close. And Jiggle has had main at like a little over half. So I mean, technically, they're almost like halfway through the gens, I guess, too, in theory.
Yeah. Okay. Discipline check.
Oh yeah, I think Jiggle played a guest spot there, but unfortunately lost the guest spot. Oh, do you have the distance to make anything here? Skulls incoming. No, Jiggle does not make anything. Goes down on this pallet. Unfortunate. Look who's there though. It's the boy. He's chilling. Does not have his SB up. Yeah, no. I think if he had his sprint burst up, maybe, but otherwise, no. He's still staying though, which is interesting. Maybe he was trying to bait. He was trying to bait that he ran away.
Laser?
I think he was assuming that because Hen saw him running away, that he would just assume he stayed gone. But
yeah, but you know, Hens ain't no kitten. He ain't falling for these old tricks.
True. He a full ass grown cat. You're right. True.
Yeah.
True. Unhook still comes in though, but again, this makes me worry about the gen efficiency. Like, if Lilith was here for the unhook and so was Laser, then that means only Ghost is on gens, right? So once again, like it feels like the gen efficiency just not really there for this team right now. And Hens wants this kill on the Jiggle.
He might find it. Ooh.
This is, I think, with Mage Hand or Skulls. Good fakes from Jiggle. With the insta spawn skulls.
God.
I think he did the little spell fake tech thing there, I think, maybe. Because he that was like an insta swap skull send.
Wizard tech?
Yeah, that was the spancel thing or whatever they call it, where you like
Spancel?
Yeah.
What kind of dog is that?
that's my copper spancel, that's right. No, but actually I think what he did was really sick. You flash Mage Hand for like a second, and then it instantly sends it to skulls, and it's like actually kind of nasty. But it's hard to like see, I don't know, see it on the fly like that. But yeah, it was actually pretty sick. But okay, Maurice's Beast is in huge trouble now. I mean, that's hook stage number 5. 7's the win con, and it's now a 3v1. So like Ghost basically needs like an insane chase right now.
The chase of his life.
Yeah, like he needs an absurd chase, and he doesn't really have that much good to work with either. Like just pallet back here, and that's yeah. So we're now 1 hook stage away, and they're also doubling the gen that they're on right now too. So like even if they pop that, they still have 1 more gen to do. Main has some progress, but at this point, its next hook stage is GG. So yeah, not looking great now. Not looking great. Hens is gonna be like, I see. And he should realize that they're either doubling on that or somebody was selling for the pool, but
Yeah.
Laser's currently running to the pool while Lilith stays top side. But yeah, I mean, even here, like, Hens could just hard camp this. Like, with Flight of the Damned, like, what the fuck are you gonna do about this? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
like, Flight of the Damned camping is pretty fucking strong, you know? So... And yeah, Laser's just hovering, being like, oh, let's hope for the best. Hens sees him. Lilith's gonna go hop on main, and yeah, I mean, Lilith's just gonna hop on main, and then they're gonna just need to hope. I mean, okay, he has adrenaline. So
Yeah, literally what I was about to say. Yeah, a play could possibly be made here, maybe.
yeah, but even still, like he's gonna have to 1-for-1 the unhook, and then have adrenaline pop, and then also have still nobody go down.
Oh, he's gonna. Okay.
And there's the adrenaline, very well timed.
Yeah.
But still, they still have to have nobody go down and get out as well.
Oh.
Great body block.
Ooh.
Oh, not big body hens, skinny legend hens. Oh no. Laser.
Oh. There's the window. But you better start spancling or something.
Ooh, playing his chase well. I think skulls are still upright. He should know that. He does not crouch in time, and he gets hit by it. And that's it. That's it. Laser gets put on hook. That's going to be hook stage number 7. Should be number 8 as he dies as well. So it'll end up being 8 stages for Fresh versus the 6 stages of Maurice's Pieces. And Meow 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 goes up 1-0 on the set of Maurice's Pieces. Very strong start for them. Going up 1-0 on your opponent's set, very good. Because I believe that's going to take us into the Billy set, which was their choice. And I know that they are some Billy enjoyers. So yeah, this will be I'm curious. I mean, I think Billy sets are just really fun in general, so I'm excited to see how it goes. I mean, they're very explosive, so I feel like it's like, you know, there's a lot of potential for things to happen there. But yeah, I mean, that's a good start for them, man. It's a really good start if you're Meow Meow Meow. Definitely not the start you want if you're Maurice's Pieces, but it is a best of 5. So like, these are like these best of 5s mean that there's way more chance for you to like kind of goof up a little bit, right? You could even goof up one more set as long as you like then lock in and win every other one, right? Like there is still plenty of time here for them to do stuff and make something happen. So it's not like, you know, this is like the worst thing ever, but you definitely don't want to go down on your own set for sure. So
that was a warm-up game.
Yeah, easy warm-up.
Long sets lets them get more comfortable, you know, get more comfortable with their opponent.
True. Just feeling it out. True.
Yeah.
And to be fair, they did keep that really close, right? Like, it was just like a couple stage difference. They almost even had that adrenaline play at the end. Like, that was very solid and very, like, close to still being, you know, like a good game for them where they, like, could have taken it. Like, again, I feel like maybe if Sparky just, like, finds that rotation on Alf at the end of his killer game, and then maybe if a couple of little things went their way on Survivor a little bit more, right? That could have easily still went their way. It's not like that was a blowout or anything. So I feel like you can just go into the set and be like, all right, that's fine. It was a close match. Let's just try to win this one. And Billy is very like, I mean, okay, if you're really good at Billy, and I feel like we're gonna have hens on Billy. I feel like if you're really good at Billy, you could use his chainsaw in like I think we'll probably see this from Hens. I feel like Hens is probably good enough for this, where you like zone really. I think that to me that's what really shows what makes like a really good Billy versus just like a kind of good like pub stompy Billy, right? Like a really good I feel like a pub stompy Billy is someone that just like goes for every fucking curve and tries to send the most wildest shit all the time. But I think a really good Billy is someone who knows that like while you're holding your chainsaw, it's like a threaten the whole time you're doing it, right? So you can like you can sometimes walk people down while just holding your chainsaw, and they'll be like juking around and try to like take cover behind objects and shit, and you just walk them fucking down. Like you can use it for zoning so well. It's like a hunter so gross. Yeah, exactly. It is. Yeah. But like,
and also literally using like the chainsaw sprint itself to get to certain positions for zoning as well. Just knowing like spacing that well, you know?
Yep, like claiming space with it as well. Yeah, exactly. There's so much stuff. Like that's the thing I love about like this like super high level play that we see is like it becomes like there's so much more stuff like that you see. I feel like is like zoning, claiming space, things like that. Like it's not just like send power, get down, move on. Right? There's so much more going into it.
Hopefully, it's not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but. I mean, I'm really excited to see it. I think Hens is probably going to, I would assume is going to put on a good show here, but I still do think the set is kind of volatile because Billy is just kind of a killer where like sometimes he like forces 50-50s, right? Like you sometimes get in situations where you play like a 50-50 where like maybe they're like getting ready to send a curve or something and you have to just take a guess. And I feel like if you lose multiple 50-50s in a row, or if you just have like a bad streak of it, you could just like get 4K'd at any point, dude. Like at any point, like you could be at 5 gens, and if you just like get a couple chainsaws back to back, you might be in trouble. So that's the thing about this is I do feel like obviously Meow picked this. Hens likes Billy, and I think he's gonna be comfortable here, but this is a very volatile set where I feel like anything can happen. So I'm excited to see this, man. And I think if Maurice's Pieces can find a way to actually like make this work and like get a win here, that would be phenomenal. That would be insane. So
it would be impressive.
Yeah, but if they don't though, the problem is if they don't, then they go down 2-0, which is where it gets a little awkward because then it's like match point, right? You have to like reverse sweep them then. Like if they don't manage to win this set, it becomes like a reverse sweep situation where you have to win every set from here on out. So like, I don't know. I guess the pressure kind of is on, you know? Like I was saying it wasn't that big of a deal to lose that Vecna set, but you know, the more I'm thinking about it, maybe it is because now it's like
it's a bit of a big deal.
Yeah, it kind of is because now you have to win this Billy set, which is their comfort pick. So I guess maybe it's more of a big deal than I thought. I don't know. But we're going to be loading in now. Billy's going to be on Blood Lodge, by the way. Billy does have S tier balancing. So there's going to be things like Deli involved and like Decisive Strike and things like that because Billy's a very, very strong killer. It will be on Blood Lodge. There's going to be a lot of perk restrictions too. Like you won't see Pain Res or anything. I'm curious what kind of build we see here. You might see like a slugging, like a really aggressive slugging build. Or it's possible that we'll see something a little bit more on the chill end. But I don't know. I do not know. Let's see. We're in game now. Laser on the Deli. Oh yeah, yep. That's definitely a more like aggressive slugging build for sure. Like Ruin, Undying, Bamboozle.
Yeah.
Like I don't think he's gonna like full 4-man slug or anything, but I definitely think he's not gonna shy away from any like decent opportunities to slug for sure with a build like this. This is just like a be aggressive and make pressure type scenario. I don't think, in theory, you can actually get away with not even running Corrupt Intervention on this killer, but Hen's opting to go for it anyway.
Yeah, it's risky. He's got somebody.
Oh, yeah. Sparky here in chase at the LT wall. Sparky does have DS, so like decent person to be having first chase. Sparky playing really patient on these LT walls, shift teching him even, dropping chase.
Ooh.
Wins that 52. Oh my god, bro. He's just nasty with it. Oh, he's blocked. He's dead. He's dead. Oh! Oh, the swerves, the jukes, Hens! Oh, and he fakes that as well. Sparky. Oh, the crouch! Sparky, bro. So nasty. Hens struggling. Eventually bamboozles the T-wall. The L-wall should unblock soon. I think Sparky knows that, and I think he might loop around and try to play it. No. Hens is going for a pure back rev now. He's not trying to take any more chances.
Yeah.
And does eventually get it, but yeah, god damn, that was a good chase, bro. They popped the first gen that they were doubling, and now Ghost Arcade has a gen half done too. Jiggles also on a gen that's got decent progress, and Laser's gonna be stealthing in for the unhook. Great chase from Sparky. God damn, bro, I'm telling you, Sparky is nasty on it, dude.
He might be a juicer. He might be a juicer. They that really set them up to eventually have a really good result this game.
Yep.
Like,
yep.
Early game Billy, like getting a really quick down, that could be the end of it all.
Yep. And this is where Sparky can take chase again. He has DS. If he manages to get out of here without going down, nice, perfect timing on that endurance. If he manages to get out of here, he could also plot twist under a pallet, which is like a disgusting play with this build, right? You can plot twist under a pallet, and then basically it's like you either like pick me up and get DS, or I pick myself up at full health. Oh well, that was a pretty nasty chainsaw, but we will see the DS. Well, unless he saves it. Nope, DS gonna be coming through. Yep. Gen number 2 pops. Jiggles on a gen that's close to popping too. I don't think he has much to work with here, though.
No.
Okay, still does get some distance, and now he should have fillers here. I think that rock probably spawned a filler.
Just has to make it, and he did.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way to this one. Ooh, smash hit too. Gonna use the smash hit distance to go to another double window tile. Hens is just gonna leave it. Hens is gonna leave it, yeah.
I respect it.
Oh my lord, bro, Sparky. Oof. On Laser. Laser's in trouble with this blue. Oh, I think Hens thought he would flare out, but he didn't and doesn't quite land that. And Hens is out of here. He's going to be heading up towards... He's going to find Sparky again. Sparky said, hey, don't mind if I do, man. I'm having a pretty good day today, you know? Sign me up.
Oh, go to
The locker juke. He might die into this pallet now. Not quite under it. Laser's kind of here, but yeah, I can't really make it. He's going to try to Scooby-Doo him. He's hitting him with the Looney Tunes tech. They're on both the last 2 gens right now, dude. There's only 2 gens left, and they're on them. And this is a second hook on the Sparky, like not even a second fresh hook. This is like, this might be a devastatingly bad result for Hens.
Yeah.
Depending on how this continues to play out here. He's looking into Shaq. Ghost is here. He does not seem very scared.
Oh,
And
God.
whiffs that. Does that trigger the unhook? It does not. Laser's just hovering. He's being real careful. As long as these guys don't eat a chainsaw, then they can be as patient as they want to be here, right? Does he go for it then? No. I figured one of these times he sent the chainsaw, he would maybe go for the unhook, but they're playing it real slow and careful. He did hook on top of one of the gens with progress, to be fair, so honestly, it's not looking as bad as it could. Like that gen on the hill, it is regressing a little.
Oh, Ghost. Oh, he tried to hit him with it.
He tried to hit him with the Sam tech, but
The Sam tech.
it didn't work this time around, dude. Didn't work this time around.
This could be bad.
Oh, Laser!
no.
No! Wait a minute! No! It's all coming apart! They were doing so well, and his build is made for this, dude. Like, it's made to just slug everyone out.
Oh,
Finds
God,
Jiggle.
goes right up the Jiggle.
And there's not really a whole lot of resources here, because a lot of them were used. It's just like this.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sparky did all that for this.
He could probably double basement these guys now too, right? Like he could probably just double basement Laser and Ghost. Unless these guys have UB, I don't think they do. UB is probably on. Oh, it was on Laser. He just didn't get a chance to get it off. Yeah. I mean, Laser has deli, so Laser does have deli. So like he can deli off that hook. He might wait for Ghost to get hooked down there with him. No, he's gonna go and do it now and get out of there.
No, Laser is out.
Yeah, he said, yeah, no thank you. Actually, I'm out of here. See ya. So he's gonna peace out. Ghost will get hook basement, but that's 2 more fresh hooks and a lot of gen regression because Ruin was up this whole time. So like all the gens that had progress lost a lot of their progress during all that, right? Like this gen on the hill that Hens is at right now was the one Jiggle was doing. Loses a lot of progress, and now everyone's injured too. So going for this basement unhook is going to be a nightmare. And this basement hook is under the other gen with progress. So like all the gens they had with progress are kind of just cucked now.
Hands can just keep going back up here to this damn generator.
Yep. Undying putting in work here with the aura rating too. And nasty curve there on Jiggle. Jiggle goes back down. That's even more regression. Laser is on the Shack gen. Sparky's going to wrap back around and try to pick up Jiggle. But man, this was looking so good for Reese's Pieces. And this is what I meant. This is what I mean about Billy, dude. Like, at any point, it could just go like you find the rotate. Like if you get it down and then you find the person rotating for it, you down them. It's like suddenly the game just goes to shit.
Free info, Jesus. Yeah, no. How quickly the tides turned this game was fucking nuts.
Yep.
Just down, 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 and. Oh my God.
That was terrifyingly close. Sparky's death hook too, so if he goes down here, oh, the reign of Sparky is coming to an end. He's gonna hook him. Yeah, he's gonna hook him because he's now death hook. I think Ghost went struggle too, right? I'm pretty sure that he waited for him to go struggle, or at least was close enough. So I think Ghost went struggle, but I'm not 100%. But if he is, that's another potential kill to come in if he's not really careful about his positioning and how he plays chase. And Hens is going right back to this double gen. And that was Ghost heading out that way with live. But Hens wants. Ooh, laser, brother.
Too close for comfort. I can't.
And blue.
Oh.
Hens taking it wide, thinking Laser's gonna flare, I think, but he did not. Oh man. A little sloppy on these saws, but he's gonna be leaving and going back to 11.
Oh my.
No, Jiggle! No, Jiggle! You gotta not! No, that's not good! Oh no! interrupting the Shack Gen again. Gonna cause some more regression with Ruin. And I think Hens knows he can get to this for a little bit, for a little while now, because Ghost has to wrap around and pick up Jiggle. I have to sneeze. Excusey. Sorry.
He's also gonna see Ghost when he goes up there as well due to the damn perk.
Yeah, dude, Undying actually getting so much. Like that totem at 11 is doing so much work for Aura Reading, dude. It's so nasty. Dam's window, back to this filler again.
Son.
Oh. Laser, bro. Laser's just so good. Oh,
For the love
the
of
crouch.
God. I mean, they should be an M1 now.
Yeah.
God.
Eventually it ends up being an M1, but yeah. Laser played that so well. But again, the aura reading. I don't know if they realize that. Like, I mean, like somebody must have called Undying earlier, but I mean, it is hard because it doesn't keep showing up, right? So I think they maybe don't realize that he has like perma aura reading at that T-wall, because they keep going there, and then it's like just free aura reading. Like, he knows exactly where they are at all times. But Hens at least went to check the progress. He saw the progress of the Gen 11. He's like, okay, I have time to go hook Laser. He's gonna probably hook him in the hill in between the two now. So now he can just go back and forth between that Gen 11 and the Gen Shack and interrupt progress. And dude, Maurice's Pieces is like looking like they're maybe like 4K1. Like, Ghost Arcade's gonna try to get this done, but like Hens went to the wrong gen. I think Ghost Arcade could maybe get this done.
I don't know.
And if he
I don't
does
know
turn,
what this is looking like anymore.
yeah, he gets this done. So it's gonna at least be 4K1. It's another cross map though. Why don't they just take cover in the T-wall, gamers? Oh my god, bro, this can't keep happening. Oh my lord. We're in a war zone, fellas. Get down, get in the bunkers. Stop poking your head out. Don't go to no man's land. What are you doing?
Oh shit.
Oh, brother. He's gonna go back. I mean, Ghost Arcade, I believe, is Death Hook, I think, from basement. I didn't see if he went struggle, but I think he went struggle. So I think he's dead here. But I could be wrong. They're on the last gen. Yeah, he's dead. Yep. Laser gonna stealth down the basement. He might even see the blood, though. I don't know if he got down there fast enough. Did he see that? No, I don't think he saw it. Oh, nope, he didn't see it. He didn't look. Jiggle's on a gen. Pretty close.
See Jiggle.
Yeah. If Jiggle stays alive for a while, Laser has a chance here, but that's, yeah, as I said, it's even if Hens chases it, he might just go back. And he does.
Oh my god. Just a quick hit and run, and he's out.
Bro, Hens, he had that rough early game chase with Sparky, and he did not let that get to his head at all.
No,
Like,
he stayed composed as hell.
Yeah, I gotta give him credit for that. I feel like in a tournament setting, that is like one of those like really tilting situations where I feel like when you have, like when you're just getting juiced like that, you're like, oh my god, I'm just like getting shit on right now. Like, I think it's really easy to get in your own head and then just like stop playing your game. You know what I mean? I gotta give him massive kudos to Hens here, because yeah, he did not let that get to him at all, and then locked the fuck in, bro. Holy. Ooh, even that was super close.
Fucking god.
Jiggle starting a separate gen, but it's like so low progress. Jiggle just bail into the LT wall, I believe. Now has a filler here. And there's a filler there that whole time. That's crazy. that whole chase with Sparky early game hitting LT wall. He had a filler right there the whole time.
Again. Ooh.
Baiting the pathing and then bamboozling, but he still has the pallet here, so he's chilling at least for a little bit. Ooh, clean from Laser. And Hens goes back. It's so wild watching people like Laser on Survivor. Like, even like the spot, I don't know if you had a camera on him, but like the spot he held right there was like so risky, but I feel like if you have like that fucking crazy cracked reaction time, it's like barely safe. Like, he's so good with spacing.
Oh, Jiggle goes down.
Yeah, Jiggle eats that chainsaw in blue, which is rough, and this is where it basically all comes down. Jiggle doesn't have Unbreakable or anything. Oh, he sees the blood, sees the blood. Yep. Nope, that's it. I feel like at this point, even if Laser does pull off some miracle where he like loops the whole way over to Jiggle's body while Hens is trying to zone him away from it, even if he does that, the gens are regressing with Ruin. So like,
oh my god.
Ooh, but he claims the pallet. Big body Hens, big body Hens.
Oh no.
He pointed at it. He said, "Give me that pallet, please, sir, please." But Hens said, "Nah, son.
That was
And
such a good recovery from Hens, man.
Yeah.
Such a good recovery.
that was
Oh
a
my
huge recovery from Hens and kind of a, you could go either way with it, right? Insane recovery from Hens, bit of an unfortunate throw, I feel like, from Maurice's pieces too. Like I mean, it's like a bit of a throw, but also it's kind of like I said before, it's like losing 50s. You know what I mean? Like if you like lose a few chainsaw 50s back to back, which is basically what I said. That's exactly what happened, right? Like he hooked Ghost in basement, immediately found a chainsaw on the laser. Like I think laser basically lost his 50, and then immediately found a chainsaw on the jiggle too. And it's just like bam, you go from like being in a dominant position to suddenly everyone's on the ground dying. You know what I mean? Like it's so fucking crazy.
But I mean, with that like rough early game from Hens, I mean, if I'm who's even playing fucking Billy for them?
Lilith, I believe. I believe it'll be Lilith playing Billy.
Yeah, like I mean, if he gets like an early start and gets an early down, like
True.
they could
Like,
pull something off.
Yeah, and like what Hens did there when he turned the game around, right? Like getting those like 3 chainsaws back to back. Again, like it's kind of like I was saying about this set. That could happen at any point in a Billy set, right? Like if that happens right off the rip at 5 gens, then congratulations, you got a 4K5, right? Like I mean, it might not be a 4K5, maybe like a 4K4 or something, but still, like you can get like absurd results with this killer. It's not out of the realm of possibility at all. So like, yeah, I'm excited to see. I mean, we'll see. I mean, Lilith obviously known for his blight. I mean, how much correlation is there? I'm not sure. I mean, they're both dash killers, I guess.
True.
But we'll see what he can do. I mean, he do be like in flicks. I mean, I feel like flicks and curves go hand in hand. So, I have faith in him to do some big things. You know, I got faith. But he's gonna need to make something happen here because, like we said, man, that's such a shame from Maurice's pieces though. Because it's kind of like we said. I feel like this set was really important for him to take, right? Or is really important to take, I should say. Because if they don't take the set, then they end up, being down 2-0. And then they kind of end up in this like little bit of like an awkward position where they have to win out from there on out, right? They have to win every single set from there on out. So it is like pretty important that they win this, or at least tie it. Maybe I would say, like at least getting a tie would be good. And they were just doing so good early too, dude. Like Sparky's chase,
motherfucking Sparky. So far, that's the juice of the day.
Yeah, Sparky is nuts, bro. Like he has been like. Again, don't get me wrong. I don't want to like downplay like Maurice's pieces as a team because obviously they're all insane. But Sparky has just this whole tournament, bro. He's shown the fuck up. Like he has been popping off, bro. On Killer, on Survivor, just everywhere. He's been doing so good. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. That early chase was insane. They almost capitalized on it in a big way. I still think they did. Like in a way, like for instance, if it wasn't for that early chase, kind of like you said, if those 3 chainsaws would have happened back to back without that early chase, that would have been like a 4K3 or something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like they would have been in a horrible spot. So even regardless of what happened, I still feel like that led them into a result that's at least tieable. Like 4K1, I feel like is like realistically tieable. You know what I mean? Like you need your Billy to pop off, but Billy's can totally 4K1. Like I mean, Billy's can 4K2, 4K3 depending on how the game goes. So like it's a doable. Obviously, I think they would prefer to have outs, but this is at least workable with, right? Like it's definitely possible. I think the bigger issue is just that again, if you remember, this is the pick from Meow Meow Meow, which means they're obviously comfortable on it, and you're kind of forcing the other team onto something that they're less comfortable with, right? Like obviously, like all these players are capable, but Billy is definitely the type of killer where I think there's a big difference between somebody that plays Billy once in a while and someone that like really plays Billy. You know what I mean? Like, like if you go watch like Dwight Jackson on Billy and then watch some random person trying Billy for like, the first time, like there's a huge difference, dude. So, we'll see. I mean, I know Lilith plays Blight. I don't know how much he plays Billy. I'm sure he plays at least a little bit of them, but yeah, we'll see. He's got to pop off. He's got to have a pretty good showing here if they're going to stay in this.
Curious to see Lilith's build. Like, is he, going to take a note from Hens and see how much value you got from, whatever that totem fucking perk is called?
Yeah, Ruin Undying. Yeah, you Undying. Yeah. That ore reading from Undying is pretty nasty. Yeah, that was so gross that last game. Yeah, and I feel like if you don't go with that, you could go for something more standard, right? Like, I mean, it's S tier balancing, so obviously there's no like pain res in play, but you still have like Pop Eruption. You have like Agi. Again, I think Billy's the type of set where you could get away with no corrupt too. Like, I mean, it's a little ballsy to do, but like you could get away with it if you wanted to, in theory. So like, there's a lot of stuff you could do. So it's yeah, but I do think Ruin Undying is a pretty good safe bet too, right? Like, I mean, it's either they take the time to cleanse the totems, which is time off gens, or they don't, and then you just have Ruin up for the whole fucking game on like one of the most snowbally killers. So that also ends up being a pretty solid build as well if you want to rock it. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what they prepared. I mean, to be fair, they didn't have much time to prepare, right? I mean, these guys won their sets yesterday and then had like less than 24 hours before they had to play again. So, yeah, I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of time to prepare, but I'm sure they at least did like a game or two and probably talked builds. So we'll see what they prepared, and I'm curious about it. And that's actually, see, that's going to be a really interesting factor. I didn't really talk about this much, but it's going to be a really interesting factor for the grand finals, I think, is that teams have no time to prepare for that. And I feel like, hypothetically, if you're holding on to some, like, weird sleeper pick of a killer that, like, teams aren't ready for, there's no time to practice it. There's no time to scrim it. Like, it's like once the NA game ends, we might give the NA team, like, maybe, like, a half an hour of chill time or something. Like, we might fill time for, like, half an hour or something. But that's it. You got, like, a half an hour to get your shit together and get ready for the fucking games. You know what I mean? So, like, if someone busts out some goofy-ass pick, I mean, to be fair, Richard already did bust out a goofy.
They did.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, the very first set of the NA set is going to be Knight, which is bizarre. I don't know. I mean, maybe if Pixie's in here, she won't think it's bizarre. But I feel like for anyone else, it's probably a pretty fucking bizarre set. Did not expect to see the Knight pick, dude. That's crazy. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if you have some weird thing up your sleeve, like, you could bust it out in the grand finals when people have no time to really prepare, and then just be like, okay, hey, you got to play this weird ass set now that you're not ready for. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. That might end up playing a role, and I feel like that's where a lot of these, like, variety killers might end up getting a big edge too, right? Where, like, if you're already comfortable in pretty much any killer, then it's like there's really nothing you can surprise me with. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll see. We will see. I think that's a thing that makes a lot of those. I think that's a thing that makes a few of the teams very, very strong. You know, I do think Maurice's Pieces seems to have a pretty good variety of killers too, right? Like, they seem to dabble in a little bit of everything. So yeah, I feel like, man, oh man. I'm a little worried for them. I feel like if this set goes, like, I feel like if Meow comes out here and just has a really strong Strive result right here, this is going to be rough, man. If they go down 2-0, like, I would hate to see them get, dude, if they got, like, 3-0, that would suck, dude. Man, we've had, like, we've only had a couple, like, 2-0 sets throughout the whole tournament. Like, I think most sets have gone to tiebreaker. Like, most sets have been really close. And I would hate to see this be a 3-0. So I know I'm supposed to be an unbiased caster here, but I'm going to root a little bit for Maurice's Pieces just because I want to at least see, like, the set be close. So I'm hoping for something here. And I mean, to be fair, I guess if they lose this, they go to their set afterwards too, right? So they go back to a set that they're comfortable with.
True. I mean, I feel like they should still have a lot of hope left. Like, they played well last game. It wasn't a poor performance from them whatsoever. So yeah. Hopefully Lilith, hopefully he's not, too nervous, because he's probably feeling a good amount of pressure currently. But I believe.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, again, I feel like this is a situation where I think if you could at least get the tie condition, I feel like you'll probably be happy with it. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I think the win is still even doable here. Like, again, it's super snowball killer. It's possible, but I think if you at least get the tie condition, you're probably at least just happy with that, and you're just like, okay, let's we don't have to at least, like, reverse sweep now. You know, we can still afford to lose another one. But yeah, if you lose this, then you're just in a spot where you can't afford to lose anything else. And then, yeah, but we'll see, man. You know. After this, by the way, so, like, no matter what happens here, like, it can't end here no matter what, because it's the first of 3 wins.
Sure.
Right? Even if Meow wins this, we're still going to the demo set after this. So that was the other choice for Maurice's Pieces, was demo. So feeling pretty good about the demo set. Demo's a pretty standard, like, again, I feel like that's, like, one of the most, like, standard type killer sets that I can imagine. There's really not a lot of, like, I feel like there's not, like, crazy, like, explosive snowball potential, but there's also, like, it's not like he's going to get, it's not like he has no power whatsoever, right? Just, like, a solid chase killer on, like, a pretty standard map like CT. Like, that's, like, probably the most, like, standard DBD you can play. So I feel like interesting choice for them. They maybe feel like they can just maybe have an advantage in that. But we're loading in now. So let's see how this goes. Lilith on the Blight, or sorry, Lilith on the Blight. Lilith on the Billy, I mean. I'm just used to Lilith being on the Blight, Devour Hope, by the way.
Yeah.
Which we did allow. I remember specifically when we were hovering over this perk and balancing, me and Dino were laughing about it. And Dino was like, I wouldn't mind someone popping off with it. And we were like, okay, fuck it. So we allowed it. And, could happen here. Oh, no.
There's that early down, Tofu.
Near
there
basement, too. This is basement as well. But the pallet, he beats it. Shack pallet wasted. That does force him away from basement, but still, a middle of the map hook is still really good, though. Like, this is a really good hook position. With Undying up, so we can harass all the gens and get them off and get them regressing. Who has Deli? Looks like Deli's on Dan. He's going to be going for the unhook now. that's one stack of Devour, baby. That's one stack of Devour already, dude.
Lilith turning, going back to the unhook.
Yup. Finds Heather off the hook. Heather, nothing really for anti-tunnel. Soul Guard is basically anything we could hope for. Maybe getting like picked up with FTP and Soul Guard is maybe all you're really hoping for. Ooh. Goes a little bit wide with it. Not sure if that was on purpose. To, like, it's hard to tell whether it's on purpose to like predict the flare or not. Oh, down she goes. That's going to be the second hook on Heather where there's not even a single gen done, dude. Like, they have pretty good progress split on 3 different ones, but like, still, second hook coming in already. Lilith off to such a good start. All right. And might be looking at a second stack of Devour soon too, which is a whole other thing, right? Like he might get a kill on it. He might get a kill. If he can get a kill onto Heather with 2 stacks of Devour, so he can go into the 3v1, 1 stack away from that huge power spike. That might be absurd. Like, and look at the undying value. Was that Dan or is that Alf? Who is that? Dan, that was the guy hovering for the save. He had no idea that there was a totem on top of him. His aura was revealed the whole time. Oh my god, this is devastating for Meow Meow Meow. They're fucked. They're fucked. They're fucked. They're doubling a gen right now. They're fucked. They're completely fucked.
They're actually fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, Dan is unbreakable, but like, what's it gonna do for him here?
He's gonna. I mean, he can try to like UB. He's just gonna probably UB and run away. He can't even go for the hook anymore.
Exactly.
He's injured.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna hover in case Lilith leaves. Okay, I think the possible throw that could happen here is if Lilith like does that thing that we saw where he like leaves hook right before she dies, assuming she's gonna die. Then he could like unbreakable with sprint burst over and pick up, but I don't think he's gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't think he's leaving, bro.
I don't think you need to take that risk right now with how far ahead you are. Oh, kind of. Wait. No, she still dies though. She still dies.
Thank God.
Ooh. Didn't get a second stack of Devour, but I don't think he cares too much. Having a kill at 3 gens, and I think that's basically it. Because I mean, like a Ruin being up this whole time means that I think those 2 gens that got done were basically all there is. And Dan doesn't make that pallet. He has Deli, so like, honestly, if Lilith was really on top of his game here, he would slug this. Because like, he does have Deli, but he doesn't have UB, right? Like if you're really aware, that takes like a level of awareness that's like, you know, obviously hard and requires a lot of like S tier scrimming. But like he is most likely Deli because he had Unbreakable and also was going for every unhook. And yeah, see, he just insta pulls himself off. So hooking there doesn't really create that much pressure. Like sure, it gets you a hook, but it doesn't really create that much pressure. And you also don't even get a Devour stack for it either. So like, yeah, I think slugging there would have been infinitely better because it actually makes somebody get off a gen to pick up. But still, I mean, another hook stage. Alf with the wide flare, bro. Holy fuck. He flared that like wider than the sun, dude.
Yeah, no, that was insane.
Shit. See, I feel like if I was Lilith, I would take note of that, and I would hold my chainsaw around loops against this motherfucker. Oh, he tried to crouch. He tried to crouch the stairs, but he goofed it, dude. I don't know if going for plays like that is good at this opportunity, or at this point, man. I think you can just take your safe distance. Well, gonna play their distance and go to main.
I mean, at this point, it should be impossible unless he like actually just doesn't find anything for the longest time here.
I mean, I think you're like still like one good chase away. Lel has BL and goes like Lel's doing really good so far. I think you are like probably like one good chase away from recovering. Like Dan's got a lot of progress here. It looks like he's gonna stick that gen, and Lel's gonna go back. And then, yeah, like this works out really well for him because I think Dan's probably hoping to catch Lilith is hoping to catch Dan here rotating, but he's not going to. Dan is not rotating. He said, have fun bleeding on the ground, Alf. I'm not coming for you later. And they're going to pop that gen. So we're 1 gen away from the Tycon now once that gen pops. And Lel gets to pick up for free, too. It's just what I mean. The tides are starting to turn now. That was a lot of just free pressure alleviated right there. And doesn't find that saw either. Then Lel gets a stun after. Lel doing so good here. And now they're doubling another gen. They're currently doubling the gen that would cause it to be a tie.
Oh, good shit from Lel. Not getting hit with it there. Holy shit.
Lel probably being the gen's right there though. Yep, does eventually walk him down and comes through. And Dan's right there. Al's right there as well. Lilith's trying to decide who to chase. Dan makes that window.
He's out.
Oh! What did he even collide with right there? That was goofy. I couldn't really see.
That was John behavior himself.
That's right.
Ooh.
Oh, he makes that. Lilith, no! Oh, Lilith! Clean, dude, clean! Is now gonna take this hook. I mean, Low got picked up again. They're back on the gen with like about 50% progress.
Just like balance itself out there, you know? Like, there was a lot of back and forth between how good of a position they were each side was in.
Yeah.
But now it's back in Lilith's favor.
And he is gonna find Lel in this gen too. I was wondering if he was just gonna like kind of patrol between Dan and the unhook, but no, he's gonna venture out, let Dan get the unhook, and chase after Lel here. Lel barely makes this, I think. No,
Oh my
doesn't.
God.
Has tenacity, so slugging there might be a little rough, but Lilith wants to go back, keep the pressure on. This pallet's gone too, isn't it? Yeah, I think he threw it and got hit at the same time, didn't he? So I think this pallet's gone. But Lilith goes after Dan instead, which is actually fair. Dan's like closer to the down. So if you get Dan down, then you can turn and go for Alf. But yeah, no, they're kind of switching positions now. This is good.
Turn for Alf now.
I think the targeting here is really good though. Like he's making a point to go after whoever's closer to the down to make sure because if he can down them and then turn for the other guy, like now if he just turns for Dan before Dan gets the pickup. But I think Dan will get the pickup. Yeah. We're playing musical slugs now. We're playing musical slugs with wall ruins up too. So like,
ooh.
Yeah, like they need to get like a full recovery soon. He's gonna go back and well, yeah, I think he's just gonna hook Alf again. Alf's gonna go on second hook, so he's gonna make Alf death hook now, and be like, all right, now Alf can't go down anymore, or else it's a 2v1. This is actually like, I'm clutching my pearls, bro. Like this,
bro, my mouth has been open this entire fucking time.
Dude, yeah, like, cause I feel like them getting this last gen and at least making this a tie now. Like the Survivors just playing for tie, and if they can get this tie, it'd be huge. But Lilith can absolutely win this, and that's so big for them. Like it's like we've been saying, like winning on this Billy set that was their choice. Gets it down on the Lel. Might just stay on him. That gen of Dan's on is pretty fucking low still. And now he's gonna go back. I mean, Dan has nothing here other than a Z-wall, right? No, the pallet's still here. I never broke it. But he can just zone. He can zone kick. Like, he can just break it. Like I'm so surprised he didn't do that. Dan was like tucked into the corner. If he just breaks that pallet with chainsaw, Dan goes nowhere. Like he's just completely stuck there. And then that gen also turns into a dead zone, and they can't even do the gen anymore. Like I think he needs to break that pallet at that gen.
True, and Lel just gets to crawl to Dan.
Yep. And obviously he doesn't know that this is tenacity, but you know we do as casters. He sees the blood now. Oh. He's gonna go ahead and hook Lel. Please break that pallet there, Lilith. I know, like, in the heat of the moment, I know it's so hard to, like, realize these things because you're, like, so amped up and you're like, holy fuck, we're actually... But if you would just take 1 second to break that pallet, dude, that area becomes so dead. They, like, can't do that gen at all anymore if that pallet's gone. He has his third second Devour. It doesn't really mean anything anymore because everyone's injured, but... Oh, Alf with the dead hard! Alf is so fucking nasty on Survivor, dude. That's so important, too, because he was death hook. If he dies there, it's 2v1 and it's over.
For the love of God, brother, break the pallet right now.
I think he's going to. Yeah. Okay. He finally. Thank God. That pallet was MVP this game. Holy shit.
I was about to say that, but Lel goes down very soon after. Oh.
Yep. Does Lel have DS? Does, but it was on the gen, so it didn't activate. Okay, I was gonna say. I mean, we didn't see DS on anybody. I don't think. Alf back on the gen across the map with a good bit of progress. I mean, it's about to get interrupted, obviously. That Gen 11 has, like, nothing, too. And Alf does not die here. He should make this pallet. But again, resources are getting depleted. That Gen's at, like, half over there. They might be able to... Ooh. He's going to take the time to hook. This might be a mistake. It's going to be close.
He actually makes it back as long as the hook is, like, close. Ooh, it's going to be really fucking close.
They're hitting greats. Dan hit a great.
It's going to be really, really, really close.
They die for it. I think if they die for it, they should be fine. Unless they, like, get a skill check as he shows up. Yeah, they get it. They get it. They get this high. Oh, that's so sad. If they would have just slugged... If you would have just slugged that and went back, it probably would have been over. Oh, again, that's one of those... It's so hard to make the decision, though. Like, I feel for him, because, like, in that moment, you're like, I can just kill Alf right now, make it a 2v1, and it's basically over, right? Like, as long as I don't lose the gen, then it's fine. And it's so hard to know whether you're gonna lose the gen or not, right? Like, I feel for him. That's such a hard decision to make. But still, regardless, tying this is still huge, I would say. Like, I mean, for both teams. Like, Lilith coming in here and having this insane performance is nuts. Even but for Meow Meow Meow, the fact that they made this into a tie with how much they were getting fucking rocked early game, dude. Like, holy shit. They were getting annihilated early game. And they managed to still recover enough to at least make it a tie. So, like, in a weird way, it was kind of like a huge performance from both. You know what I mean?
It
like,
absolutely was.
Yeah, it's just insane from both sides. Man, Lilith, terrifying on the board. Fucking Billy. What the hell, dude? What the fuck? Keep this guy off of any killer with high mobility and dashes, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, my lord. Well, that's a spicy way to have game 2 go. So it's now 1-0-1. So Meow's still up by 1, right? They won the first set. Second game is tied. The way this works, by the way, is that we don't replay Billy unless we have to. So essentially, Billy now gets put to the end of the list, right? And we just go on to the demo game. But in theory, if they go like 2-2, like if they tie up the whole way back down, then we replay Billy at the very end. Is how it works. So like there's maybe like a slight chance that we don't even see Billy at all anymore. But like if they tie up from here on out, then we will go back to it to actually decide. And if they tie on Billy multiple times, then we're fucking sending juicers, okay? And I think that's the rule I'm gonna make up on the fly because it's my tournament and I can do that. Is that if a killer ties more than once, then we're sending juicers, okay? And if you don't know what I mean by sending juicers, it means each team is gonna send a player to 1v1 trapper, and whoever wins the 1v1 wins the whole thing. It's like single combat, bro. You like send your strongest gamer, and they fucking duke it out, and whoever wins the whole thing, you know? I think that's like one of the most fun ways to settle tiebreakers, honestly. And I think these teams actually will have some pretty nasty 1v1ers, honestly. So
True.
Not comp players though. No, not the comp players. No. I think I would want it to be. I think the comp player would be banned from it. It'd be anybody but the comp player. So like, I don't even know who it would be for these teams in theory. It'd probably be like Hens or maybe Alf, like Alf for Hens maybe, and then like Sparky. I mean, Sparky's been popping the fuck off. Maybe Lilith. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I'm sure they have multiple people that are capable. So it's I guess whoever they would want. Like whoever they'd want, but
whew, God, the fact that those survivors actually like kept it together even after how like insanely scary the early game was is fucking nuts,
dude. It's like we were saying, like you were talking like about like halfway through about how like it's so hard to recover from that spot, but like I feel like as much as everything went Lilith's way early game, it's like right there, like the mid game, it's like Dan committing to that gen rather than going for the pickup, and then Lel having that really good chase and making like Lilith leave the chase to go back to the slug to try to catch off Dan, but Dan wasn't there and was actually finishing a gen. Like they basically just got one whole gen done for free while like he was slugging, and like it just like I feel like little things like that just kept happening. Where I feel like they were winning these little like macro games kind of, and they just slowly pulled back to the point where they end up being again right there. I still feel like even at the end though, like again, if he just slugs Alf, that game's over. It's so hard to make the decision, and I feel for Lilith because like as someone that, like I've dabbled in scrims a little bit myself too. Don't get me wrong, like I'm no comp player. I've just dabbled here and there, and dude, in that moment, it's so hard to know what the right play is, man. Like it takes so much practice. Like that's why watching like high level comp is so impressive to me because I feel like you watch gamers like fucking Nightlight and Zeno and Zaka, and they like make all these like genius decisions like back to back to back. Like they'll make like 10 smart decisions in a row, like without even, it doesn't even feel like they have to think about it. You know what I mean? And then to me, I'm sitting there in the head like, oh God, kind of like, am I able to pick up here? Or do I lose the gen if I do? Like, am I able to slug this? But if I slug this, am I going to give up more? Like, I don't know. It's so hard to make those decisions, man. And I feel for Lilith because I feel like he popped off so hard and kind of deserved that win. But I mean, in the same sense, the survivors deserve the tie too with how well they recovered. So. Oh, brother. Oh, Lord. My heart is aching.
I was like gripping my armrest and shit. Like
holding on for dear life. Like, oh, God.
Fuck.
Dude, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Whoa. One of the survivors is, we got like connecting the players, and one of the survivors is not coming in. Make sure, okay. If anyone from staff is listening, make sure they all load in. Well, I mean, okay, we have a staff member in each call, so like they should be able to know. Like if someone doesn't load in, they should be able to say it, and we can restart immediately. But keep in mind, there might be a connectivity issue, so we might, this might be a little bit of a delay. We'll see. Also, I'm really, really happy. I gotta say, I know that there was some debate about this early on. I'm really, really, really happy that we don't let the comp players give macro, because like I feel like if we did, for instance, like if Laser was able to give macro there, I think that becomes like, I think Lilith just makes every right decision there every single time. You know what I mean? Like I love that it's on the actual like killer players / streamers themselves. Because for instance, I think Lilith made a ton of good decisions that game, right? Like I think it showed how good he really is. And then there was just that one little slip up that cost him the tie, which I think goes to show that like he's like right on the brink of being like a devastatingly like dangerous killer, right? I mean, I guess he is still a devastatingly dangerous killer, but like still like that was so good even without the help of the comp player. Yeah, this lobby is
we were making this lobby.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad. I think everybody needs to breathe. Okay.
Yep.
Everybody needs to fucking breathe.
Yep. Agreed. I feel like I need a fucking minute too. I'm happy for it as well, man. I'm kind of glad we're having a very standard killer in demo here, right? I think I fucking need that right now. I know. I need
chill out, relax.
Same. I need some like chilled, slow chases, like nothing fucking, no chainsawing across the map and getting 3 downs in like 10 seconds and shit. Like I need to fucking relax, man. My lord, dude.
Yeah, but guess what's right after demo, Ohtofu?
Yep.
The least of chill ever.
Yep. Wait, who is it actually? I don't think I even saw
Ghostface.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's like chill. Okay, that's weird because Ghostface is like a mix of chill and also like terrifying. Dude, that God, I still just think back to that fucking Lee Lego game, and just like, God, that was like the most stressful thing I've ever fucking seen in my life, dude. Holy fuck. That'll be interesting to see how these teams handle that. I don't think, have we seen Jiggle on a Ghostface? I don't think well, okay, I said Jiggle because I saw her on Killer. Have we seen Maurice's Pieces on Ghostface? I don't think we have, right? As a matter of fact, have we seen? No, I don't think we've seen either of these teams on a Ghostface set. We've seen Ghostface quite a bit this tournament, but I don't think we've seen either one of these teams on them yet. So I'll be interested in how they perform, honestly.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, Ghostface sets are spicy because I feel like if you're not like experienced with like the indoor maps, especially, right? Like if you don't know clock, I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised we don't see more. And this might be something we see in like the grand finals, especially since there's like no time to prepare. I'm wondering if we're going to see, like, for instance, we have multiple killers on Midwich, right? Like Dredge Midwich, for instance. Like if you think a team isn't well practiced on like Midwich clock or something, and you want to just throw that out there, like if you don't know clock and if you're not able to calm effectively on Midwich, Dredge will fuck your shit up, bro. Like especially a good Dredge player. Like I know we have exhaustions and stuff, but like you can definitely get a big advantage there if your team is very comfortable with it and like the other team isn't. So curious if we see something like that. I think we also maybe have Pig on Midwich too. Yeah, maybe. I think so. That could also be an option too. And Pig with her buffs now is even more deadly. I mean, she was already pretty deadly on Midwich, but
what are the odds they want to throw in a Pig pick in the grand finals? Like, what are the fucking odds?
Dude, I mean, Zubat picked Knight, so like, I think anything can fucking happen. I feel like, especially, I think if Richard goes through, then I think anything is gonna happen. Like, it feels like Unemployed is going, like, based on what I saw from their picks and bans, I feel like Unemployed might be going for more like, you know, standard stuff. If Team Richard goes through, then I think who fucking knows, bro. I think it's gonna depend on that. To be honest, I don't know either. It's gonna be
Zubat also said it's like crazy timing because it is like a bunch of family coming over and they're supposed to be doing a barbecue and shit. And he's got to do this.
He's got to do a tournament. He's like, yeah, sorry, Auntie Golbat, I'm doing a tournament. My bad. Sorry. Hold on.
Auntie Golbat.
Yeah, poor Zubat. That's a nightmare, bro. Fuck me. Okay, we're getting in the game now. Here we go. Jiggle on the demo. We'll see how this goes. We haven't seen Jiggle's killer all right. I don't think we've seen Jiggle on killer this whole tournament yet. So this should be sick. Has Pain Res, Deadman Switch, Bamboozle. Pretty much the add-ons you'd expect with Blackheart and Barb's Glasses. So again, I don't expect to see anything different from anybody on demo in terms of add-ons, right? Like these are pretty much the two standard go-to. And even the perks are pretty like, maybe you can take off Bamboozle and put on like a third regression or maybe like, you know, Agi or something. But I feel like with it being CT and main being main, Bamboozle feels pretty fair as well.
Sure.
Hens, first chase, has a God Rock. He's making his way down towards bottom.
What a scary person to chase, man.
Ooh, but the good Bamboozle vault. Good zoning, good patience.
Not scary at all.
Yeah, not scary for Jiggle, bro. Jiggle don't give a fuck. Hens playing assistance well, though. Looping around the back of this. Smash hits his only exhaustion, so So I think smash hit still works on demo in like a weird way though, where like if you throw it as he breaks it, I think you still get smash hit value. But you gotta make it to this. Yeah, you gotta make it to this though first. Great patience from Jiggle.
Jeez.
And the gen progress is not that great. They're on 2 different gens. One of them is not even close to being done yet, and this is gonna be a pain res hook top side, behind main. Nasty. I mean, there's actually looks like the 4 gen's actually bottom. There is a 3 gen up here, but the wider 4 gen is bottom. So that's interesting. But the 3 gen top has not been touched at all. Dan does get the rotation for the hook without being seen, so they will get the unhook for free. And Dan having FTP could FTP Hens if he needs it. He goes ahead and just does it preemptively.
Camera holds back down.
Yup. And here's Jiggle again. Spamming main window. Interesting that it's kind of nice to see the teams. I think the teams are doing the no one sits out a set strat right now, because we're seeing that Alpha isn't on Survivor this time and Hens is, and that must mean that Alpha's probably going to play demo. So that's actually really cool to see. I love to see that. They're like making sure everyone's included in every set, which is not required. We have like some rules based around that, but it's not 100% required that every player should play every set. But these guys, I think, are just doing it because they just want to involve people, which I think is super wholesome. And you love to see it.
Still looking for somebody. Oh, finds Lel at the tree.
Yup. Ooh. Bam in. Lel goes in for a Shack Pallet. Smart. Just getting the fuck out of there using your distance. We are not Shack Pallet worshippers here, bro. Fuck that pallet. It's just a filler. Just a filler. Fuck it. Ooh, good pathing from Jiggle, though. These 4 lanes are dangerous. Long straightaways be good for demo. Good pathing. Oh, good stun from Lel, though. And that gets Lel so much distance. He's out of here, dude. He's out. Looks like Dan and Heather are about to pop a gen. That's another bottom gen. And this gen up here, 1 is the only progress top that Hens was on. So if Jiggle can get this down on the...
Oh my god.
That felt like a misclick or something, maybe. I felt like they like pulled it out. They like meant to put it away, but accidentally clicked or something. Because yeah, that was...
That was safety on, son.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Little itchy on the trigger finger there.
Ooh, weaves his fucking way in there to get the hit.
That was I wouldn't even have thought. Honestly, maybe I don't play demo enough. I wouldn't even have thought to go for that. That was gross.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Also, look at these Scourge hook spawns. Every Scourge is top. All 4 are top right here. That's bizarre. Painter has hit a different gen, and so does DMS. So there's a gen somewhere else that's DMS. Dan's still hovering. A big thing that I wish I'd see these killers do more is looking for the hover, which I... No, see, like, Jiggle's just going over this gen now. I feel like this feels like a big difference between these, like, organized, like, comp style games and also, like, you know, how you play, like, public matches. Where I feel like in public matches, most people are just like, you hook someone, you go to a gen and find another chase, and then you hook them and whatever, right? But, like, if you can get more into the habit of being like, let me think about where the person who's hovering for this hook might be, and if you can find them, that is, like, a devastating amount of pressure. And that's something I'm hoping that I see more people learn throughout this tournament. Because I think that would do some wonders here. I mean, Jiggle's playing the chases on demo phenomenally. But Dan sneaking in and getting these unhooks for free every time is definitely helping out Meow 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 a lot.
I agree with finding the, you know, the hovering Harrys. However, it feels so risky in the moment. Because what if you don't find them? And then they just kept on making progress, like Albie, you know, when he was fucking the hide and seek champion, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, I don't think you have to commit like your whole day to it or anything, you know, but I think at least taking like 10-20 seconds to like look in like an area that you think they might be, I think could do wonders, you know what I mean? Like if you don't find them, you're like, okay, fuck, I couldn't find them, let me just commit away. But I think at least making the effort goes a long way, you know what I mean? And we're not even seeing the effort a whole lot, which is just something I would like to see adapted more. Again, a lot of these gamers are coming in here with like 0 comp experience, so I mean, don't get me wrong, they're playing amazing considering that, like, I think for a lot of these players, they never even thought about anything competitive ever before this, and they're just like, hey, let's try it for this tournament, you know? So, obviously, that's not like a knock against them or anything, but it is something that I'm hoping that they're, like, taking notes on. Wait, these are different gens. They're about to pop every gen.
Oh.
Dude, Meow Meow Meow's gen efficiency is just crazy. Like, I feel like if you're not getting insta chainsaws like we saw in Lilith, even with the instant chainsaws, like, I mean, their ability to recover was from their just gen efficiency. These guys are nuts on the gens, dude.
He's got hung on the lip of the fucking wall there, and that was such good pathing from him as well.
They're already on both gates. They're just gonna leave, dude. That's gonna be 4 stages too fresh. Like that's exactly what I mean. I feel like Jiggle played like demo the killer. Like you just isolate the killer and just say like how did Jiggle play demo? Good. Like really good shreds, really good chases against these like really good survivors.
Ohtofu? Are they?
This is a hill hook. It is kind of close. They should. Bro, it's 4 stages too fresh. This is a great result for Survivor.
Are they tofu?
You don't need this. Meow, meow, meow. Stop.
Oh,
Stop it.
Oh, they are not going to just leave.
Stop it.
Never heard of him. Never
Get out
fucking
of
heard of him.
No, get out. No.
Holy
no.
shit.
Get out of here.
Well, Dan coming in from behind to get the unhook. This is Monka.
Dan exhausted.
Dan, oh my God! Finds a hit to take it. They're out. They're out as long as there's no fuck ups. They're out. They're out.
Okay, well, they did it. Okay, I mean they did
Jesus.
it. 3 stages, 2 fresh is the final result. So that's very, very rough for Jiggle and Reese's Pieces again, considering this is their set and they still haven't won a set for the record. They tied that last Billy set, which was very strong of them, but they still haven't won a set, and this was their second pick. So this is both their we already did their first one, and this is their second one. So you're definitely hoping to win this one, but still big result from Meow 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 here, and that makes this big troubles. Yeah, I think the endurance hit being taken there at the end was nuts. Like that was definitely like the huge, like Hens finding a way to take that hit was very massive and definitely saved that in like a big way. So wow, that's gonna be hard to beat. I mean, like if you have like a flawless Survivor game, like you could do it in theory, but like it's very difficult. Like you're gonna need like you're basically gonna need like the first chase, like the first down is gonna have to take like 3 gens. Like you're gonna have to get like 3 gens done for the first down. Like you're gonna have to make sure that the first chase is like flawless. Like just run to every god palette, throw it. Like don't take any hits that aren't necessary. Like we're going to see like near perfect play. So very hard to do. I believe it'll be Alpha 1 Killer. To be honest, we haven't seen Alpha 1 Killer aside from Nurse, right? I think that's the only Alpha we've, right? I think. It's been a long couple weekends, so I'm not 100% on that, but I think we've only seen Alpha 1 Nurse, and that's it.
Yeah,
and,
you're right.
And he popped I mean, obviously he's known for Nurse, but yeah, I mean, he did not disappoint. Like, that shit was disgusting. Like, his Nurse was absolutely gross. Like, just insane. But which we expect. I mean, you know, he is like the Nurse guy. But I'm curious now how he does on demo. I know Alf was preparing a lot. Like I remember when I first announced this tournament like months ago, and I like slowly started inviting people. Alf was like towards one of the first people that got invites, and immediately I saw him like streaming with like titles that were like trading my killer for tournament and shit. Like I feel like he's gonna be ready. Like I feel like he's one of the people that has been like really grinding it, which I love to see. I love when people like take it that seriously. Like I think that makes these so much more fun when people actually like are really grinding and taking that seriously. So I'm excited to see, man. I mean, I knew he was gonna pop off on Nurse. I didn't really expect anything different there, but I'm very curious to see how he does on a non-Nurse killer. Because yeah, I mean he's a very capable player. We've seen him on Survivor be disgusting. So like, you know, I'm expecting big things here, man. I'm expecting big things. And I mean, again, if you're Maurice's Pieces, that's rough too, because you need a flawless game, you know? You're going to have to hope that he is a Nurse 1 trick and that you could just run him all day, because you're going to kind of need that, you know?
I still can't believe they went for that pull and then played it like perfectly.
Yep. It was there was a little sloppiness there, I won't lie. Like I think if like for instance if Jiggle maybe recognized Hens' position and then didn't get that endurance hit, Dan was actually in trouble. Like Heather was a little bit too far out, I think, to take the hit. Like I think maybe Dan thought he'd get more distance. I don't know. Like I couldn't really tell whose fault it was because I couldn't hear the comms, obviously. But yeah, I think Dan could have went down there, and then that would have been another fresh hook. And then at that point, you're too committed that you have to keep going for the save, right? Because you can't give up that fresh hook. Like the fact that Hens was only worth 1 stage there, like he was already struggle. Like he was only worth 1 stage. If Jiggle would have found a way to get somebody fresh on hook from that would have been so devastating. Like you would have been punting over like potentially like a 6-stage game if you ended up getting like pushed out or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like that was a bizarre play to go for, but I guess I respect the confidence. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
A little pre-game.
Yeah. Laser saying, "Yo, Alf, if I teabag you from main building, will you tunnel me?" And he said, DBD Comp Alliance gonna get you. Man, I remember that was a thing, right? Didn't that like disband or something? I forgot about that. The DBD Comp Alliance. Do you know about that?
No, what the fuck is that?
That was like this.
The HOA of DBD?
It was like this like movement where like, I remember it was back when Hens was hosting tournaments a lot. And like, cause like there's always been a big thing in the comp scene where it's like, you know, okay, I want to make this clear for all the people that are like newer to comp, because I feel like comp DBD has this like reputation, right? And like, I want to make it, I want to like kind of set the record straight here. Comp DBD has some people that are shitty, right? And unfortunately, even if it's like 5% of people, it's like they're so noticeable because of them being so shitty, right? Like comp also has a million people that are like super chill, friendly, kind. Like I'm telling you, my experience in the comp scene and everyone I know that like actually gets into it, like they make such good friends with people. Like Laser has gone way of his way to help me with so many things. Like there's so many, I can name so many people. Osaka, super kind to me. Laser, super kind to me. Nightlight, Zeno, everybody. Angels, like, I mean, you know, like it's a shame because I feel like there's like these few like bad apples that like ruin the orchard or whatever the fuck the saying is, you know what I mean? And it's a shame because I feel like comp gets like this bad rep for it. And the DVD Comp Alliance was like basically this like thing where all like a bunch of tournament organizers got together and they were trying to make like this thing where they like really cracked down on people being shitty and you know, like punished it and like shared bans with each other. And I don't know, like it was supposed to be this big like crackdown on making sure that the community stayed well behaved, but I think it just kind of fell apart and got disbanded after a while. So yeah, it was pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate, I won't lie to you.
Not like this.
Yeah, but honestly,
I mean, if you're just getting your like idea of like the comp DBD scene, or damn near any like community period, if you're just getting that shit from like social media, like Twitter and stuff like that, you're always just gonna see the worst anyways. Like it's like with DBD. If your only idea of the DBD community was from what you saw on Twitter, then holy fucking shit. I mean, it's like they should all be in a fucking detention center, you know? Like
sure, that's
these
a
are
good
the worst
point.
of the worst human beings just playing this video game.
That's like something I've learned about life in general is that I feel like if you're just paying attention to the people that are like outcrying, like I feel like there's always like a larger population of people in any setting, right? Whether you're talking about a video game, a competitive community video game, or fucking politics, even anything. There's always going to be a large group of like silent, chill people. You know what I mean? Like you can pay attention to all the crazy outcries of like the most extreme things, you know, like the people in Comp DVD being the absolute worst, or you can like, you know, be like, okay, there's probably also like a huge amount of people who are just chilling and enjoying themselves and doing their thing, you know? And like that's always a thing, right? And I think that's a big thing that I hope people give I hope more people give comp a chance, and you know, also like the comp community a chance, because there are some like really awesome, amazing, friendly people in the scene that I've met some really great people over the past few years in comp, and it's I'm trying my best to like, you know, highlight them as much as I can and everything, because like they are out there. But anyway, sorry, this is a long rant I went on because of the just that one dumb joke about the DVD Comp Alliance. My bad. Al was just saying some dumb joke and I kind of ran with it. They're almost readied up, by the way. They're just doing like last minute build checks. Apparently they're all flirting in the lobby, and my staff is yelling them is yelling at them to stop flirting so that they can do build checks. I think they're getting ready to go soon. So yeah. We will see. I'm excited to see this, man. I mean, Alf doesn't need that good of a result now. Like that survivor performance from Meow 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 was very good, man. Like that was extremely good. And now, like if you're from Alf's POV, I don't think you need a lot here. Like you can you can play a bit loose, you know, play a little bit risky. You don't really have to even like, you don't have to go for a ton of lot at all, realistically, right? Like you get like if you hook 3 separate survivors, you win. Like three hooks with 3 freshes is GG. So if you get like one down fast, and then you just find like another down, you know, like before all the gens pop, then you just try to find a third, and then it's over, right? Like I don't know, it's just we're gonna have like near perfect chases from the survivor side, also with like near perfect gen pressure. So we'll see. I mean, it's possible, but asking a lot out of Maurice's pieces right now.
I press continue, Tofu.
Brother,
I pressed it.
How are you still doing this, Ralph?
No, it's because I was distracted. Somebody started cutting their fucking grass on a Sunday. Who does that?
Everybody. Sunday's the best day. What do you mean?
God damn it.
All right,
Fuck.
Well, pull up my stream, I guess. I guess you're watching on a delay, son. I guess you're watching on a delay. Man, rough. Sorry, yeah. So I guess when this happens, like I react to stuff and then you probably see it like 3 seconds later or something, right? Is that
It's
how that
actually the
works?
delay's not bad, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay, that's good then. Yeah, well, sorry, sorry. I'm so glad I haven't done that a single time yet. Holy fuck!
I need you to fucking come on, bro. Fucking do it. Take the team.
I'm glad you're doing it because you keep reminding me. Like I'm so careful about it every time because you're doing it. So you've kept me on my toes. So thank you for that. Ghost Arcade gets found first. By the way, we're also seeing forced Hezi on Alf, which is very bizarre, especially considering the win con. And also just bizarre in general. I think we saw this on, who was it, Wasik, I think, too? Or somebody? Maybe not Wasik. No, maybe it was one of the NA teams. I can't remember. We saw this on somebody else as well yesterday on demo. And it's very interesting because I feel like it's hard to get forced Hezi value outside of like hook trades, right? Like hook trades is like the main place you get value out of it. And, oh, wait. Ghost Arcade stuck that corner for quite a while. He might be in some trouble here. Yep, that's not the near perfect chase that we were hoping for. But anyway, force Hezi like pretty much only I feel like gets value whenever you're like hook trading, and I feel like you don't like Demo doesn't seem like a killer that hook trades a lot. You know, like it's pretty easy to either like send in a double save or like I don't know. I don't know about this perk here. We've seen it multiple times, but I'm not sure if I'm digging it. You know, I don't know if I dig it. DMS on this gen that he just walked by. They have one gen done. There's another gen that's like very high prog. So like the gen progress is decent for Maurice's pieces, but like the problem is that we need better than decent. We need like phenomenal. You know what I mean? Like if we want the win here, we need phenomenal. And they are not interested in this hook at all. And again, this is so bizarre that Alpha's playing this way. I don't like this at all. I feel like he's playing this as if he's like the first killer and he's like not like I don't think he's playing to his win con at all. Like he brought force Hezi and now he's like hard patrolling this hook to try to force struggle, and maybe you want to debate it like a one for one with force Hezi. And like, who knows, like maybe it'll work, but it doesn't look like it. They're all just sitting on gens, so I don't think it will work. But you're like, at this point, you're giving them a ton of gen progress for free. And like, Ghost Arcade will go struggle. And I guess in theory, after Ghost Arcade goes struggle, the next hook on anybody else will be a tie, but like, I don't know.
I'm not really sure either, to be honest.
Yeah, tons of progress. I mean, Laser's got main almost done. Keep in mind, all these gens that they're on, there's another gen with high prog. I'll just walk past it. So all that progress you saw in the HUD, there was another gen at like 90 too. So that's pretty much every gen. I mean, there's 4 gens left. That was 4 gens that were all being progressed. There's 4 gens with high progress right now. Like right now, 11 and 9 are both high prog. And this hook is at like 7. I don't know if that helps with anybody watching this clock. I don't know. I might just be yelling numbers at you. I don't know. But like this gen right here, very high prog that Laser's on. And I believe they're probably going to start pressuring that gen. Maybe not. Like literally, what's funny is that if they just really pressure these gens hard, they can they can let Ghost die even. Like that would be 3 stages, 1 fresh, which would not be enough for the win.
What is the plan here? Okay.
I guess the plan is to kill Ghost and then get any one other hook at all, I guess, is the plan.
And
which, to be fair, this kind of works out because Alf took a big risk here and he left the hook early. Like, I think he made a big assumption that they were not going to go for the save at all, which paid off because they didn't. Like, if they could have snuck in and got the unhook there, that would have been brutal. Because now we're in a position where the next hook is GG. Like, they need to survive. But I don't think this is undoable, dude. Like, they have main here. He doesn't have Bamboozle.
Not her.
Yeah, not her. It's Laser. But Laser's like about to pop the last gen. Lilith might hop on a gate. And then if Laser can take a hit for Sparky and get Sparky to the gate, this could be a win from Reese's Pieces. Alf, I'm gonna be honest, Alf played this terribly, bro. I won't lie to you. I think he played this terribly. I'm not sure what the fuck he was cooking here. This was so bizarre, with the win con being what it was.
I mean, there's still a possibility, right?
There's a possibility for either side, but like Sparky's doing a really good job of like holding these corners at main. Laser's still hovering, and they're both there full health. Really, I feel like this should be a win for survivors. If they don't fuck this up, this should be a win. If they just keep calling out the position, is there a gate up there at 12? There is. They can sneak someone up there and start working on that gate if they really wanted to. And I think they are. I think Lilith's going to come up here and work on it. Or at least try to. Or if not, they're just going to, like, big body take hits and get them out, right? Like, one or the other.
Okay.
As long as they don't let themselves get sloppy here. Like, Lilith's there. Like, Al's got to cut through. Where's Laser?
They're on a time limit as well. They got to do something.
Yeah, I'm very surprised they're not putting someone on that gate. I feel like if they put someone on that gate, like, they're full sending that one gate, and Al's just zoning them away from it over and over again. Laser gets hit. Why are they not putting someone on that gate? I feel like they're kind of throwing, but not putting someone on that gate. Like, they can hard pressure that gate, because if Alf ever goes for the person on the gate, then Sparky just runs away and goes to the open gate, right? But like now that Laser got hit, I don't think it's really that doable anymore because you kind of needed Laser there just to save whoever they went after. Now this is looking a little more, and now everyone's injured, so now no one can take a hit for anyone else, and now it's just everyone's for themselves, and they don't have the distance to make it. Oh no, this is like hatch, but I mean Alice is gonna know that though. Like Alice is gonna be aware of the hatch situation. Sparky playing a guest spot here. Oh, makes his pallet. They're healing Laser. Laser's healing Lilith. I mean, end game timer's ticking down. He's just gonna hold him. He's just gonna hold him.
Yeah. There's nothing they can do.
Yep. They've, oh man, they kind of fumbled this. I won't lie. They kind of fumbled this.
That's nuts, man.
I don't understand how I can't believe they didn't make the call to get on that gate. That's so interesting.
Makes it out.
That's so interesting to me. There was a gate right there, dude. Like, I guess they were too confident in their ability to, like, force the gate that was open. But I think you just easily, like, that's so devastating for Maurice's Pieces, man. Oh, my heart is breaking, dude. Now it's 2-0-1 for Meow Meow, and now we're in that spot where Maurice's Pieces needs to reverse sweep now. They need to reverse sweep now. Oh, that's so rough, man. Like, they handle, like, this was the weirdest game. Because, again, I feel like, okay, I feel like I'm allowed to say this because me and Alf are friends, okay? Alf played that fucking terribly. I'm going to be honest with you. Based on the win con, I feel like he played that in the weirdest, most bizarre way. He's got Pain Res DMS, and, like, he could have just, like, went and took chases and got more fresh hooks. And I feel like he played that in, like, almost the only way that could get him the loss, I feel like. And to be fair, the survivors did capitalize on it and put him in a position to potentially lose. Like, they did a really, really good job of capitalizing on the, like, probably wrong play that Alf made, and they put him in a losing position. And then it was right there. It was in their grasp, dude. And then they fumbled a little bit too, and just enough for Alf to bring it back. And man, that's just, oh, that's rough, dude. That's rough. That's so rough. Oh, Lord. I'm
don't know what to say.
Yeah. I don't know what to say either. I'm very curious. I'm about to like dig back into like Alf's VOD and see what was going on. I'm very curious what the thought process was there. And I'm very curious as to why everyone keeps running Force Hezi on demo. Is there something I'm missing? Am I the dumb one here? I feel like maybe I'm the dumb one here. Maybe there's just something I'm missing, but it seems like such a bizarre perk to run there. Like, I feel like as long as teams are comfortable with just like letting people go struggle and slamming gens like we just saw Maurice's Pieces do, then you just end up sitting, because I feel like if you're putting that perk on, then you want value out of the perk, right? So you end up just sitting at the hook and being like, I put on this perk, so I better get value out of it, and then that what happens right there just happens. You just lose all your gens, and then it's just like fuck, like I don't know. Very odd stuff. Either way, I'm gonna try to not dwell on the past too much. Let's focus on the future, okay? We're going into the Ghostface set now. You know what? I'm gonna play some ads because I got 15 minutes till ads, but this is a Ghostface set, so this might be long. This might be more than 15. So we're going into Ghostface set. This is probably one of the slower sets in like all of comp in terms of how it plays. It can be, I should say, it can be one of the closest sets. But yeah. Oh yeah, Wasik played on Bound. That's right. That's what Wasik ran. Yeah. No, it was somebody. It was, I can't remember who else. It was one of the NA teams. I think it was whoever Richard played against, right? Silken? Wait, was it? So, Bleak? I think Bleak maybe ran it. Yeah, I don't know. I think Bleak or something. I can't remember who it was, but somebody else ran Force Hezi, and I thought it was very odd because like I just don't know if I feel like that's a good perk here. We keep seeing it, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna ramble with this forever if I don't shut up. So sorry.
Maybe it's literally just for like potential trades, so you can like you know, M2 the unhook person and just down them with M1 and then the other person the person
I mean,
that just got off hook like gets forced headsy. Like I don't know.
it,
Or any
it,
other weird situation where they try to like save or something at the end. I don't fucking know.
I mean, that pretty much is it, right? It's like it's pretty much only useful like on a killer like demo that isn't like I don't think it's not like you're like I don't know Bubba or something where you could one shot down someone and someone might be in a bad spot. Like I think the only time that activates on demo is during an unhook. But demo is also like one of the easiest killers to double unhook against. Like for instance, I'm pretty sure I think it was Bleak. I'm sorry if I'm calling out the wrong person. I think whoever because I remember Richard on Survivor went against it. And they actually did go for the unhook, but they just double unhooked, and then it ended up not activating. And then it was like, and I'm just like, okay, well then, what? Like, why? Like, it's just odd. Like, you're full banking on them making like this one decision, and then you're gonna like punish it hard with that one perk. But it just seems like you're putting all your eggs in like one basket with that, which I feel like is not necessary. And I feel like especially in that position that Alpha's in with the win con they gave him, it was definitely not necessary there. So like, I just find that very bizarre. I don't know. Anyway, regardless, we're going to the Ghostface set. This should be a good one. I'm excited to see I think the builds here can definitely get a little bit interesting and spicy, although we do allow some pretty strong stuff. So we might just see the norm of, ye old fucking pain res, DMS eruption or whatever. But I think eruption is generally good. You can run things like sloppy if you want to get spicy. There's a lot of things. I mean, even hexes can be good in this set. Like, there's a lot of things you could run. I mean, hexes are hard to find on Larry's, so like, there's a lot of options for builds. I'm curious to see what Hens goes with. And I'm also very curious to see how this team is on an indoor map. Indoor maps are definitely like one of the harder ones to do if you're not used to them, right? Like learning
It's a big skill check. Skill check.
Yep, and like a good like practice. It's like a big like practice check in terms of like knowing your knowing your clock and everything. Like I know like every time I'm like with someone who's like learning clock like for like the first time, every time you load into like an indoor map, it's like oh god, I'm not even gonna bother. Like it's just a nightmare. You know what I mean? So this will be a big like how much have they prepared? How much have they practiced? Have they really got this down? And yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, they have Laser, so Laser is probably one of the better like comp teacher type players out there. So I mean, they definitely are in good hands, but we'll see if they can execute. They need to win every set now. Like they need to win every set. They can't lose a single more set or else they're donezo. So they got to win this, and then they got to win Wraith, and then they got to go back and win Billy. Is what they got to do to win this now. So they cannot lose a single more set.
You know how beautiful that would be to say.
That would be wild. Yeah, reverse sweeps are like one of the most hype things ever. I swear, it's wild when teams do that. It's so wild. But if they don't, like for instance, if Meow 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 is able to win this, they just go right on through and they go to the grand finals and they'll meet the winner of the NA finals, which we're going to watch later today. And this is all happening today, by the way. It's probably going to be a long one today. Or it's going to be a bit of a long stream today, I think. We're finishing the whole tournament today. We're doing this best of 5. We're doing a best of 5 later with NA, and then straight into the grand finals. So yeah, looking to be possibly a long one. All right, don't hit continue this time. Let's go.
Hopefully I don't, okay? Wait, they didn't even invite me.
Oh, what? Are you not in?
Bro! They can continue without me!
Wait, well, I just assumed you were in.
Yo!
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Ralph. I'm sorry. It's a rough day, man. It's a rough day.
Maybe they assumed I liked it. I respect it.
True. That's crazy. Well, everyone's stealthing. I mean, hopefully, like you said, hopefully the delay is not that bad. But yeah, I don't know. Typically, the way this is played, I'm curious. Like, this will show maybe their experience or like whatever. Or like, I guess maybe how much is being called. Typically, the way the set is played is like you stealth in areas with high vision. Jill doing this totem. I think the killer's near. Might be able to break him out. Typically, you like stealth an area that has high vision until you locate him. Like right now, Jiggle just located him. Once you call out the location, then people are able to hop on gens because you can confirm where it is. And typically, you want to not be super aggressive on gens until you know where the killer is. Good breakout from Jiggle there, though. Only like, yeah, not very stocked at all. It's gonna go ahead and get that tag. And yeah, we see Ruin Undying from Hens. Undying already gone, but Ruin's still up, and then Pain Res corrupt. So interesting build. Outdoor security camera as well for the add-on. Oh, who's here? Lilith. Eating a little bit of stock, but not a whole lot. Only about 30%. Ooh, find some stock on the Sparky. A lot more to Sparky. That lean Leaning, making that stocking go up faster. Gets a lot of that. Sparky's definitely, yeah, Sparky's 99 now. Yep, he's 99 now. He is ready to go. Hens pops it off a little bit more, and he could pop it here. This is a pretty unsafe pallet. Yep. Pops it, and Sparky in trouble. Ooh! Sparky is like just fucking god mode this tournament, dude. I don't know what is going on with this guy. Like, he is like just fucking god mode this tourney. I mean, I'm probably caster cursing him as we speak, but like, he has been playing so well, dude. Like, even this patience is disgusting. Well, it was still disgusting patience. It just, you know, unfortunately, yeah, eventually dies here. That pallet is pretty bad, so he just wasn't able to make it anywhere good. But still, I mean, Connor, regardless of him going down there, Connor is still playing amazing this tourney. I'm not taking it back. Laser gets tagged too. This is a lot of hits. Jiggle's injured. Laser's injured. And you have it down now with a pain res. So 1 gen pops, but this is not a terrible start for Hens at all. Pain res coming in. And they are resetting now with some vision. Yep. Able to locate him. Lilith goes ahead and throws his pallet, gets the stun, has smash hit. Firecrackers it too, just to get the blinds. Jiggle a little bit scared to get on Jan. Again, you got to be real cautious in this scenario, but it's hard. It's a hard balance because you got to be cautious, but you can't be too cautious, right? Like if they're able to call out his position, I think Lilith, yeah, okay, Lilith still sees him, so Lilith is able to call out and be like, yeah, he's still over here. Bull stalks Lilith, then leaves.
Ooh.
That's kind of spicy because I feel like Lilith might be freaking out and being like, he's on me, I don't know, he's on me, and then he's actually coming over to Laser, who's getting the pool. Does Laser even expect him to be here? I don't know. Bull comes in and what does Hens do? Breaks a pallet for Olsen's wallet. He might go. Sparky's not in the best spot here. He could make it to that main pallet. That's he has live. Never mind. He should be chilling. He can make it to this main pallet with distance, and this pallet's basically a god pallet if you have distance. But he's actually just gonna go even further down the map. This pallet's actually not a god pallet, and this one's a bit riskier. And Lilith is here too, who's fully exposed. Just kicks it. Ooh! And down he goes. This is getting scary because this is his second hook and there's only 1 gen done. Jiggle's been like getting a little bit of progress over here. Like this gen is maybe at about 50 or so, but it's not that high, all things considered. And if Sparky gets tunneled out and there's like still like 3 gens up ish, that's gonna be a pretty rough spot. They do finish the reset. Lilith also, his stock falls off, so he's back to no stock. They're basically back to no stock on anyone other than like just a little bit on Lilith. So everyone else other than Sparky is, you know, pretty recovered right now and in like a good spot. I feel like at this point, like I think this is where again it's hard decisions to make, but I think they need to be really aggressive on gens. Like Hens is clearly playing for a tunnel on Sparky. I think you need gen progress. Like you need to not be scared and just like jump on him. You know what I mean? Because, like, if the killer even does show up and down you, like, at least they're not on Sparky. And, like, he can stay alive, you know? They do pop that gen. And he's actually not going to stay on Sparky, which is interesting. He's going to stay on Lilith. Sparky gets away. Lilith is able to make this pallet. Did he have enough distance for it to be safe? I don't know. He doesn't seem to think so. And fucking psycho Hens just sending that.
God, man, he's done actually.
Yep, bro. I swear killers that do that scare the shit out of me, bro. Fucking Dino does that all the time too. It's terrifying. Like killers that just send shit at unsafe pallets, like, because you always expect them to bait it, right? Because it's unsafe. So like sometimes it's like that weird mind game of like when a player's good, they do like the kind of like, I mean you can call it the dumb thing, but it's like smart to do it because like the survivor's obviously expecting you to be like, okay, all you need to do is not get stunned here, but you just fucking send it. You know what I mean? It's wild. I hate when killers do that shit, dude. Ooh, get some Sparky, the Deathhook survivor. Of all people to be aggressive on the gens, man. I don't know if it's Sparky's the one. It's a lot of stock. Olsen's wallet is gonna give him his power back immediately with that god pallet throw. So that was like another play where Sparky could have broke him out and then just stood there and been like, either hit me and reset the stock or I'm not throwing this pallet. But uses the god pallet and gives him power back. So good spot for Hens to be in. He's just gonna bail. He has a lot of stock. I mean, Sparky is, again, 99 stock. I've said this like a million times, and I know I probably sound like a broken record, and I'm sure Chatter knows what I'm gonna say, but Nine-on stock is brutal, man. It's like a heal that you can't heal up. It's like you're basically one shot. Like it's like if you're injured and you're one shot, but you can't heal up, right? There's no way to get rid of it other than actually letting the stock happen or like finding a way to get hit, right? It's like the only ways to get rid of it. So Sparky is like just permanently going to be in some dangerous positioning now, you know? Being death hook and high stock. Holy stocks Lilith. Lilith's only exhaustion is smashing, but he passed pretty badly into him. Outdoor security camera giving him the aura of laser. I think he's pretending that he doesn't know. He's pretending he doesn't know, and laser's also half stocked. I think he's trying to capitalize on this for sure. Laser has SB though. Gets him even more. Might bait this. Might bait this. But laser, I don't think it's coming back for it. No, laser's gonna break him out. But he has laser and Sparky both high stock now. So, you know. And Lilith is now also death hook. And he still has this gen set up top side. He's just kind of holding this like top right gen set up right now. Also, I don't know if you know you're muted, Ralph, or I mean, unless you're gone. I don't know if you stepped away. I just peeked over at Discord. I don't know. Wait, maybe you're gone. Okay, never mind. It's fine. I think you're gone. Finds Jiggle, gets a quick hit. But ooh, here's laser, high stocked, very high stocked. Sparky kind of working his way up too, but everyone is such high stock. It's so dangerous for everybody, dude. Like everyone's one shot basically right now, right? Like Jiggle's injured in one shot, and then laser and Sparky. Sparky at least is like 75, so it's not like fully 99, but like pretty fucking 99. I don't think, and yeah, I think Hens recognizes this, knows nobody can go for the sun hook. He's just gonna camp this out. If anybody goes for this, he pops the stock on them. Like I think he should. If Sparky goes for this, I think he gets the stock before he makes it. So yeah, nobody can go for this. And Sparky and Laser both just hop on gens and say, "Okay, well, sorry, buddy, but you're fucking dead." And Jiggle is like injured and freaking out a little bit. I think they're gonna probably play a little slower now. Well, I say that, but here's Connor. 99 stock, it pops, and he's death hook too. Down he goes, he's gonna die. They need to just pop this gen of lasers on now and take the 4K2. Yeah, it looks like they're right. Ooh. Okay, yeah, laser's still far away though. If laser pops that gen and they get a 4K, or sorry, if they get a 4K1 from laser popping that gen, that's probably just best case scenario at this point. This is looking very not good. And Jiggle, ooh, forcing lock too is really smart here. This definitely buys time for laser, unless that pain res. Ooh, it's gonna be. Oh, just in time. Ooh,
Jesus, that was
close.
close as hell.
Yeah, because that pain res would have stopped that. It probably would have been 4K2, because he probably would have also known where he was. I mean, he knows where laser is now generally, so he's probably gonna try to take a quick peek for him to see if he can just slug this out. Laser being 99 stocked. He might have been able to find him though. He might just go back for Sparky maybe. I don't know. How does he play this? Yeah, he can't find him. He's looking in all the wrong places. He was further up the map. But, well, starting to look. I was gonna say, starting to look in the right place now and finds him. There's the full stock. And yeah, these should be pretty cooked now. I mean, laser might actually end up. Okay, he's kind of stuck in a pretty bad pallet here. So yeah, they should be done too. This gen actually makes this pallet a bit safer. That RNG gen spawn making this pallet actually, I think, safe.
True.
It's still like, yeah, I was gonna say, it's not that safe. I think you can still fuck up. So, yeah, laser unfortunately gets down, and then there you go, 4K1. Ends up being the result for Hens on Ghostface here, and this is definitely not what you want to see if you're Maurice's Pieces or a fan of Maurice's Pieces, because they need this win. If they lose this Ghostface set, it is done. They need a reverse sweep here, so they need to either tie this or win it. They need a 4K1 or a 4K2, or they are out of the tourney. And Meow 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 will be moving on to the finals. So...
I don't like this set being, or this match being like the game that has this much pressure on it.
Yeah.
That's
on the Ghostface set of all games, right? Yep. Rough, dude. Very, very rough. Very, very rough. Looks like he's just looking for Connor. At this point, by the way, I don't know if this has been like properly communicated, but if we ever get to this point where the game is over, like if gamers wanted to just DC, like I know like Aaron did that the one day and everybody was like, oh my god, he rage quit, even though like I think once the game is like over like this, like gamers could just DC. Like we don't have to play Find the Slug for an hour. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we can if we want, but you don't have to. I mean, Ghostface Mori is probably one of the best Moris, so you know, we get Ghostface, Mario, and Sparky, I guess I ain't gonna be mad, but
Nothing wrong with taking a walk to clear your mind.
true. That's right. Yeah. Hens take us victory laps so far. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I say victory laps, but it's not a full victory yet. I would say this is definitely a very good result, though. Like, I think you're definitely happy with this. I think Ghostface can 4K here. Like, right, we've seen it a bunch. Like, we saw the tie happen way back on week 1 with, like, guest spots and unemployed, right? Where it was, like, both 4K ones. It's, like, obviously, it's realistically possible, but I feel like with all the balancing that we have on Survivor, with them having exhaustions and resets perk, I feel like realistically speaking, a team that's, like, comfortable in the set should be getting outs. So it's just going to be a matter of, like, meow, meow, meow executing, right? I mean, if they fumble up a little bit, and then if the killer from Maurice's Pieces can take advantage, I mean, they can still do it, but definitely this is, like, a winning position for Meow 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 for sure. Like, going into the other side, I think you could definitely say advantage to Meow Meow Meow, and Maurice's Pieces is definitely more on the back foot. And yeah, for the record, Hatch does not count if the gens aren't done. That's the rule we do. Like the stages you get from Hatch don't do anything if the gens aren't completed. Because yeah, that's just kind of silly. Like if it is, then it just makes like everyone have to slug for the 4K all the time, and it's just, you know, it's kind of silly. No Mori, brother, not like this. Oh, not like this. Oh, brother. I didn't even know Hens was a P100 Ghostface. That's news to me. Didn't even know it. Well, touche. I mean, I can see why they picked the set. This was Meow Meow Meow's pick, right? For the record. So this is kind of what we were talking about earlier with Maurice's Pieces losing both of their sets to Meow Meow Meow, puts them in this tough spot where they now have to win these sets that Meow 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 picked. So we'll see, man. They can have, like, I don't know, is it a clean sweep if there was a tie? Maybe not. I was gonna say it's almost like gonna be a clean sweep for Meow 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 if they could win this. It's not quite a clean sweep because they did get a tie, but they didn't lose a set at least, so they could pull off almost a clean sweep here if they're able to do it. So we'll see. Bleed out also doesn't matter. Yeah. Sorry, what's up?
I'm sorry, I'm locked in.
No, it's
Make
all
sure I
good.
get in that lobby, press the right button. Like,
That's right, yeah.
You know, I got a big match coming up, Tofu.
Exactly.
Me versus the continue button.
Yeah, we got to get you in there. Yeah, and also you and the join lobby button too, for sure. I think both of those, bro. The fucking mini boss and then the main boss, man. We got to make sure you overcome it.
They put the respawn so far away too. Rough out back.
Yeah, fucking beta chaos ass run back, dude. You hate to see it. I mean, make sure I get in too. I'm scared now. I mean, like, gamers out here starting without people. They're gonna fucking start without me one of these times, bro. I'm terrified.
If they start without you, we're fucked. Everything's going downhill. Yeah, right. Fucking.
You know, the fucking fatigue of the long weekends taking their toll.
True.
I gotta be honest though, I'm so happy with how this tournament's been going, dude. Like, this ended up being so much better than I thought it would be. Like, I mean, I thought it would be good, don't get me wrong, but like, I guess I had, like, there was some concerns I had, I guess. Like while we're doing all this, we were like, fuck it, let's just run it and hope it goes well. But there was definitely some moments where I was like, there's some things that definitely could go wrong. And, like, you know, there's definitely like maybe like some games will be like total blowouts. Like this, like, for instance, this set might be one of the most one-sided sets we've seen in the whole tournament, right? I feel like every set has been so, and even this one's not that much of a blowout. Like, sure, Maurice's Pieces hasn't won a set yet, but they've been keeping it close. Like, even the sets they lose, like, they keep it close. So, like, even these sets are still pretty fucking solid. So, like, I'm very, very happy with how this has been going. How this, again, my staff has been busting their ass, and bro, everyone's already talking about 22. Like, everyone's already getting ready for like tournament number 2, which is also exciting. I feel like staff, like, that's another thing I was worried about. I was worried staff would be like fatigued and be like, oh god, that was a nightmare. Let's not do one again for a long time or something. But no, like, I feel like they're already basically ready to go. So, yep.
See the message in staff chat?
Yeah, they said if Ghostface tie, that's 2-0-2. That's just Meow win. I mean, no. I think you would just replay both. I guess actually in theory in a best of 5 that would be, right? Because if you were just to play all 5 sets, then it would be 2-1-2 as the best result. Right? I guess that would be. That's kind of weird. I guess in a best of 5, right? That's kind of odd. Like, in my head, I naturally am just like, no, they replay the set. But I guess if you were just to play all 5 sets and have 2 ties happen, there is still one team that has more wins than the other.
Yeah, but they're still not wins, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I think we should play to 3 wins. I think if it's a tie, we should play to 3 wins is what we should do. I feel like technically, like I mean, it makes sense in my head, right? Like you played all 5 sets and one team has a better record than the other, right? Like that makes sense. But I think I would rather play to 3 wins. Like, I think that's fine. Yeah, we're playing to 3. Yep, we're playing to 3. I think that's a better way to go about it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Richard versus Unemployed is coming later today, by the way. That's after the set. As soon as the set's done, that set should be ready to go. I believe the teams are just chilling in their channel, probably prepping, maybe watching. I don't know, probably getting ready. Actually, Unemployed's not in their channel, but I'm sure they'll join or whatever. But yeah, I mean, they're basically sitting back and waiting, and they're gonna be ready for later. And again, let me just remind you of the sets, bro. I'm telling you, Team Richard always be cooking some crazy fucking shit. And you know, I don't like so the sets for the NA round today are going to be Knight, Ghoul, Trickster, Ghostface, Twins. Like, what the fuck? Like what the?
Like, I want to say that that just like that tracks with NA, but like I don't want this to be the standard for NA. You know, just being wacky fucking.
Okay. For the record, I actually like. I won't lie to you. I like all those sets other than Knight. I'll be real. Like I've said this before. Twins is actually probably my favorite set in all of comp. I know that might be a bit of like a weird take to some people, but if you've not seen like really good Twins games, like bro, I mean, Ralph, you remember like the Swiss tourney, right? Like, yeah. Bruh, those Twin sets were like. That's probably why. I mean, that was my first ever comp experience, right? Was us casting that, and those Twin sets were like legend. Like that might have been the best comp games I've ever watched in my life. They were so good. Yeah. They were so good, dude. They were so good. So like. Twins is such a good set for me. Like I just, it's like a special set to me. I feel like that I always love. It requires so much like interesting teamwork. Like it's like just such a unique set. It requires such unique play that other killers don't really provide. And it's also like super volatile. Like it's one of those, like I remember whenever we first did that tournament, that Swish tournament a long time ago, I remember that like Swish and Justin were telling us, and I think this is still true, that like Twins games can be like 4K2, or they can literally be 0 stages. There's been games where they get literally 0 stages. Like it's such like a back and forth, like one side can get to like a big snowball advantage and then shut down the other side. It's like, it's just so interesting. The sets are so cool, dude. I love them. So I actually love that they actually just agreed to do that as a tiebreaker, which I'm really glad that they did, because I would love to see that if they get there. But other than that, the other sets are just like, you know, Knight is an interesting pick. Trickster, I mean, I can see why you'd go with that. I mean, Zubat is a, you know, he's an aimer, bro. He's an aimer. And I know, I remember him picking Trickster in like the 1v1 tourney a long time ago too. I think that's like, that might be his like throw people off balance type pick that he has, you know? We haven't seen Ghoul all tourney, so I'm excited to see that. We're guaranteed the Ghoul set no matter what, right? Because even if a team 3-0s the other, we're going to see Knight, Ghoul, Trickster no matter what. So we're going to see, yeah, so we're going to see Ghoul, which I'm excited for. And yeah, I just, honestly, I like the sets. I think outside of Knight, I like the sets. Sorry, Pixie. I like everything else. I think they're all really good. So I'm excited to see it, man. I'm excited.
I'm excited to see this match.
Yeah.
I'm super curious to see how they play on Killer.
Yep, same. I mean, you need such a big result here, dude. Like, you really, like, this is such a hard place to be if you're the Killer player, dude. Like, it's all riding on you. Like, if you don't get a 4K1 here, you lose the tournament. You know what I mean? Like, you need a 4K1 or better, or else you lose the whole tournament, or else you're fully out. This is also Ghost Arcade on Killer, which I think this is our first time seeing him on Killer, right? I'm pretty sure we haven't seen him on Killer this whole tournament. So, unless I'm mistaken, this is also his first actual tournament performance in this tournament, at least. So, like, in a way, I don't know how you feel about, like, maybe if you've already played Killer, maybe you like shaking off that like first time tourney nerves or whatever, right? Like maybe that first time tourney nerves is still here, and it's kind of a rough time to have those nerves, considering this is like, you know, you either get the 4K or go home, you know. True,
but the man has Ghost in his name, Tofu.
True.
Which is why he just found somebody immediately and gets a hit.
Yep, Alf gets tagged immediately. Has Sloppy Butcher as well, so Alf healing himself, or getting healed, will take a little bit longer. And Olsen's Wallet gives him his power back immediately. So already back to self. And this pallet spawned in the way that where it's not a god pallet, and he gets the grab immediately.
Yo.
That's a really fast down. This is not bad. Pain Resurruption, or sorry, Pop Eruption. Hens hovering nearby. If he finds Hens, I can't actually tell what room Hens went in. Okay, okay, no, I see now. He's actually nowhere near him. He's like
Ooh.
across the top side. So yeah, he's nowhere near him actually. But he's gonna come down to this gen that's being doubled. Pop eruption will go down. Yeah, they got out without injuries, but he does stop the gen from bopping, and he put pop eruption down on it. So like, good regression coming through. Considering how fast that first down is, that is not bad at all. Breakout coming through from Dan without really any stock. Okay. Alf back to full as well. Pretty fast heal there. The will make it heal. Fuck me with this fucking balancing, bro. What the fuck? God. So much regret, bro. I'm telling you. I'm living with so much regret right now. Oh, doesn't quite get that hit, and then BL comes through from Alf, and he's out of this bitch. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. He'll probably get tagged here. He should not throw this pallet. He did throw this pallet. Okay. So God pallet in there, kind of getting used up. I mean, it gives him distance, I guess, to some extent, but I still feel like, you know, might as well just save it if you're getting tagged anyway. And now Ghost Arcade can kick this, get his power back. Thanks, Olsen Wallet.
Broken out immediately again.
Yep, by Lel. Lel has a really strong pallet here. Alf's here too, though. Smash hit from Lel. But I think Ghost Arcade is like, yeah, that's fine, Lil. I'm going after you. I think there's a certain nurse player here that I'm trying to go. So, oh, all the doors are closed. Damn, he tried to like cut him off, but all the doors are fucking. I hate that, dude. And now Dan's with him. They're working their way up the map. And they're there to double reset. They still will make it. It's still active for a little bit longer. Yep, Alf back to full.
On Lyle. Okay.
Yep, leaves that though.
I mean, if you can find something else quick.
Ooh. That was Hens, I believe. But Hens is bailing. He just went further top. Breaks him out though. I think he must have thought there was someone else in this gen, but I think it was just Hens.
Yeah.
He's gonna put Eruption down. Has to wait for his power to come back now again. No pallet to kick with Olsen's wallet. Well, I guess until now. He goes ahead and insta-kicks that. I think he could have played that. Yeah, I was gonna say that room sometimes spawns without a door, and like the starvers just get trapped in there. I think Hens was trapped in there. He probably could have played that. Gotten at least a hit. Alf Giga Stealthing. This is like the Tires 2.0. Okay, no, he left it. Never mind. It's not like the Tires 2.0.
Oh, this is rough. On Hens.
Yup.
Ooh.
Oh. Vault spamming Andy out here. Works out really well for him, though. Gets a lot of distance. Without even getting really any stock on him, either.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a lot of stock, though. Yep, he's 99. Yeah, Philly also doing a lot of work here. The add-on that increases stock speed. Like, that stock just goes up, so... I don't know if he meant to pop that. Yeah, this is...
I don't think he did.
Because this is a God pallet. He throws this and he has the window, too. Like, there's not really a lot you can do here. As long as Hens is patient and doesn't, like, over-rush this, yeah, I was going to say, you shouldn't get caught here. Hens, I know Hens is real comfortable in this map, so as long as he has a God pallet, like, this pallet right here is a God pallet if you play with distance, right? So, like, Hens is going to be real comfortable here. He isn't sure where the killer is, so he's going to run further down. This is going to be, I don't think you can even chase that anymore, yeah. That's the unfortunate thing about Ghostface, is, like, you pop your stock too early, and then it's almost, like, useless. Like, look how far he is. He's gone, dude. Oh, that's rough. And they popped 2 more gens. We're still only sitting at 1 hook. They have another gen at half. It looks like it's all kind of slipping away from Reese's Pieces here. Dan's there, but doesn't manage to get any stock on him.
This is looking rough.
Gets him to about half. A bit more, but...
Well, for what, you know?
Yep, he leaving. Yep, Dan caught him leaving. Find some more scratch marks here. Oh, Lel, Hens. There's a lot of people here. I think all the gens are up here, right? I think this is like the gen setup that he's been holding. So at this point, we're down to this like gen holding situation. But I feel like there's not like enough pressure that I feel like these guys like, yeah, like Dan's already cranking away at that. Hens is cranking away on main. Like there's so much progress. I mean, Eruption's gonna come through here, at least on Hens, not on Dan, but at least on Hens. And it sounds like Alpha's... Oh no, sorry, that was the gen that Dan was on. Yeah, they got a lot of pressure here. Does Hens not realize? Ooh.
Oh.
A slight hesitation there. Oh, great patience, though.
Oh,
A little too much
God.
patience there, though. Down he goes. He had Alf there, too, so I thought he would just throw it and use the body block from Alf to get away. But, yeah, maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. I'm not really sure, what the comms were, but he does eventually go down. But Dan does pop his gen on the side, so... The 4-gen's broken, but there's still a 3-gen.
And Alpha's there for the immediate unhook.
Yep. And imagine second win being a Perkins allowed with Ghostface. That's fucking crazy. Couldn't imagine that. SB's away too.
I mean, he needs a miracle at this point, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yep. Like like you need someone to throw really hard now. Like it's just, you're like so far behind. Like look at all this pressure they have. Like Dan, high progress on main. I mean, he's high stock, but like, oh, and that breakout is devastating because Dan was right there high stock too. But that breakout hurts so much, and Hen's playing this really strong window. Alf's here with no stock whatsoever, so he's pretty much in the clear. Dan's still pressuring the gen. Yeah, that gen's... And like, as soon as this gen pops, it's over, right? They don't even have to get out, so this gen popping, yep, that's it. Gen pops. That's going to be Meow 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 cleanly just moving on to the grand finals. 3-0 winning. I mean, Maurice's Pieces didn't manage to get a win. They managed to get one tie-in, and that was it. So, very, very strong performance from Meow Meow Meow. And I feel like if you're on the NA side of things, you're maybe looking at this and going, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Meow 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 looking pretty fucking strong, man. Looking pretty strong. Hens gets that breakout too, perfectly in time. Ghost, I think, is just gonna try to wait for his power, but if Hens just finds a god pilot like this one, he can just stand here. Or yeah, I mean, just stun him and get distance. So he's pretty much out. Doors there. Yep, they should all be out. I believe they're all there. Well, Dan's at the other gate, but yeah, they're all gonna be out. That's gonna end up being what? I think like 2 stages. I think. Yep, 2-stage game, unfortunately. Which again, this is just how Ghostface goes. It's kind of like I was saying, like it's very like you can snowball and get to like a really big spot if your early game is good. But I think like the early mid game just kind of struggling. I think when he popped that stock onto Hens and then Hens just played the chase really well, like that lost him so much momentum. And they also just like in general, the survivors just played their chases really well. And like even if he got that down onto Hens, he still was like needing a lot more, right? Like it's tough. Like I feel like realistically, a 4K1 shouldn't really be happening here when the survivors play this cleanly, and the survivors definitely played this very cleanly. So that's gonna be the win. Meow 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 moving on to the finals. Maurice's Pieces, amazing run in this tournament though, I will say. Like a really incredible run. Like to me, again, going into this, they were one of those teams where I was a little less familiar with them than some of the other teams, and I was a little like unsure how they were going to perform, but god damn did they impress me, dude. Like they played so well this tournament, made it the whole way to the EU finals. Meow Meow Meow, it's just like they're an incredibly strong team. I think Meow Meow Meow, for the record, might also be the team that has probably practiced the most for this tournament. Like I said, like Alf was like practicing the day I even announced the idea of the tournament, right? Before I even made the server, he was practicing. You know what I mean? And like these gamers have been grinding, so like it makes sense that they're performing so well. They've had a lot of preparation. So yeah, I mean, really, really good attempt from Maurice's Pieces. I think they played really well, and I think they should pat themselves in the back for making it as far as they did. They played phenomenally. Please, I think we have a command for every team. So by all means, use their command. I think it should shout out all their channels. All great people. They've been wonderful to work with too, as well. That's a big thing. Is like so many of the people in this tournament have just been wonderful to work with in terms of like staff. Like there are some people here and there that are a massive pain in the ass to deal with, and you know we have a list. I said this on day one, but we have a list. We have a list of do not invite back, and then we have a list of people that we guarantee invite back. And luckily, the list of people that we guarantee to invite back is way bigger, right? Like most people have been super wholesome, and like Maurice's Pieces, they've been just lovely the whole tournament. So great people. Really happy to see them make a good run, and GG's to them. Meow Meow Meow.
Make sure you get that naughty list sent over to the comp alliance, okay? So we can review it.
That's right. Let's make Comp Alliance 2.0. True. Comp Alliance 2.0, baby. That's right. Yeah, Ralph's off the invite list because he was late to one of the streams. So yeah, he's he's off the invite list.
I'm off the invite to game, lobby list.
yeah, the lobby list, exactly.
List.
Yeah, he doesn't get the invites to the lobbies either. That's right. We just started the lobbies without him. Oh fuck, bro. That's great. Anyway, we're moving into the next set for the record. So GG's, meow, 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 moving on. They're going to be in the grand finals. We're moving on to the NA set. This is going to decide the NA champions of the tournament. I mean, in theory, both of these are kind of like finals in and of themselves, right? This is the finals for all of NA. The last one was the finals for all of EU. But it's not the grand finals, right? We're still going to have NA versus EU play at the very, very end. But this will be the NA finals. This is Team Richard versus Team Unemployed. Both these teams looking really gross. I think, to me, this is such an interesting matchup. This is the one that I think we've been talking the most about. Like, because it's interesting. Because I feel like Unemployed has a stacked Survivor roster. Like, their team is, like, here, I'll pull up the roster. Their team is gross on the Survivor side. I think what they're missing, though, is they're missing a bit of, like, a variety killer, right? Like, they have Lee Lego, who plays Blight amazingly, and we have seen him play some other killers pretty well too, right? Like he did pretty well on Ghostface, but like I don't think he's as comfortable on like the huge variety as someone like Zubat is, right? Whereas like Team Richard, like don't get me wrong, Team Richard isn't weak on the Survivor side at all. They're very strong too, but like I just think that Unemployed is like stacked on Survivor. Like Richard's solid, but these guys are stacked. But Richard has Zubat, who is an old like Zubat's like a 2016 OG of DBD that just plays everybody. Like he just plays everybody, bro. There's no getting Zubat on like an uncomfortable pick. Like you just can't do it. He'll just play everybody well. Like there's no way to get around it. So this is gonna be interesting because I think a lot of this is gonna boil down to like, can Zubat's killer like, you know, his like killer like potential and like how comfortable is on each killer, and also just the variety of killer, can that outweigh the fact that this Survivor team is stacked as fuck? And also, can the very solid Survivor team of Richard keep up with the like super stacked Survivors of this team? Because I think they could. Like, it's not like, again, it's not like Richard's Survivors are bad. Like, they are a solid squad. It's just that these guys are like I feel like Unemployed is like, I keep describing them this way. I'm sorry, I can't think of a better way to describe them. They're like TikTok juicers, bro. They will like literally like clown all over you, and then like fucking like we saw Quaddy in like the very first match of these guys. Like I think he like stunned a Wraith and just AFK'd in his face and stared him down like aura farming and shit. Like these guys are like those kinds of Survivors. Like they're good and they know it, and they'll even be cocky about it. Like they don't give a fuck. Like they're a dangerous group of Survivors, bro. Like it's not the kind of squad that you want to be going against. Like it's rough, man, and it's every single one of them too. So yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be interesting to see how Zubat's killer does against him, because I do think Zubat is I think a lot of people maybe aren't aware of the level of good that Zubat is. Like this motherfucker is cracked, and like I think maybe people are starting to figure it out. Like I mean, in like Al's 1v1 tournaments, he did work. I mean, fucking my dumbass got elimed, and then him and Albie carried the whole tournament. Like they just like he is so good on both sides, and I feel like with him on killer and the rest of his team, Richard definitely is in a good. I think they have a good chance, but I think Unemployed. It's hard to say. It's hard to like pick a team here that you think is like has an advantage. You know what I mean? Like I have no fucking idea. They're both looking so good. I don't know.
They both made it here, so
True.
I really don't know either. Because even with what you mentioned about Lei, like I'd like to imagine that, you know, who they wanted to pick out of their options for killer and stuff like catered to him, you know, for all the matches that he's playing killer on.
Yeah. And that's like a big thing too, because like Lee Lego is very known to be a Blight main, right? Like that's like his big thing. He's like he's like high up on the leaderboard. He might even be like number 1 or 2 on the leaderboard of like most Blight rush hits or whatever. Like he's like a Blight grinder, you know what I mean? But they already used their Blight pick. If you guys don't know how the picks and bans work, you can't repeat a pick until the grand finals. So, like for instance, they picked Blight, I think round 1, maybe. I think the first round. It was the first or second round they picked Blight. So they haven't been able to use that Blight again since, right? So like if they move on from this, they will have that for the grand finals against Meow 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 if they're able to win this. So like that's big for them. But they did use a lot of their picks like that, right? Which is, again, kind of like I said, if you're not a big variety killer and you're using a lot of your strong picks early, then you're kind of getting to a spot here where like, you know, you're kind of working with maybe killers you're not as comfortable with, right? But yeah, I mean, I will say both the killers that they picked are killers that Lee Lego is playing. So yeah, they must have picked killers that I feel like he's still comfortable with. So yeah. It should be interesting to see. Is he just playing everybody? No. Okay, almost, but no. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it'll be very interesting to see how this plays out. I don't know. We're going to be going into the first game pretty soon. We have Zubat on killer. This is going to be the Knight. What fucking map is Knight even on? Ironworks of Misery. This is the only killer that we put on Ironworks. Okay, for the record, I just want to share this little fun tidbit. When we were doing balancing, we were going to do this really stupid trolly thing where we were gonna put all the killers that we hated on Toba Landing. And we almost sent it, but then we were told that there was a lot of like accessibility issues with that map, with like a lot of different people. So that we were told that we shouldn't. So we were like, damn. So we did, but we almost put Knight. It was like Knight, Hag, Nemesis, and I can't remember who else. There was like 3 or 4 killers, and we almost put all of them on Toba. It was just like whack ass balancing, just to be like, okay, if anyone picks this fucking killer, have fun with your Toba Landing, fucker. But the accessibility issue I think was more important to us, so we were like, okay, the troll is funny, but we don't want to like force people into a spot where they like, I don't know, are having migraines because of that fucking whack ass map, you know.
What was going on with you during this balancing, Tofu? Like, who hurt you? And you were checking out all your balancing.
We were having fun with it, dude. We were just having a good time.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that was what it was. Like, I think we were just having too much fun. You know what I mean? We were like, fuck it, we can allow this perk. What, you know, it might be fun. Like, someone will pop off. Who fucking, like, I don't know. We were just doing. I don't know. I think we were in a. I guess we were in a quirky, silly mood or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I definitely think we gotta not. I gotta make sure I'm serious next time, bro. I think the balancing was definitely a bit, you know.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I live with some regrets. You know, I certainly live with some regrets. Yeah. But it's fine. The thing about this is I'm very, very curious how these night games go, because I have a take on night myself in like a competitive setting.
Let's hear it.
I think that this should be the most boring, like probably like one stage deciding set ever, because I feel like realistically, okay, there's like this misconception about Knight. Like a lot of people put Knight in like really high tiers, because I think there's like this like misconception that like if you just put a guard on somebody, that person might just like get hit by that guard. But like good survivors really shouldn't be getting hit by guards completely solo, right? Like the guard should either be stalling somebody, or you should be following up and pincer attacking with them to get the hit, right? And I feel like if the survivor like takes the guard, holds W to wherever the ideal death spot is, right? Say like everyone's on Jen's bottom side. If the person with the guard just runs deep top and just holds W top, dies top, then you just do that all game. The person gets hooked deep top, and then you do bottom gens. The killer either leaves, and then you get to pull for free. It's like, I feel like it's going to end up being like 6 stages on both sides. And like maybe one side gets 7 stages and they win off of that. And maybe one side gets 5 stages and they lose off that. But I feel like it's like, I don't see how this killer's ever going to be able to 4K or do like badly. Like I don't think you should ever really be able to get any less than like 4 or 5 stages, and you should never be able to do any better than like 8 stages unless the survivors mess up like really, really, really badly. So again, I'm not a big fan of it. I think Pixie's in chat, so I'm a little hesitant to say this, but I feel like I think Knight's, in my opinion, still the worst design killer in this whole game. I'll just be real with you guys. I think it's whack as fuck. The AI chasing pincer attack nonsense is just wacky as fuck. I just don't think it's gonna be very interesting. I hope I'm wrong. Okay, for the record, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope that they prove me wrong. I hope Zubat does some crazy shit, and like, you know, I will say that the little like Carnifex Spirit Fury in a bottle mind game thing is like at least kind of interesting in Chase. You know, like I do.
Wait, what's? Oh,
it's like it's like if you like pre-drop, then you like they insta Carnifex break it, right, and you get like no distance, right? So there's almost like this mind game where you like greet a pallet and they go to Carnifex, but also if the Night player is good enough and they notice that you're greeting it, they might like insta cancel the Carnifex and then M1 you, right? Like it's like this weird little like 50-50 mind game you play at pallets with Carnifex. Like that's kind of fun to do here and there, right, or whatever. But like that's like the extent of the fun of Night to me, to a certain extent. As long as the Night player is good, anyway. If the Night player is good, then it's just more about macro. It's more about just like dying in the right spot and doing gens in the right spots. So yeah, I don't know. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe Zubat's got something up his sleeve. Maybe the survivors, you know, have something up their sleeve. Maybe they'll be able to pull out some crazy shit. I don't know.
A lot of maybes there, Tofu. A lot of maybes.
Exactly. But I'm hoping, okay, because I know I'm being a negative Nancy right now, okay? Like I know I'm being a negative Nancy, and I want to be wrong, okay? Like I feel, and dude, and Pixie's in my chat. That's Knight's wife, bro. Dave Richard married Pixie to Knight, okay? Dave Richard. That man, if anyone's got authority to do it, it's Dave Richard, okay? So like,
oh yeah, true. That's right. They did. Y'all got. Oh shit.
Actually married. Yeah. At, what was it? PAX or TwitchCon or something? Like
PAX?
that's not as legit as you get. I cannot think of a more like get the fucking preacher fucking like religion guy out of here. Dave Richard, bro. That's the creator. He's the creative master of like DVD, bro. He created the he's like literally God to all the killers, man.
Literally
like,
got the okay from Knight's father. You know, asked for
Exactly.
permission. Hey, you mind if I marry Knight? Sure, you have my blessing.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So like I feel bad saying all this, right? I want to be wrong. I hope that I'm incorrect. And I hope that like it does end up being like a more fun and exciting set than I'm giving it credit, you know. And maybe it will be. I don't know. But like I guess only time will tell, man. Only time will tell. We're having some issues, by the way, with Quaddy apparently is having some possible like internet and or PC issues of some kind. Okay. Mariah bought me some power button cover caps, and they're getting tested right now because my cat is walking all over my PC. So we're testing the quality of these, and hopefully they don't fail me.
Pop-Tart didn't survive the move.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It didn't.
Damn.
No. It was like a year-old Pop-Tart, and my chat kept telling me to eat them. Like they were trying to get me to eat the Pop-Tart, and
What kind of Pop-Tart was it?
Probably, if I had to guess, probably s'more. I mean, it was a year old, so I don't know. It was unopened. If I had to guess, probably s'mores, because like let's be real, that's the best Pop Tart. But like, maybe it wasn't. I mean, if it was s'mores, I probably would have ate it. It was probably like some shitty Pop Tart that I was like, oh, I don't want this. I'll just put this on top of my power button. You know?
You were just full of hot takes today. S'mores, best one.
Yeah. What?
S'mores?
Wait, what do you think is the best one? What do you mean?
I'm not sure. I got to think about it. But s'mores?
Yeah, man, s'mores are good as hell, dude. That's so.
What about just like regular strawberry or blueberry?
I mean, that's not bad. I think there's a time and place for that. I don't know if this is weird. Like, I think the fruity ones, I like those cold, but then the ones that have like chocolate and stuff in them, I like hot. Like, I like to toast. Like, I like to toaster those. And then like the fruity ones, I like to eat them cold. I don't know if that's weird, but that's my take. And it depends on my mood. You know, it depends on my mood.
I've never ever like heated up Pop-Tarts and stuff. Like if I was gonna, you know, you're basically cooking at that point. I might as well fucking make dinner, you know.
Really? That's the whole point of them, though. You pop them in the... It's a toaster, bro. You just drop them in the toaster. It takes like 10 seconds.
No.
Do you never eat toast? Is that too much cooking, too, to eat toast? Like, do you just eat bread as bread always?
I mean, I definitely rarely ever have toast unless I'm like somewhere eating out for sure.
That is...
I'll be honest.
I'm gonna be real. That is like insane levels of lazy, bro. Like if you're saying even putting something in a toaster is too much cooking, that is wild, dude. I am very curious what your diet is. I mean, you are like maybe too consistent. I'm so curious what your diet is.
Well, it's definitely not toast.
Sorry, I had to take a second because my house was asking where my dog was, but he's currently sleeping behind me. Sorry, there was a bit of a panic because he was gone, but yeah, we're good. The lobby should be ready to go soon. Have you kidnapped my puppy? I have. Yeah. He came in and laid down. What was it supposed to kick him out? He's being cute, man. He's just chilling. He's vibing. But yeah, this one should be good. I'm excited. Again, this was Zubat's pick. This is one of those interesting things where I feel like. I feel like I'm just a certified Knight hater. So I'm like, I can't speak on this, but like, I know I've heard a lot of people say that like there is a lot of like skill expression in Knight and stuff, and like I am a non-believer. I want to believe. Like I want my mind to be changed, but as of right now, I'm a non-believer, and I don't think there's that much skill expression on Knight. So I find it odd that like, because again, I feel like the big advantage I think Team Richard has here over this team is the fact that Zubat is a variety killer main and plays every single killer pretty much. So I feel like the picks, like I think Trickster, for instance, was a good one, right? Like I think that's a really good, like, kind of like who the fuck plays Trickster that much, right? It feels like you're either like a Trickster main or you don't play him at all a lot of the times, right? So like, I think that was like a good like throw them off balance pick. This one is a weird one because obviously this is throwing them off balance, but I just don't think it's that hard to play Knight to like at least a decent enough level. You know what I mean? So again, hopefully I'm wrong, but like it's just an odd pick to me, and I'm curious to see. Hopefully I'm wrong and we see something cool, but I don't know.
It sucks because I have nothing to counter your you know what you want to call negativity?
I know.
There's not much to say.
Yeah.
We're gonna see, but because Knight's being played no matter what fucking Tofu thinks, out with him.
Yeah, we're in the echo chamber of Night hate right now. Sorry, we need to bring on someone to defend. Maybe. I mean, again, we'll see. If this changes, I'm open to my mind being changed. So maybe Zubat will show me right here, and I hope he does. I really do hope he does. So we'll see. But here we go. We're loading in Ironworks. I would definitely expect like Dead Man Switch is probably one of the best perks in the game for Knight. Yep, with Eruption and Pain Res. He's got Call to Arms and Map of the Realms, so that's like the trails basically get created faster and also can go for a little bit longer, and also the like circle that the guard creates that where they can like take aggro is also bigger. So like this, yeah, that should be a chase on the Quaddy immediately. That's such a good find. Just sitting back, waiting for the guard to take him the right way. Does Quaddy know about the little ways to abuse this? Kind of, but kind of not.
Just spectating the chase.
Yep. I mean, that's Knight gameplay, baby. You just sit back and wait for the right moment. This is the Spirit Trigger in a Bottle thing we were talking about, though.
Jeez.
And he actually busted out at a perfect time. Quaddy was not ready for it. Maybe this is the off balance we were talking about. This was way faster of a down than there should have been. Like, this is actually really good for Zubat. So, you know, perhaps I'm eating my negativity right now because that was phenomenal. Like to me, I feel like Quaddy should have just held W way down towards Shaq, delayed that first hit as long as possible, and then just like played really safe around pallets and just tried to like force another guard. But again, I mean, they might not be comfortable with this. Like, who the fuck plays Knight, you know? Oh, Quiet not getting got by that. Are they going for the pull? It looks like Crush is rotating from like across the map to go for it. And Zubat, I'm curious if he just stays on this chase or if he goes to interrupt, but I think he's just staying on this chase. He faked the window. Clean from Quiet, bro.
Oh, he's out.
Clean. Yeah, he faked the window and turned around. That was so good from Quiet. All right. Yeah, Zubat wasn't watching for it. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's where, you know, hey, already, my mind's being changed already. You know, I'm going to be real. The first minute of this game has already been pretty sick. There's already been some pretty good plays. I won't lie to you. Assassin coming out here on the Crush. He does avoid it for now, but can he? Oh, yeah, he manages to keep avoiding it. Well, can he keep avoiding it? I don't know.
God.
If he keeps hugging it, he could also just Carnifex it. Yeah, which he does. Crush playing this T-wall really, really well. Guard coming through. Ooh, tries to path it, but nah, Zubat not falling for it. And Crush will be going down. Insta-picks. Gen progress is not looking that great, man. I mean, they have 2 gens high prog, but like, that's it. I feel like this is not the ideal start that you want if you're team unemployed here. We'll see. I think Quaddy will probably get hit by a Pain Res, most likely. Yep. DMS is up as well. I'm curious if Momo just DMS's his gen or not. I think they're just going to let whoever the guard go to DMS it. Yeah, it will be Quiet's gen, yeah. Quiet's gen, which was high prog. Has Assassin, is going to send out Assassin over here to Quiet. Does it get him? It does. He tried to crouch it a little bit too, so he's going to be a little bit... Fakes the window. Like, I see, like, he should know what he's doing here and not get hit by this if he's smart. But Zubat's following up, actually, so... Whoa, spawns another guard for some reason. That was odd. Was that like a fat finger or something? I don't know why he did that. The Assassin was still in a decent spot there to maybe make something happen. Ooh.
I don't know.
Why didn't take his distance away? I think he was expecting a cancel, but he didn't cancel. So gets a hit. The other comes in on Crush too. Zubat seems totally cool with just taking his fresh hooks, which I feel like I don't hate. Like, I feel like you could obviously like camp gens or like camp hooks and just try to like harass people with guards. But again, I feel like realistically speaking, you're probably not going to 4K. So I think the idea of just getting all your fresh hooks in, getting your Pain Reses, and then setting yourself up for like maybe holding like a 3-gen like a little bit later in the match seems like a very good strat here.
I don't disagree. I don't think this killer is very likely to like pull some crazy, you know, magic out of his ass to really turn something around.
Yeah, like it's
insane result.
Yeah, it's very hard to snowball unless, like, again, like maybe DMS is that too. Really high progress gen. That was really nice.
DMS, dude.
Like, I feel like unless the guards are getting damage individually on their own, then yeah, it's very hard to like snowball this killer, right? Like it's not impossible, but it's just very difficult. That jailer not gonna get anybody. Body's still hovering near this hook, taking his time. He's gonna go for it now, I believe. Ooh, that activates the guard though. Any loud noise notification will get the guard on you if they're in range. And Quady's already been hooked once. He fakes that window. Whoa, Quiet almost ate that. Holy shit.
Jeez.
He's kind of, okay, he's just going to jiggy away from that. Yeah, I was going to say, that's kind of a 50, but yeah, I mean, Bloodlust, does he make this? Is there even a God Rock here? There is a God Rock here. I don't know if he makes it. He does not make it. Down he goes.
We got Momo suffering though.
Yeah, but he's not close enough to make anything happen, yeah. That's going to be another hook here as well. Somebody didn't get pain res. Who was it? It might have been Quady. I think maybe the first hook on Quady wasn't a pain res, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. So I think Quady, no, it was Quiet. Never mind. So there goes another pain res. Last fresh hook now is Momo. But DMS hitting that gen that Quady was on. Again, I mean, gen progress, the DMS is doing so much work here, dude. And all the pain reses too. Like, Crush's on a gen that's kind of low. They're kind of waiting on the DMS right now. But right now, like, both Momo and Quady are both kind of hovering and not doing anything. Does he have a bunch of gens up here? He might. He's trying to find the rotator. I do like this. He's trying to, and Momo is back there. He is going to find,
Momo.
Yeah. Quady is going in from the other side. But again, the fact that they have to send in 2 people for this unhook at all is like a lot of pressure off gens, right? Like, and there's the guard chase. Oh, Pool comes in. He could go for a tunnel out here. Like, realistically, like, it's so interesting because it's so late in the game to get a tunnel, but like, it's kind of doable this stage if he gets the down quickly. He has BL though. I go into the corner though. Ooh, doesn't fall for that fake. Wins that 52. I'm telling you, bro. Like, these guys are so good on Survivor, but I'm telling you guys, Zubat is no fucking joke, bro. Like, he is, like, he has, like, this thing with, like, these 50s where I swear he just, like, doesn't lose them. It pisses me off because, like, I swear I lose 50s all the time. This motherfucker's just out here winning every 50. Shit drives me crazy.
Hey, Steph, could we make sure Zubat stays around so Tofu can get an autograph?
Okay, all right.
I know he's got a barbecue, but,
I get it.
Just tell Zubat that, you know, he's a really big fan, wants you know, some memorabilia.
I feel like honestly, Unemployed's really not in a bad spot right now though, because they are down to 1 gen left, and this gen is very high prog over here, right? So like, Zubat kind of has to play close to it and not give up too much space on it. But that being said, there's a lot of like potential harassment here that can come through, right, from these guards, especially Jailer, who like has that crazy long chase and crazy long banner time. And especially if you can find like a hook on the Momo and get that last pain res, that last fresh hook. Very slave. I was gonna say safe, slow play here. I guess, you know, slave play. Slave play, yes, very slave. Doubling main right now. Quady's stealth over here is huge, by the way, for Team Unemployed. Like, that's actually so clutch for them. Like, him not getting found buys them so much. Momo gonna get chased.
Guarded.
Eruption going down here. Can you really commit too far away from this, though, with that gen over there being such high prog? Zubat seems to think yes. Momo's good again. He's hit and go bottom. I wonder if he's just, like, down with not even protecting the gens and just trying to get this fresh hook onto Momo. Like, he might
fresh hook and then camp him out.
Yeah, like he might even just be, because again, if Momo full, like if he full dies, like if they can't get the save, like if you hook him far from the gates, for instance, if he vaults that, the guard chases him. He might even just end up going into the guard chase anyway. Yeah. Yep. Down he goes to the guard. Yeah, because at this point, if he full dies, that ends up being 8 stages, 4 fresh. Which is basically exactly what I said earlier is like the high end result, right? When I said that like this killer should never 4K, then it should be like anywhere from like 4 to 8. So call me Nostradamus in this bitch if you want, you know? I mean, I know you don't want to, but you know, someone should just to, you know, help out my ego a little bit, okay? I need it. These guys are both on gates. Do they risk this? I feel like there might be a world where you
No.
do risk this, just because I feel like do
Is
you
there?
do you okay? The question is do you go into your killer side satisfied with a 9 hook win condition? You know what I mean? Like if you feel like that's too hard of a win condition here, then I think you have to risk it. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be honest. If I was on the survivor team, I probably would not feel good about that, and I would probably want to. I'd probably want to risk it. It's hard, but like for instance, if Quality takes the first hit with SB, and then SB's away, or maybe even if Crush takes the first hit and then finds something alive at the gate, it's gonna be hard because I think if Zubat just follows up on whoever he hits first.
I don't know, bro.
They're going for it though. They're set up. The boys are here. Yeah, Quad takes first hit with SB. Crush takes second hit. This opens up hatch possibilities, kinda, but again, like this is night. What do you do?
No.
Moment's gonna go to the corner and die. Yeah, it's probably getting. We got second wind.
Oh. But
The guard despawns.
oh,
He's got to hit him.
no.
He might make it. He might make it now. Second wind might have came through huge. Oh shit! Wait a minute.
No way.
Yeah, I think the
We got-
assassin here is
the-
just desperation. This is just desperation. You're just hoping the
Yeah.
assassin can catch up in time, but I don't think he can. There's no way he catches up in time, right?
No.
Nope.
No?
Yeah, no way. He's out. Insane second wind
Whoa,
value
my
there.
fucking god.
I think Zubat kind of threw there by not just chasing the first guy that he hit. I think he could have probably like just like honestly probably just ignored Momo and went after like Quadi with SB. I think even with SB, I don't think Quadi makes gate. Or even the second guy hit with live. Like I think either one of those guys he could have went after and probably cut them off and had them not make it. That's wild, bro. That was a wild finish for Team Unemployed. And that's again, that saves them in a huge way. I do think 8 stages was like near like again, I don't want to say like unbeatable because it's not, obviously nothing's unbeatable. Like, there's always a chance for people to throw and for people to make crazy bad plays or whatever. Like, it's always possible, but I feel like 8 stages for fresh is like a really good result where you're like very high chance of losing. Where I feel like this, on the other hand, 6 stages pretty doable. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's not like, I mean, 6 stages with all 4 fresh is still, I would still argue that's like a pretty solid result. It's not bad at all, but like Unemployed is at least in this still, right? I feel like if it was 8 stages, it's like looking like, Richard might run away with this one. 6 stages, now I'm feeling like anything can happen here. So that was a huge endgame play. Huge endgame play.
I can't believe they did that and got away with it cleanly.
Yeah. I mean, they executed it correct. I mean, every single time we've seen this situation happen, I've been saying the same thing. Like, you just got to make sure you get there with your exhaustion. Make sure whoever takes the first hit uses their exhaustion to get away. Like, we've seen teams go for this every time, but they haven't really, like, executed that properly yet. And that was the first time we've seen it executed properly, which is really cool to see. I do still think, for the record, that was a little bit of a misplay from Zubat going for, like, again, in the heat of the moment, it's hard to recognize second wind, right? If he was paying attention and saw that, Momo was broken, he might have been like, oh, that's, something's going on there. But still, in the heat of the moment, you're just like, fuck, let me just get it down, right? Like, I feel like you're not really paying that much attention. But yeah, I still think no matter what, like, you hit the first person and then maybe just go for them. Like, I don't know if SB would have been far, would have been enough, right? I think the gates were like really far on the other side, as far as I'm aware.
They were.
Like, I don't think SB would have been enough, or alive. Like, I think even if you would have went after Crush after the unhook too, I think even that would have maybe worked. Like, I think one of those guys got cut off, I think, before they made it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, bit of a misplay, but hey, I mean, you can call it a misplay, you can call it an insanely clutch play for Unemployed, whatever it was that puts Unemployed in a good spot here, where I should say a better spot at least. And again, if they can get this win here, like if they can get the win on Richard's pick. Especially this like weird night pick that they're busting out to try to catch them off guard.
I'm curious to see how long it takes Quad to like find something in the beginning, because Zubat got lucky with Quadi, and then Quadi ended up in that situation and didn't really play it, how he should have or could have rather, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, like I feel like to be honest, he just kind of got 2-tapped, right? Like, if we could just keep it real, like, he kind of got 2-tapped. I think it was, like, I think the first initial guard hit makes sense, right? There's not really much you can do when you're being pincer attacked by the knight in the guard. But then, yeah, he kind of just, like, lost the 50-50 on, like, the palette with the Carnifex thing, right? Like, I mean, it's not like he played horribly. It's just, he lost the 50 after getting found right away and just happened to get 2-tapped, right? Which is not ideal, right? But, like, Yeah, that was a really big start for Zubat, right? You're not wrong. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Quiet can find something like that early game for him, or if he is going to struggle a little bit more, right? Because if they can like pop a gen or two before the first down comes in, or at least just get like a ton of progress, then that puts Quiet in a much tougher spot, right? Where like, how do you handle it? You know what I mean? I don't know. And I'm also curious to see, like, Knight is definitely the type of killer, especially with DMS. He's definitely the type of killer where you can be just a fucking scum lord, like 4-gen holder. You know what I mean? Like, you could just find like the closest 4-gen and just fucking try to hook, try to hook someone, or not even like a 4-gen, and even just like wherever the first down is, you could just protect the like you could find the best 3-gen to hook him in, and then just sit there and send out guards and just be a nuisance. You know what I mean? Like, that's a little bit risky because it's like, it might work, but then you might also just get overrun with pressure. But I'm curious if Quiet goes for something like that, like camping a hook while sending out guards, or if he goes for something more like Zubat did, where Zubat was just like, fuck camping hooks, I'm just going to go chase people and get fresh hooks, you know?
I'm not sure. And also, this being Richard's pick, I'm assuming that they understand how to play against Knight correctly, you know?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you'd think. Yeah. To be honest, I really don't know, like how much goes into that. Like whether it's like a throw them off balance versus like a we're all comfortable too, right? Like who knows? We're not in their comms to know, but yeah, you would hope that like it was something they were comfortable with. Again, these teams had like very little time to practice. Like they ended their sets yesterday, and then they instantly had to do picks and bans, and then they had like 24 hours until today, probably less than 24 hours until today. So like, there really is not that much time for either team to practice this. So it's just, you're kind of just going into it going, okay, let's make a plan and try our best to execute it. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's still, again, like you said, you would hope that they'd be more comfortable, and we'll see if they are. We're loading in now. And again, WinCon, 7 stages, okay? 7 stages of any kind is WinCon. Anything less than that is either a tie or a loss, because we had 6 stages for fresh. So we know the WinCon is very clear. If he gets a tunnel out, it becomes interesting. Like if he gets a tunnel out with gens up, then I feel like it becomes very interesting, because then it's like you just need 2 hooks and then a camp out afterwards. You know what I mean? And then you're good. So we'll see. We will see. Ruin on the build. Ruin, Pain Res, Deadman Switch. Don't hate that. He's got Map of the Realm, and that's Dried Horse Meat, right? Dried Horse Meat is like 4 extra seconds of chase time, I think, is what that is. So interesting not going with Call to Arms. I feel like, you know I've been talking about how much of I'm a Knight hater, but I still think I'm aware enough to know that I think Call to Arms is probably considered his best add-on. Like, Call to Arms is kind of nuts. So, I don't know. We'll see, though. Spawns an Assassin over there. Does find Zubat back here. Oh, wait, okay, SP. I thought,
thank God.
Right?
Holy shit.
He might
He
might still get hit here, though. It's gonna be close. No, he does not.
Okay.
Okay, does get away with it. And Quiet's gonna leave that. Yep. Bees is already on main. The other 2 gamers are going up to double like gen top right, it looks like. That does not end up getting Bees. Bees pre-leaves it. Yep, Zerb's in April doing a gen top right somewhere. That top right, yeah, those 2 gens top right are really close. So I think they might be a little concerned. April trying to play distance to get out. She does. Zerb's still hovering. Oh, April avoiding. Oh, that's not going to avoid it for long, though. Is going to end up getting chased. But if she just, again, like, this is what I mean. If she just runs deep down to Shack. Like, this is one of the situations where you just, like, accept that you're hit, you know? You don't try to, like, juice this or do some fancy nonsense. You just go, okay, I'm hit. Let's just get the fuck away from the gens. And then you do the gens, right? Which is exactly what they're doing. They're doubling main and then doing a different gen. There's that Carnifex 50. Yep, that's that Spirit Fury in a bottle, baby. So this is a similar...
Jeez.
Yeah, honestly, similar start to last game. That's basically what happened to Quaddy last game. Happened to April here, too. But I do think to April's benefit and Richard's benefit, this was maybe a little bit of a better death spot, right? Like, this is a far away from the gens that they're doing. They're going to be able to finish this. Zerb's doing this one solo. They should be able to predict the DMS, so I would expect them to maybe find a gen real quick and just pop that. Just to help out Zerb's, you would hope. Yeah, I think Zubat's, well, yeah, Zubat's looking for it. He's gonna, yeah, is he gonna do it? Yep, pops it. So good heads up play there to know to pop that. That means Zerb's, even if he takes a guard to Zerb's gen, he's still good to keep doing it. So Zerb's will definitely pop this. And this is a scenario where, like, I'm curious how Quiet plays this, because if he wants to just camp this out, these guys might literally just not even go for this, like save it all, and just slam gens. You know what I mean? Like they have that gen deep 1, they have a gen deep 11. And then there's beyond that, there's like a 3-gen down here, but it's like what, like Shaq, like 5 and 4 kind of.
Zubat's
Like,
actually there for the save.
Yep, he's bailing now though. He's bailing now with the killer coming back. Well, did Quiet see the scratch marks? I don't think he did. He doesn't know. And Zubat's, yeah, Zubat's going in. He's gonna get it completely for free. And April's close to struggle too. Interesting time to back off like that.
I don't know about
Puts
this.
a guard down. If you throw that pallet, it makes the guard go around, but I don't think they want to risk that. Oh, but April goes
she's done
nowhere. Yeah, dies under pallet.
And Zubat's getting chased.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to make it over. He's just kind of running the guard around here. Grabs the flag. Okay, carrying April further into the map now. Gonna take this pain res. Zerbs eats the pain res DMS. Quiet, worried about that Gen 11. But honestly, this hook spot is like, I don't actually know if this is a great hook spot. Because they have like these gens that are pretty far over here. I mean, obviously Knight can harass gens from far, but like that gen that got DMS is really far, obviously, but they still have like good gens. They're just not, they're currently not working. Okay, Zubat was avoiding that card. And now Zerbs is here for the save. Yeah, Quiet giving a lot of room. And that's the pull. So April off hook now, but has to try to play her life as best she can. Just stay alive as long as possible. Guard goes to Zerbs. But Quiet staying on April. Who has these god pallets here. Okay, so far so good. Maybe Carnifex instant break here. Not an instant break, actually a slow break. And it looks like, oh, it looks like Zerbs is here to take a hit, possibly too. Yo, smash it! Can play water tower now. Oh, that's so, for Quiet, that's so brutal. Because that was it.
So good, huh?
That, dude, it is. If you can get this, like, that's so gross. Because he kind of had her zone there too. Like, she wasn't really able to do much from that point. Well, actually, it kind of looks like she still died. She should have, that was a bit of a misplay from April, I think. I think she should have just taken her distance and just literally held W down towards Shaq. Like, even if the guard gets you, you have so much distance. Like he just has to play catch up. That was a little sloppy, I think. I think they definitely gonna play on the distance more there. I mean, Zubat's gonna pop Shaq. There's one gen left now in a 3v1. But the win con being what it is, Zerbs also gets hit by that. And the win con being what it is right now, if Quiet can find a down, put him on hook, get a fresh hook, and then just find any other down, that puts the Survivors in a weird spot where they have to save that guy, right? Because again, like 7 hooks is all you need. Like if there's another, if you can camp someone to death, that's 3 more hooks. So if you can get one more hook and then camp someone else to death, maybe, right? But as we saw, I mean, camping people to death doesn't even always work. I mean, we saw an employed get the unhook late too, but still, like it definitely puts pressure where they have to execute like a perfect late game save, which is not easy. Bees baiting the Carnifex. He does have Carnifex out. Doesn't bait that one, and he
Gotta break his fast on, and he's
Ooh.
in there.
Wait, how did he
got?
How did he lose him? What the fuck just happened?
know.
That should have been a hit. Yeah, see, like this is what I mean. Like Bees, I think this is the smart way to do it a lot of times. You just accept that the guard's on you, and you just hold W away, and that's all you gotta do. Bees will probably go back and try to get the banner now, most likely, since the Night's not on him. Too bad a little bit.
A hill.
Yeah. He's gonna eat a tag here as well as he leaves. Actually, he's staying kind of up here. They're doubling a gen.
We got one God Rock here.
Yep, and it's deep in the corner, like super zonable. So yeah, like you're basically gonna die here. He's actually trying to go around a water tower, looks like. He's like, yeah, he's just wrapping around going to the corner. That's the last gen.
I mean,
the gates are
him.
the gates. He's actually like right in between the gates, so this is not a bad down spot for the killer. I mean, like I think it makes sense for Zubat to run there because you're running away from the gen, but I don't think maybe they realized where the gates were because yeah, this is smart though. You got to heal up because yeah, Quiet needs more than this. If he just hooks Zubat and the other 2 gets out, that's a loss because of fresh hooks. Like that would just be 2 fresh, and he needs 4. He needs more than 2 fresh. He needs 7 hooks is what he needs. And he picks, so this should trigger Zerbs to go start pressuring that gate 1. I mean, ideally what'll probably happen here is that Bees is gonna like stealth near the hook, and then Zerbs is gonna work on the gate, is what should happen. And then if the killer like commits to the gate at any point, then Bees gets pull, and if he doesn't, then Zerbs gets the gate for free. They're kind of taking a while to do this though. I guess maybe he was waiting. They're setting a guard now. He sees that. He's gonna bail from it. They took a while to set that up though. I felt like they should have been on that immediately. Like that.
Yeah.
It feels like that call took a little while. It's a little concerning. I think
It
they're.
took them a while to get there after healing.
Yeah, but I mean they were hesitating. Like I was switching to them, and they like were like hesitating. Like I think they should have just sprinted right to it and been all over it like immediately. But they were like kind of taking their time on it.
This is a spooky little situation, bro.
Yeah, Bees is gonna go start pressuring the other gate now. Yeah, they put the light on here. Like Zero's got the light on here, so now he's paranoid. I mean, Zubat has a, like, you know, all day to sit in the shed, like, or this hook. Like, he's not even struggled yet. He's still got like a minute and a half on there, so like they have time to work with. And Bees is getting this gate open. They're getting both gates open now. Guard coming to Bees, doesn't get him though. Wow, that was so close. And I think he's gonna wrap around now. Yeah, he can just hold W to Zerbs' gate, and they should be good. Like even if he spawns, like even if he puts a guard on him, there should be no way he gets 2-tapped here. Like he should just be good. Yep, they're gonna go ahead and leave. Woo, that was a close one. That was terrifying. That was very, very close. Quiet, honestly, that like these chases from Quiet were solid. Like he got a lot of very fast downs on April, and this was definitely a nail biter. But Richard getting the win by just 2 fresh hooks. The fresh hook win con getting the win. It's gonna be 6 hooks, 4 stages versus 6 hooks, or sorry, 6 stages, 4 fresh versus 6 stages, 2 fresh. Richard wins it. They're gonna go up 1-0 in the set. But again, this was their pick, kind of to be expected, I guess, right? Like if you expected, you know, if you're going into a team's pick, especially if it's a bit of a niche killer like Knight, not that crazy to lose it. I feel like if your team unemployed, I feel like you probably don't feel that bad about it. So, you know, they'll probably brush it off. They're gonna head into a set now that they chose, which is the Ghoul, the Gabagool. So this one will be spicy, I think. We've not seen a Ghoul set all day today, so, or all day today, all tournament, I should say. Sorry, like the whole tournament, we've not seen one yet. So that's kind of exciting, man. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see. It's gonna be Mr. Lego on the Gabagool, who like, I mean, it's a dash killer, right? I guess, is that how this works? Like, I mean, Blight has dashes, Ghoul has dashes. So does that mean he's just naturally going to be amazing at him? I don't know. Maybe. I guess we'll see.
Good chance. Good chance.
Yep. Now, the thing about this killer that I think is interesting is that Survivor against Ghoul, and I think this is a big reason why so many people hate this killer, is like a one big fucking knowledge check. It's like, there's so much dumb shit you can do, like kidnap tech and fucking... like fucking telekinesis hits and all this like nonsense, and like you have to like know how the mechanics work to avoid it, but also like it's not like intuitive to learn the mechanics. Like you basically have to have someone like tell you essentially. Like it's weird. It's very weird, and I don't know how comfortable everybody will be on it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I feel like just like the general community at large, I feel like has not gotten comfortable with this yet. Even still, like this killer's been out for quite a while now, right? But I still feel like even the general community at large is not at all comfortable with it, with like any of this. Like your average person does not know, has no idea how kidnap works, and I feel like if that's something that the survivors aren't comfortable with here, then this could end up being a bit of a beatdown set, right? Like this could get ugly essentially, because if you're getting like hit with kidnap constantly and getting downed a lot by the super high mobility killer, that could be big troubles. That could be big troubles.
Well, to get comfortable, you have to actually, you know, stay in the match to get experience against a killer. So
that is true.
That's why most people aren't comfortable.
That's true. That is a good point. That is true. I feel like Ghoul has become the new like Skull Merchant in terms of just like everybody fucking hating him and DCing every single time that you're playing him. I feel bad for Ghoul mans. Maybe, kind of. You know, the killer is kind of. I don't like. Okay, I don't think you should DC. I think if you DC from games, I think you're a total pussy. But I do understand people's frustration against them. I do think the killer is frustrating. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like it is very obnoxious, all the things he can do, and like I for instance, I enjoy Ghoul, but that's because I'm a fucking nerd and I do nothing but play this game and try to find cheeky ways to fucking outplay people and like fun. So like I like almost study this fucking game practically with how much I play it. So like I like the killer, but it would make sense that if you're not a total dweeb like me, you know, that you'd be like, fuck that killer. I don't want to fucking watch a 30-minute video of, you know, how to play against him just to be able to do anything, you know? So it makes sense, but yeah, I don't know.
Some poor idiots, like their house gonna be burning down behind them. Fucking the dogs getting abducted. Their mom and dad's fucking getting held hostage, and they're like, "I can't DC." Tofu said I'd be a pussy. Not like this.
Okay, let's be real, bro. How many people DCing on DBD are actually doing it because there's some kind of emergency going on? That's like fucking less than 1% probably. It's usually like, oh my god, I went down in 5 seconds. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Or like a killer fucking gets looped for a little bit too long and he's like, nah, I'm not doing that one. No, I'm not playing that map. No, I don't think so. Like, it's always just somebody being a little pussy, okay? Like, come on, let's be real.
I mean, maybe they consider an emergency, Tofu. Emergency. I'm no longer having fun. This is an emergency. Fun emergency.
Sorry, fun emergency. I'm not enjoying. I'm losing, so therefore I'm not having fun. I'm leaving.
That is the emergency. They're losing.
Yeah, I guess, dude. I guess. Fucking sad, bro. Sad.
God.
But yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes, man. I don't know like how good these guys will be against Ghoul. Ghoul in general, okay, even if you're aware of like all the text and everything, and if you know how to counterplay all of it, I still love this killer because I feel like he just forces a lot of 50s. Like a lot of this boils down to like playing 50s at pallets, which I feel like makes sense as to why this team chose it, because like on the Survivor side, that's like I think the unemployed Survivor team feels like the like 50-50 winning fucking team. Like, bro, like those guys are nasty in those kinds of scenarios, right? Where you're just playing 50s. So it makes sense that this is a set that they want to play because I feel like they're probably confident in that. But again, we saw a lot of good stuff from Zubat on his killer, like playing 50s, and these survivors on Richard's sides are not bad either. So I do think this is going to be okay. I think if you're, this is kind of similar to like the Maurice Species situation we had last game, but considering this is best of 5, I do feel like this is your set. You're comfortable. I feel like you have an advantage, but there is still kind of pressure that's like, you know, it is your set and you're likely going to be, you know, have an advantage here, but you kind of need to have an advantage here, right? Because like, if you don't win this, right? Like if Richard can somehow pull out a win here, then suddenly you're down 2-0 and you got a reverse sweep, right? So pressure on Lee here. He's going to need a big result. Going to try to make something happen. This is on Blood Lodge, by the way. It's on Blood Lodge, and also it's S tier bouncing. I don't know if Pinpoint's in here, but there's this gamer Pinpoint that hangs out in my chat a lot. He comes in and yells at me and tells me that Kaneki is an S tier all the time. Like it's like an ongoing thing. He comes in all caps and yells about how Kaneki is an S tier. So I don't know if he's in here, but he might get pissed to hear me say this, but we did put Kaneki in S tier balancing for this tournament, okay? We were very generous about our S tier balancing, though, for the record. We put like Singularity, Houndmaster, Dracula. We put a lot of killers in there. We were too generous, and, you know, I'm taking mental notes for next time. Don't worry. But point is, S tier balancing, it's going to be like, we'll see like things like Deli. We'll see things like DS. Like there's going to be some strong perks in play. Which will also help the strivers out a good bit as well. So, all right, let's see it. We're live. Let's go. We're doing it.
What is that add-on?
What is that add-on? Random, help me. That's not the. Is that the one where I think you recover faster if you're not enraged? Is that what that is? Is that the like recover faster when not enraged one? I think or whatever. Like, okay, coffee, the purple one is speed. That's like the obvious one. Yeah, I think the green one is, it's like, I think your power recovers quicker. So it's like, if you just want to play pure M1 and like not get enraged, then you can like dive after people and then like your power comes back really quick. It gives you like really quick recovery. It's a very interesting add-on. It like changes the playstyle of the killer a bit. So that's interesting to see that being ran here. I don't know if I like it or hate it, but I guess we'll see if Lee can turn me into a believer, you know? Yeah. That was fine. Initial hit onto April to his top side. Yeah. Ooh, didn't go for the scamper. Just cancels. Oh, kicks it. Okay, that'll put one rush on cooldown. Ooh. Good play from April so far, though. Not falling for any of these little cheeky double backs. Thought maybe Lilego was going to go for a vault, but doesn't look like it. Ooh. Good zone kick, though, yeah.
That was rough.
Yep. I believe they're going to pop this gen, though. Zubat with Deli might be one to set up for this pool, most likely. He might just, like, kind of stealth up here top, or stealth down here bottom. Well, I say stealth, but Lilego just saw him, so that's not good. What might end up happening here is he might eat a hit with Overcome and then just go straight to the hook and 1-for-1. Because I think Lee saw him. And yeah, yep.
Ugh.
I mean, Overcome gets put on these builds for this reason, right? So you can eat a hit and just go straight to the hook, but he's actually not going to do it. He's going to run away. which I don't hate either because like fast unhooking here. Ooh, but finds Zerb's ability too. These finds are huge. These are huge. B is the only one on gens and everyone else getting found and tagged. Wait a minute.
Looking rough. Thank God he got the pallet there.
But now you have 2 people injured and this hook right dead center of the map. So Zubat will hover it and look for an opportunity here. Like if Lee ever sends it too far away, he might get it. But Zubat's gotta be careful because if Zubat sends it too far, Lee can capitalize and get the down, right? Like this killer's able to dive right on top of you and get hits really quick. They're splitting 3 gens now. They might be letting struggle happen here. Yep. I mean he's hard face camping this. So yeah, they're just like fuck. I think they're trading. They're gonna trade her second hook stage for gen progress. So I think is what you have to do. I think Lee finding those hits onto Deli and also the other survivor just kind of forces them into this position, which is actually pretty good for Lee because I feel like you're getting struggle, but they're not getting that much gen progress, right? Like this kind of happened late. Like they spent the first like half of the hook stage like trying to get the unhook, and then Lee just denied it. And then they kind of like desperation got on gens afterwards. So like the gen progress is not all there.
And if they were gonna say before struggle, they would have to take the time to reset, which means they're still not doing gens. They're not, you know, only B Wax Ball would have been. And Zerbs.
This is problems team. And Zubat's not going for it yet. He's healing up. I'm guessing he's gonna maybe heal up and then just go for it no matter what while he's full, I guess. Or is it, no, Bees is gonna get it, I guess. And maybe Zubat will one hook Zerbs. This is not looking too great though. Bees is gonna get bit. And he's definitely gonna win April. Yeah, April being death hook now. He's gonna run towards top side. There is some fillers up here, but how long can you stay alive? Kidnap tech on the table considering no mark can play. Good stun and the blind. Running towards main. Wait, Lee lost track of her a little bit. Does find his way, I think. Not going for any kidnaps or anything, though. I feel like there's opportunities here. But not going for it. Ooh, locks that pallet. Big body Lego. God. And down she goes. She's dead. We do have Deli up on Zubat, but we already have a hook down for Zerbs. They're on 3 different gens right now, but like none of them, like Zubat's gen was a little high prog. The rest were pretty low. Zerbs is about half.
Zubat's down here.
Yep. He pre-left to stealth a little bit, so yeah, he's not gonna get found. And he's going towards Zerb's gen now. Zerbs ain't stealthing, he's just running. Zerbs does have DS, so in theory, if he becomes like another tunnel target, they do have a little bit of a power play there.
Look at the fucking swinging from Lee.
Oh, that's nasty, bro. Oh, you can see why it's the pick. We can see why it's the pick, dude. That was pretty fucking good, dude. And he's gonna hook him over towards Zubat's gen, it looks like. He has Agi. This is why Agi can be so good, too. Like, choosing your hook spots can be so good.
I mean, he says a lot of progress on his gen. He's about to pop it.
Yeah, Shaq said it like about half, and then Zubat's gen was pretty high too. So there is some decent progress on the map, but like we're getting to that like volatile state of the game where it could end at any moment, right? Like, for instance, he like jumps on Bees and downs them quickly while Zubat's not in position for the unhook. It's over, right? He can just fly back to the hook, and then it's just like it's almost over right there. So like we're like this is definitely like these like high mobility while still being deadly killers kind of create these situations that are super scary. He does bound into Shaq though, which allows the unhook on Zerbs. FTP coming through on Zerbs too. So Zerbs back to full health with DS. He's got to be pretty careful because he's now death hook. Bees is gonna be going down near Shaq. An eruption coming in. This gen's taking some hits, bro. Holy. I think Zerbs needs to leave this. He needs to not get found here. Like they need to not get found here doubled up. And like Lee Lego once again hooking right on top of the gen too. Really good. Very good hook spots. This gen just getting rocked over and over again by Pop and Eruption. And how do they handle this?
Shaq.
Yeah, Zerbs. Okay, yeah, it looks like they just want to get some gen progress. Zerbs way. The problem here is that like Zerbs is so far away that like if Zubat gets like if he commits to Zubat at some point, Zubat just trying to stealth it. We'll see. I mean, if he commits, if he I don't think he's gonna commit, right? He can't really know. Like, again, we have like you know, like the eagle eye, but Lee doesn't. If he's worried that Zerbs is hovering for the hook, he's not gonna want to commit this. But in theory, if he did commit this, they'd be in big problems because Zerbs is very, very far away, like nowhere near in position for the unhook. Again, Lee doesn't know that, so he's like paranoid about it, which is why he keeps coming back. But there is like a play here that if he happened to make would be devastating. And they gotta be careful because once Bees go struggle, he probably will do it. So like honestly, if these guys were smart, Zubat might start bailing soon. Zubat also, for the record, when he gets chased, he should just plot twist. I don't know if they know that either, but like this build is so good for that because like if he just plot twists, then it's like you either have to pick him up and hook him, which gives him deli, or you let him pick himself up for free and be full health. You know what I mean?
Going right back to the hook.
But yeah, he's not getting committed to yet, so.
And Zerbs is gonna get his gen.
Yeah, Zerbs will pop that gen and then maybe even be able to get pull. Plot twist, plot twist, plot twist, plot twist. Man, I feel like there's value to be had here, and I feel like we're just not seeing it. It's interesting because like they put these builds together, so you'd think that that was like their intention when they put it together, but like just not seeing it. Oh, this ain't good. I mean, he should be. This is a long body block. I don't think he'll be able to body block him the whole time, but still, like if he once for one, he's death hook. So like, no matter what, it's bad.
Zerbs.
Yeah, like you hook him now, and it's probably 4K1. This is most likely 4K1. Yeah, I think that was definitely a bit of a fumble. I think you plot twist here, and it puts you in a much better spot where Zerbs can just play really safe while you recover. Like he either hooks you and gives you deli, or you plot twist and you just like recover yourself, and then you get to full, and then you could run in and help with the unhook. So I think a bit of a misplay there. And yep, down goes Bees, and I mean deli's in play, but in theory you could just like wait. You could hook Bees and then just wait. Yeah, they went in and did. Yep, 4K1's gonna be the result there. So very, very good showing from Lee. That was nasty, bro. Like that shack, those shack bounds on Zerv earlier, like god damn, bro. Nasty, dude. I mean, I gotta give him credit. I know there's a lot of people out there that like hate like kidnap tech and shit. I personally don't mind it, but there's a lot of people that hate it. I mean, credit to Lee, he didn't do any of that shit. Like, didn't do any like the weird text or nothing. Just flat out did like good. I think someone called it tentacle logic the other day, which is fucking hilarious.
Tentacle logic.
Yeah, it's like bump logic, but with your tentacles. You know? Yeah, good tentacle logic, bro. Like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, very, very, very good tentacle logic, and honestly, just was like also like Agi being super clutch for him too. With like the hook positions, like the hook positions there were devastating, dude. He just kept hooking on that one gen with progress over and over and over, and that's so devastating. You can't have that keep happening. So yeah, just really, really well played by Lee. And now we need Team Richard to make something happen if they want to not have this get tied up. So unemployed, pretty good spot here. They just need to finish all 5 gens. Should be pretty doable, especially considering the balancing, right? Like the S tier balancing for Ghoul. Like in theory, again, I know I hate to compare this tournament to like the crazy high end stuff, right? Like I know that like the balancing here is much more loose than like, you know, if it was like Invictus versus fucking, you know, Elysium or whatever. But like at that level, they have like less balancing. Like survivors have less things. They don't have deli, they don't have DS, and survivors are still able to get outs, like at least sometimes, you know, or like a decent bit of the time. So like in theory, this is a good spot for the survivors, right? With the with the balancing they have, if they just play a good solid game, it should probably be outs. But again, I think there's just a lot of room for error here. Like there's so much room for error on this killer. So like, I don't know. Nothing is ever, you know, in stone.
Certain, yeah.
Yeah. Like I think the reason why that happens at a high level is because teams like Invictus and Elysium play like as close to perfect as you can possibly get. And like, again, while these teams are cracked and they're playing extremely well, like I'm not sure if people realize, but there is a massive gap still between playing like as good as these guys are and then like the like near perfect level of those high end teams. Like it's insane. So but also that also goes for the killer too, right? Like for the record, I mean that's also like Zubat and Ghoul. I don't know how comfortable he is, right? This wasn't their pick. Like obviously he plays a little bit of everybody, but like I don't like if you're just dabbling in Ghoul, are you gonna be able to do that crazy shit that like Lee was doing? You know, like maybe not. You know what I mean? So it'll also depend on his comfort level as well in terms of his ability to actually capitalize on any mistakes they make, and we'll see, man. We'll see. We will see.
Yeah, because I started to say like. I kind of have faith in Zubat to be able to pull it out here. But you're right. Like, if he doesn't have like those little tricks up his sleeve, like the movement that Lee had at Shaq, and whatever the fuck else is possible,
Yeah.
then that could literally be the determining factor.
Yep. I do feel like if you're Zubat here, you're probably hoping for a tie. I mean, obviously, I know I'm sounding like a broken record. Anything's possible, right? But but I feel like realistically getting like a 4K2, like you would have to pop off really fucking hard like early game. Like if you get like really far ahead, or like if the survivors just throw in like a major way. Like you either need to pop off insanely hard or have the survivors make some kind of big throw, or both. I feel like if that doesn't happen, then I feel like even with a good performance, like I mean, again, like I think Lee had a really good performance and he got a 4K1. I think if anything, you're probably just hoping to match that is probably like your goal here. Like a win would be nice, obviously, but if you could even just match it and get a tie, that's probably like the best case scenario. And Unemployed, definitely hoping to get their win here because yeah, this again, losing this or even tying this would be pretty rough because you don't want to let yourself go down like 0-2 for sure. And if you can get your win here, you tie it up, you're back on even footing, and then you just keep playing your game, and then you're still in it. So. Good bit riding here, good bit riding here. And dude, I'm so excited, man. Meow 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 played so well earlier. These teams already looking like they're playing so well. Oh, the finals is going to be fucking spicy, bro. The finals is going to be spicy.
I cannot wait to see those picks and bans. I cannot wait.
Same. I'm still curious. For the record, we still do need to fill time. Like, the plan right now is basically once these NA finals are done, we're going to let the NA team have up to, like, a half an hour-ish of time to, like, kind of chill. Like, first off, they need to do picks and bans, right? Which we're going to try to, like, get them to do as fast as possible. But even after the picks and bans, we're going to give them, like, maybe a little bit of time to, like, chill, right? Because I know, like, EU finished their game forever ago. They've been chilling and resting. Like, the NA gamers are going to be, like, just coming out of an intense set. So, like, whoever wins, we're going to give them the option. Like, if they want to start right away, sure. But we're going to give them the option to, like, chill for about a half an hour. So we do need to do something to fill time, by the way, between. We've, like, dabbled with some different ideas of, like, I don't know, me 1v1ing somebody or something. Or, like, doing something like show match scrim or something. But I'm open to ideas. Just gonna throw it out there. Just open ideas from chat. So not marbles. Fuck you. Okay, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't have fucking asked chat. God damn it, bro.
Marbles,
bro. They're so addicted, bro. I haven't even done marbles in like 3 months, and they're still so addicted, dude. That shit is like it's literally like heroin in video game form. I'm telling you. I give them marbles for like a week during 2v8, and they're still addicted. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Shit is wild.
God. Listen. Y'all want to see me lose to fucking the NA 1v1 champion so bad? I'm fine with that, okay? I'm fine with that. But goddamn, there's better halftime shows.
I do think, okay, I have a separate idea that involves 1v1s, but I'll come back to it because this game is starting. So we'll come back to this, okay? Just remind me later. All right. Here we go. Zoob enduring. Interesting. And he's got, is that the one that gives him a little bit more? That's not handkerchief, right? Is that the one that gives him like the third bound speed is faster or whatever? Fuck, I don't know. Blue White one's that good. I'm sorry. Scratch marks here. Looks like is that quiet? No, that's
it's plus 1 meter range.
Oh, it's just handkerchief. Got you. Okay, got you. Momo here. DMS is banned. This is considered an S tier killer. So yeah, no pain res, no DMS. This is S tier balancing, which is also why I think the survivors are in such a good position here to like get this win because they have a lot of tools at their disposal. Made for this and resilience on Momo. Ooh. And Zubat's maybe looking elsewhere. But even Crush who we found right now, DS, plot twist. Gets a bite there too, spreading out the hits. He doesn't. Oh no, I thought he didn't have corrupt, but he does have corrupt. Body down here. A little bite for everyone, bro. A little bite for everyone. Gonna put eruption down. That is a lot of free injuries. Momo's got a little bit of gen progress, but not a crazy amount. This is Momo's gen, right? I believe. No, this is Crush's gen. Enduring, goes ahead and eats it and breaks.
I mean, this is a down.
Yep, that's rough. That's very like Man, this is so like there's certain killers like this, like I feel like Ghoul and like Blight as well. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and call this the Lee Lego special. I swear this motherfucker has killed me in public games so many times by running Enduring and Brutal and then just eating stuns, insta kicking, and then getting me before I can get anywhere else. It's awful, bro. And that's kind of what Zubat's doing here. That's kind of what Zubat's doing here. Like he just ate that stun, said whatever, kicked the pallet. He might even do it again right here, right?
Just eating them all.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I don't think
he for that as well.
Yeah, it's just the insta follow up with the vault too. Yeah. FTP coming through instantly on the crush. Definitely are trying to avoid that tunnel out. Quad, loses that 50. Well played by Zoob. That's a goofy animation, but okay. This will be another hook coming in, but so far just 2 fresh hooks. So like, not really, like again, considering you need a 4K, like fresh hooks are all good and fine, but there's no pain resin play. And we're not playing for stages here. We're playing for 4K. So like, this is all fine and dandy, but eventually
have been done yet.
Yeah, but I think there's 2 that are really high prog. Yeah, like Momo has one at, I think at 1. Quaddy is here still, and he has been hooked once. Oh, did he?
That's a hit.
Dead hard. Nice. Yeah. Beautiful dead hard. Yeah, I was a little concerned for him there for a second. Could get kidnapped here if he's not careful, but just gets a quick grab on him. Check spot testing. He passes. Passes again. Man is passing this test with flying colors.
Missed the bound. Kidnap. Power.
Oh, missed it. That could have been a kidnap though. There's definitely opportunities for this. They're really not playing around it. Like I don't think anyone's played around it yet, and it's scaring me a little bit.
They are all split on gens currently.
Gets the scamper.
Should be an M1.
Yep, down comes in. Yeah, they're split on. That's a lot of gen prog. He's gonna have to get this hook. Like I think Quiet's gonna pop no matter what, right? Yeah, he should pop no matter what. But if he can interrupt one of the other gens with like pop eruption, he's gonna interrupt main. Just pop, no eruption going down, but still pop going down. Everyone's injured but Crush too, so like the unhook's not exactly easy, and Crush is right there. So he's now injured. Yep. This makes the unhook kind of spicy, and I feel like this is going to be an interesting position of Zubat's confidence / like game sense here. Of like, do you think that they're going to go for like a risky injured unhook, or do you think they're going to play safe and just split gens injured? Because realistically, they're probably going to just split gens injured, right? Ooh. And he's making a good call here. I think Quiet's starting to make his way over now.
Yep.
And yeah, I think he's gonna start going back. The other comes in. Gonna kick this. Quaddy's gonna get some distance here though. Oh, he's not in the right area.
Yep.
I mean, sure. I guess.
Tentacle logic, baby. Tentacle logic.
Yeah, tentacle logic. True. Tentacle logic. Easy peasy. Gonna leave him slugged. I think he wants Quaddy, but Quaddy went the complete other direction. He's on like he's currently looking on the right side of the map, and Quaddy was on the left. So, I mean, he might just start slugging gamers. You know, they're starting to get lower. They are starting to get low in resources. So
yeah,
that was live.
He's gonna get the down on her.
Yeah, but yeah, there's no pallet here, so yeah, she should be down. They picked up Quiet, or he picked up himself with UB, I think.
Ooh, that was scary. That was scary.
Making me a little concerned. The other 2 reset. Going around back of Shack against Ghoul is insane, but if you get a firecracker blind, then maybe.
Oh my god, he stayed on her ass that entire time.
Lee Sin, bro. Your will by hand, pussy. He said, "Try me. I don't give a fuck. I don't need vision. Fuck it."
Holy
That's crazy.
Shit.
He's literally Lee Sin.
And now the league reference too. Yeah, that fucking knocked it. Holy shit.
And now this is an awkward spot. I mean, Quaddy's got to stay safe. He's death hook, so he's staying away and just doing a gen. Momo's like kind of hovering. This is gonna be Crush's second hook, so Crush will now be death hook too. It's weird because like, while Zubat is kind of popping off, macro-wise, the survivors are still looking really good. This is Quaddy's gen though, and he's not even stealthing. He's just sprinting. He's gonna put pop eruption down, and if he just, he's not confident. I think he's like, that might be Momo. I think if he knew that was Quaddy, he would say, but I just don't think he knows. Momo's on a separate gen. They're not even picking up Quiet either.
Quaddy just felt a skill check.
Yeah, but he's gonna find out it's Quaddy now.
Oh.
Gets one hit. He does have Dead Hard though. I don't know if Zubat remembers the Dead Hard. Okay, not enraged, so can't follow up with that. Kidnap? No, I thought that would be it, but he was too far. I mean, it does shut down his Dead Hard, at least in theory.
True.
But the gen progress. Momo's got one almost done. The other gen's right here, like right on top of the chase. So Quaddy's got to find a way to stay alive for like a long time and not allow the gen to pop. Actually, crushes Death Hook too. He plot twists. Does he still have DS up?
No.
He does.
Yes.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Never mind. Kill comes through on the crush. And Quaddy's still... Actually, no, Quaddy bailed. Ooh, this is close, dude. This could still be 4K1. Quaddy's Death Hook, and if he gets found in a rough spot, that's just a death. It doesn't get the bite though. Just grabs, just fills up his enrage. He does kind of have the 3-gen right here by Shaq too. Normal gonna instantly start pressuring that. I didn't even see. Did he slingshot?
You would have barely seen it whenever you saw it happen too, because that was fast as fuck.
Yeah, I'm assuming
he did some old tentacle nonsense, bro.
Yeah, I'm assuming he probably slingshotted him. Yeah, Momo's got a lot of progress there. Quiet has Deli, but he's gonna hook him anyway. Momo's got a lot of... He's getting a lot of progress, but it might get hit with Pop here.
I assume it will.
Vaults this. There's the deli. I think he wants to at least get an injury here on the Momo, I believe. Yeah. Quick bite. They're doubling over here.
Just a quick bite.
Quick bite, just a quick nibble. That's right, just a quick nibble. I mean, that's good though, because if Momo could have like made him whiff that, then this gen pops with them with it doubling it. So he did need that really quick bite.
Ooh.
Tries a slingshot, but doesn't quite get it. But is here, and there's Death Hook Quaddy. He has Dead Hard. Oh god, here we fucking go. Okay. All right, bro. If you would have hit that, I'd have been angry.
That'd been insane.
I hate when gamers do that shit to me, bro. They spin like 2, 3, 4 times, and then like they got that psychic fucking energy. Quaddy's dead though. This is really intense because they could still pop this gen. If they pop either one of these gens, it's over. And the gens are decently progressed.
Zubat can't overcommit to like either one essentially.
Yep. And also Momo, again, there's no way for Zubat to know this, but Momo has Resi Deja Vu. Whoa, what in the world?
Momo's gen is at half now.
Yeah, he's doing that gen 15% faster with Resi Deja Vu. So like, that's some good speed there. Like, again, there's no way for Zubat to know that, but like, definitely.
This kid's popped now.
Yeah, he still has pop. Yeah, so it's gonna get regressed a good bit. Yep. He sees the blood from Momo too. He knows. Jack Pallet's still there. Oh, misses the bound, unfortunately. Ah, Momo should make Pallet. Yeah. Wyatt just not getting back. Oh, that gen's still pretty high prog too, though.
Yeah. And Zubat can just turn right now if you really wanted to.
Yeah, but he might not. And also, I don't think Eruption's down either. He was too close to the window for that to be a kidnap. He's got it. Yeah, he's got a bail. I think he's gonna recognize he's got a bail. Good game sense to kind of recognize this. But still, every time that these chases come down, like come through without an actual down coming in, this buys them more and more time, right? Like Momo's gonna go back with his fucking 15% gen speed and get back on this gen. I mean, it did get hit by Pop, but like, was Momo? I thought Momo was gonna rotate to the other one, but no. Quiet doing a really good job staying alive here. Again, they need their chases to be really good. They cannot die.
Yeah, Zubat knows how, he can afford a little bit more time up here though after popping and regressing as much as
Yep. And this Z-wall is only gonna do so much.
And there's a
and he's gonna go back. And he's actually in a position to get this tie now. Very likely, as a matter of fact. I mean, Momo's got to find. Yeah, this should be basically it. This should be a tie. I mean, Unbreakable's already gone. I'm almost positive he popped it earlier. Like I'm almost. I'm 100% because yeah, like they were resetting. I remember the other two were resetting. I think it was Momo and Quaddy resetting earlier. So Unbreakable's gone. Unbreakable is definitely gone. He definitely used it. So yeah, this should be it. This should be unless Momo can do something insane. Like again, like this is so impossible because Zubat knows where the slug is. So like you'd have to loop the whole way across the map and then also get the pickup.
Yeah.
And Zubat's just like, fuck it, I'll just hold W here and get Bloodlust. And get the,
Zubat, yeah, he would have to royally fuck up to like give them the room to do that.
exactly.
There's
Like,
no way.
yeah, like he could just play this in the dumbest way possible by just holding W, like building Bloodlust, and be like, what are you gonna do? Like, I can take all day to get this down, and who cares? Yeah, and there it is. They tie this set. That's crazy. Zubat, so good on the killer, dude. I'm telling you, man.
He's just a jack of all trades. He's just built different.
Yeah. Gamers earlier were giving me shit for glazing Zubat. You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna own it. I am a fan of Zubat. Fuck you, chat. All right, I am. I'm a fan of Zubat. He's nasty, bro. He's nasty at the game. I'm a fan. Fuck you. All right. He's fucking good. I mean, yeah.
I get an autograph, Tofu, but you know, I'll get in on the picture when y'all take it. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Perfect. Oh, but yeah, Android 17, bro. That's the meme from fucking, Cam had me dying in the 1v1 tournament calling him Android 17. It was so good, dude.
We're calling Zubat Android 17?
Yeah, because in the tournament, we were all every one of us was nervous, dude. Like, the whole NA team, we were all like we were like talking about how nervous we were, and then Zubat was just like, you'd open his stream and he was like kicked back, chilling, like he barely saying a word, and then just like shitting on everybody. And like Android, he was literally Android 17, like so nonchalant, didn't give a fuck about anything, no nerves whatsoever, like insane, like not human, bro. It was not human behavior. It was crazy. And ever since then, he's been Android 17 to us. That's just who he is. He's just crazy.
God.
Yeah, clean there. I mean, this is still, for the record, I mean, not the worst case scenario for unemployed. I mean, you definitely were hoping for a win there on your set, right? Especially with Lee coming out and giving that really good, like Lee popped off so hard on his killer side, right? So it's got to hurt a little to not be able to take advantage of that and get the win, right? But at the same time, getting a tie there is at least better than losing it, right? I mean, going down 2-0 would be devastating. So at least it's a tie, right? But now the issue is that you're going into the set that was chosen by Richard again, which is again another kind of a goofy set in Trickster, Dead Dog Saloon. And now you're in a weird spot where, like, if you lose this Trickster set, then you're down 2-0 and you got to win out, right? So like the pressure is still very much on here, where like you got to find a way to win or tie this Trickster set, otherwise you're still in like a position where you got to reverse sweep. So like, you know, still an interesting spot to be in, and we'll see, man. Trickster is a very odd killer that I feel like, I feel like he's not like super hard to play, but I feel like there is a huge difference between somebody who's good at him. Like, I mean, we definitely saw this with like Wasik earlier. Like on the very, very first weekend, we saw Trick or Treat versus 2 taps 1 gen, and we saw Wasik on Trickster and then Ollie on Trickster. And again, Ollie didn't even do that bad. Ollie played pretty fucking solid, especially considering Ollie's a striver main. I think he actually did very good, but like Wasik, you can just tell like he like everything, like the amount of daggers he would throw before he would stop throwing. There's just like the perfect leading of every dagger and landing like every single one when someone's running in a straight line. Like there's just like these little details when like someone plays Trickster a lot that just makes them like a little bit more efficient on like every down, on every single situation, and like that adds up like in a big way. So if Zubat is really comfortable here, this could be a tough one. Because like again, anyone can play Trickster decently, but playing him like really good is hard, and like if either side is able to pull it off, then we'll see. But I don't know the other side's experience. Like maybe they're okay. I don't know. Hard to say, man. Hard to say.
Zubat's got the fundamentals for it, for sure. I'm super curious to see how Lee performs on Trickster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I know Zubat like dabbles in him a little bit. Again, Trickster is the type of killer that I think like, I don't know, like maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't feel like there's a lot of killer players out there that like play, like I feel like Trickster's one of those killers that you play often or you don't really play at all. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel like one of those killers that are like lightly in someone's rotation. Like maybe here and there or whatever. But yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me if like Lee Lego or anyone on unemployed side is not super versed there. You know what I mean? And yeah, like that comfort of that might end up being the difference maker. But again, I do think Trickster and any range killer, right, is like always devastating around unhooks. And there is always the chance, right, regardless of how good one side is over the other, there's always a chance of like someone just kind of making like a rough like throw play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like someone like getting caught out, going for an unhook or something, and then getting main evented. Like that can always happen. So like, I still think the Survivor macro and how they handle everything still plays a huge role here too. But I will say, this whole tournament, like, I've not seen any like major throws from survivors. Like there's like some there's been some like small throws, but like I'm talking like like running to a hook and dying underneath the hook level throw. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
I mean, did you expect that though?
kind of yes, to be honest with you. Kind of
well,
yes. Like I thought at least like a little bit. I'm not saying it would be common, but I thought it might be like something that you're like, you know, could happen here and there, like maybe like a few times throughout the tournament. But I think there was like the only thing I could like there was like one time where I think I remembered like multiple people going down back to back or something. But that's really it. Like there's really not anything that crazy that's been happening. Like,
I mean, we saw Xeno's gameplay.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. Yeah, but that's just his play style. That's just what he does. You know what I mean? So that's it's not throwing when you're Xeno because you find a way to make it work.
And yesterday in the Oni set, like that double down, like that was almost the biggest.
True. That is, you're right that I do think of all teams that I think I've seen make kind of throwing plays. I think Richard is maybe the ones that I've seen the most.
Come from Richard.
Yeah,
all
like they'll play so good and put themselves in like this amazing position, and then they'll just do something like super aggro for some reason, and then like kind of like soft throw. I've seen it happen quite a few times. Like that unhook late game that one time was like, whoa, why? And then like. The double Odie down, yeah. Like they sometimes just be doing shit, bro. They sometimes just be doing shit
and getting away with it. Somebody stop them.
Yeah. So exactly. I mean, I think the time that you don't get away with it is the time it's gonna cost you. So I mean, I don't, we'll see. We will see. I mean, they didn't get away with it on the Spirit set though, right? Like them going for that unhook against Spirit and giving Rem 7 stages, I think did cost them that set, right? I think they ended up being like a 1 stage difference. So yeah, I mean, they did kind of throw that one. Like it has cost them at least a little bit here and there. So it's, it could happen, but.
It's my crash.
Yeah, it looks like Quaddy crashed. So yeah, we were about to load in, but it looks like we are taking a second. So the goal set was tied, by the way. The goal set was tied. So just to fill you guys in on what you're missing, the goal set tied. The night set went to Team Richard by just 2 fresh hooks. So like these have been very close games so far. Like you almost can't ask for closer games than this. A tie and then a game that's decided by just fresh hooks. And now we're going into the third set, which is Richard's pick, Trickster, and they're currently up 1-0. Yeah, I'm gonna go to San. Oh, I'm gonna go to spectate. Never mind. Yeah, I was gonna go into spectate just in case, but no, they're already backing out. So yeah, never mind. Back to lobby. Sorry. All right. I'm excited though, man. I'm excited. I knew this set was gonna be like so good, bro. A lot of these NA sets have been so close. I mean, all the sets throughout the whole tournament have been pretty close. I feel like even the U set today, even though like Maurice's pieces kind of got like 3-0-1 or whatever, I still feel like they put up a good fight and did really, really good.
Oh, absolutely.
Like they still did really, really good. I just like I feel like this set is like it's like these teams feel literally neck and neck. Like
yeah.
It's fucking insane, bro. I have no idea, and I'm so curious to see how they do against like whoever wins this. I'm so curious to see how they do against Meow Meow Meow, because Meow 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 has been so on top of their game, man. They just look so dominant. I mean, I said they look so dominant, but dude, it always makes you wonder. This is why I wish we did. This is another reason why I wish we did double elim. Like not only for the teams that lost day 1, but also the fact that like Trick or Treat was so close to knocking out Meow Meow Meow, right? Like we just saw Meow 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 play so good in that finals, and they like went to the grand finals, and we're talking about how good they look. Dude, Trick or Treat was like 1 stage away. Like they went to like double tiebreaker fucking, and then there was like a 1 gen difference. Like it was so close. And I would like, dude, if we got double elim, I would love to see like how those teams would do it and if they could come back in. Because dude, like Trick or Treat might have been like if Meow 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 goes on to win this whole tournament, then you kind of have to sit back and think like, damn, was Trick or Treat actually like maybe the number 2 team in the whole tourney, right? I mean, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Like, I mean, Meow 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 hasn't won shit yet, other than the finals of EU. So I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. But you know what I mean? Like, there are some teams out there that have put up insane fights, and like, it's interesting to see if maybe they just like had a rough bracket, and maybe I don't know. Basically, what I'm saying is next time we're doing double elim. Essentially, what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm. You don't know how many times I've said, God, how amazing this would be if it was double elim.
Yeah.
Yeah. It could have only been better, Tofu, but
I'm just getting more excited for next tourney. That's all it's doing. Because I mean, my staff is already planning it. There was someone in that bush. He didn't see him, right? I'm pretty sure. Yep, Quaddy was in that bush. This keeps happening. I mean, I know that in the moment when you're playing, I think you're paying attention to more things, so it kind of makes sense. But this happened, I think, yesterday too.
And you don't want to be that doofus spending fucking a billion years investigating the goddamn bush is not finding anybody.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Crush sort of on that side. They're doubling Gallows already. Eruption gonna go down here. Pretty much same build. He's got Memento Blades and Shoes. I think Shoes are the one where you like have faster move speed while throwing blades, I believe. Doubling Gallows. Good bit of pressure up there. BL and Quady's around the rock with SB, but does manage to stealth it. Quady's had such good stealths this whole tournament, bro. Like this, I feel like we keep finding ourselves in scenarios where like Quady's in a weird spot and he's like stealthing, and it's like, oh, if he gets found, he's in trouble, but then he doesn't get found.
Yeah.
Good pre-leave from Crush here as well. He's here, so you gotta find him. But that's a lot. I mean, all the pre-leaving and stealthing here has led to a lot of good progress. He gets a free M1 on him.
True.
He might get some dagger flurries here while he's running away. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Holy fucking shit.
NA Wazik? Hello? What in the world? He's not even taking the pain res, it looks like. This is interesting. He's avoiding the pain res to go for a deeper hook in this gen setup, it looks like. Yeah, they might pop Gallows though. Like, I think the plan here was to defend Gallows, but if they pop it, this all ends up being for nothing anyway. He didn't get his main event off either. Quady has SB, I think, and yeah, SB's away. Yeah, that ends up. I think that ends up not working out as well for him as he was hoping, because I think he was hoping to interrupt Gallows and then defend, but no such luck. He hears him on the other side of the wall. This pathing. This pathing. Okay, I thought he was still going for Quady, but nah, no, he's going back towards the hook. Oh, there's Momo. Crush was nearby. He's got main event. He goes for the M1 instead. Yep, takes the free M1 instead. He's gonna have to reload soon. 8 daggers left. Momo just goes ahead and throws Shack. I mean, he's like 3 daggers away from hit, and he's got 4 daggers. So, like, you know. I mean, he's not reloading.
He's not reloading. No,
bro,
oh
like,
my god,
he just don't miss, dude. I mean, to be fair, I mean, there's not been like, there wasn't a lot of like jukey shit going on from the survivors, to be fair, I guess, but like still, goddamn, like the confidence.
That seems so dangerous.
Yup.
Oh.
Because like if you miss those, then you're just stuck M1, right? Like you're stuck M1, or you have to stop and reload and give distance. Like it is so risky to go for.
The fucking reload of shame, like. Jesus Christ.
Yep, and he hooked right on top of a gen right there with really high progress, so that gen's regressing. Which means they now have to split over to other gens. Line's quiet here. Gets a good flurry.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
my god, dude.
Man.
Oh!
Met him fucking around. I would have been hit by it. Absolutely.
Yup.
Got me.
Yup. Momo back on the gen. I wonder if he's gonna carry back up to it. He probably should, if he can make it. No, he's gonna hook down here on pain res, I believe. I mean, the pain res will hit it, but I thought he might hook back up towards that gen and try to interrupt it again. But that might be risky. I think one hit tank might get them out if he goes for it. It gets DMS'd. Interesting if they let that get DMS'd, because they definitely know about DMS, but.
What are these add-ons, by the way?
The brown one is 10% faster throw speed of your daggers. It's like probably the most standard add-on that people run. And then the green one, I believe, is 2.5% faster move speed while throwing daggers. So like if you're circling an object and throwing daggers, you just do it a bit faster. Rush is back here. Eruption going down. Insta breaks. I mean, yeah, he's kind of stuck in the corner here.
Zuba looks so comfortable.
Yep, he really does. Yep. Yep, gets it down.
Killer.
Yep. Still 3 gens. They're splitting 2 of them, though. 2 of them are pretty high progress. This gen way up here at 1 is just got hit. This is pain res. He didn't pain res Crush earlier, so this is pain res. So once again, this gen that Quiet's on keeps getting pain res, bro. That thing's gotten pain res like 3 or 4 times now. Oh, I guess not 4 because there's only been 3. But you know, so all 3 pain reses have hit that gen though. So like, that gen is just getting fucking rocked. Momo going in for the pull. Oh, he might find him. He finds him. He finds the rotation. Huge, huge. This means they got to send somebody else in. And Momo getting the old flurry special, baby. Even through the balcony, bro. It was hitting all of those.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, like, bruh. And Crush is unhooked and he's death hook. He has second win, so he'll be healing while doing that gen. And this might be the 4th pain res to hit. Okay, no, he doesn't find the pain res. So Quiet will finally finish that gen. It didn't get pain res for once, finally, but like, fucking hell. Crush back to full. Claudie gets found here. Crush definitely has to play very careful. Goes ahead and breaks that. Ooh, caught him slipping a little bit there. Gets the M1 on him. Crush still getting a lot of progress in that deep gen though.
Zubat's been getting health states so, like with M1s and power, so fucking easily, man.
Yeah. 2 daggers. He needs to land them both. Oh. He's got main event though.
Oh, go for a little slot shot, Zubat.
Yeah. He's trying to hold W away. The swerves, but not quite. I mean, gens are genning. There's only 2 gens left. Does he interrupt that in time? Pain res. Wait, it was Quaddy. I thought it was Momo. It was Quaddy. Okay, I'm dumb. I thought Momo was pain res, but I guess not.
Cross stealthing.
Wait, so does that mean that Momo is also death hook? I guess so.
I have no idea.
Because pain res was already used, and then he hooked Momo. So yeah, I guess Momo's death hook. So Momo and Crush are both death hook. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there's currently 6 stages. 4 fresh is what's happening right now. This gen back here, good bit of prog, but Crush is here. The stealth plays so good. Momo gets the pull. He's trying to bait it. Oh, he's right there. He finds him.
Jesus. I mean,
and the flurry, dude. Just daggers on daggers.
What are you gonna do?
These boxes, bro.
He could get a hit over the top.
He just got that one.
Yeah, but it doesn't fucking matter. You don't gotta do anything special.
Oh, and main event.
Oh shit.
2 gamers here. Momo's also death hook. Bruh.
I mean,
he said, free snowball, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Jesus.
Sign me up.
Fucking killer, bro.
Yep. Body is hovering. His sprint burst isn't up, but he is hovering. Ooh, he picks right away, but I don't think he's in... Nope, not in position for that. This will be 2 different kills, but I think Quiet will pop this gen. But in theory, depending on how this end game goes, unless he slugs us to interrupt the gen, which would be crazy, because this gen's really far. He does, actually. Does he get there in time to interrupt it?
I mean,
he does. Yes. DMS, that's right, DMS.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
And that's 50 seconds before they can pop that gen. So that gen's 99, but it doesn't matter for 50 whole seconds. And this guy's down's gonna happen faster than 50 seconds. And he can hook him on that gen too. He can carry over that gen and hook him. That's such a smart heads-up play from Zubat to go for that. He didn't get baited at all by the death hook striver on the ground or the striver hovering. Like, that was 2 potential things you could have gone for, but stayed focused and went for it. So good. Quaddy doesn't even get the body block, and main event's up too.
Oh no.
Eesh, brother. Oh no, dude. And he could just play safe. He knows where Momo is, doesn't he? He knows something. He saw something. He saw something.
Oh, he's just Scratch Monk's there too. Yeah, no, okay, yeah.
Bro, so nasty, dude. 4K1, dude. 4K1. There it is, 4K1. Android 17, dude. Android 17. I'm telling you.
Jesus Christ.
Crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit.
Had a
God damn.
fucking laser on his knives, bro. Like,
Yeah, like actually, like it's funny because I play Trickster sometimes, and it's you compared to this, it is laughable, bro. Laughable. This man's out here lasering people. I'm fucking like whiffing left and right. It's absurd. That was so clean. Holy shit.
he had a fucking compensator on. Like, I can't. And a grip. Like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah. You got the fucking diamond camo on the blades, dude. He grinded all the challenges. Holy fuck. That's crazy. 4K1, I mean, this puts him in a good position now. Like, this is tough. I feel like, I mean, if you fuck up and throw, I feel like a 4K1 is definitely matchable, but I feel like from the Survivor side, I feel like you should be able to beat a 4K1 here, right? Like, if Richard doesn't fuck up pretty badly on the Survivor side, this is definitely beatable. And if they do beat this 4K1, they go up 2-0. And then, again, we see the same position that Maurice's Pieces is in, where they have to reverse sweep to win. So that would be crazy. Like, really, I think Unemployed really needs this. They really, really need this really strong killer performance here. Like, if they're not able to find this, then they're, like, very, very much on the back foot. So, nerve-wracking, dude. I need to go to bed.
Go for it.
I got the anxiety piece, and I might go to bed, but I still got coffee, actually. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna play ads, so yeah, feel free to entertain chat. I'll be back in a second. BRB.
Gotcha.
BRB. 1 second.
Whole streams. Also, I saw in chat whenever that little doofus came into Tofu's chat and said what he said, then immediately got banned. I wish y'all could have seen my face, because I was dying laughing. Was you drinking black coffee? Oh, that was fucking hilarious. Can you Ralph portrait? Yeah, it's right here. You also Canadian? No. American. Kind of beans? You know, those brown beanie type? Yeah, nothing special. I do generally actually buy the beans. I like a good Colombian bean. You know, a medium, little, going a little bit towards darker, but not dark. Don't want it to be too bitter. Why aren't you Canadian? Good question. Great question. Put on a show for us? What are you, bro? What are you? The show's right here. Is your background real or green screen? It's real. It's real. When is Mish's team playing? Yesterday. Yesterday is when they're playing. Yesterday. Tell Tofu to wash his dang mic. I mean, listen, if the microphone itself being in that state doesn't get him to do it, then who the fuck am I? Like, you know? Who used to clean up your mic? I mean, nothing. Like, this is just how it's been. I've had this shit since like 2018 or something. And I don't know, like Tofu just like, you know, I don't know what side projects he does with his microphone, but yeah. Def Petsy, I have a cat. Yeah, my cat doesn't just rub on my microphone or anything. So.
Okay. All right. I'm here. Sorry. I'm here. Hello. Hi.
Yeah, it just delved into talking about, you know, your microphone.
Always, bro. Always. Just every time, huh? The chat can't find a new topic, bro. They're just stuck on it. Haha, poop mic. Haha, poop mic. Yep. That is true. I do yearly cam wipes too. That is a good point. Every once in a while, my chat's like, Tofu, is your camera like broken or something? Like, is it like on the wrong resolution? Why is it so broken? And I'm like, oh, and I just like wipe it with my shirt, and then suddenly I look like fucking 1,000 pixels better. And they're like, oh. Yeah, I'm just lazy, dude. I don't know. I'm just like, if it's working, fuck it, dude. I don't know.
Oh god.
Like I don't think my camera matters that much, bro. I don't know. Who gives a fuck? I think teams are. I thought teams would maybe be ready, but I think they're also taking a pee break. Looks like so. Yeah. Gamers are chilling. Gamers are chilling. Looks like we have Sam in on the driver roster now. We saw both the first few games we had April in. Looks like Sam is filling in now for the Trickster set. This should be good. This should be good, man. This should be good. Again, he's got to pop all 5 gens. Survivor win con here. Pop all 5 gens. Killer win condition. I mean, again, this is another situation like we said last game with the Ghoul game, where I think the win condition here for Killer is pretty much like getting a tie. I feel like you could, I guess, if the stars align, you can get a 4K2, but like, you know, realistically, a 4K1 is already such a good result that you're probably just hoping to match it. So yeah, like if you're who's even playing Killer here? Lee Lego. If you're Lee Lego, then I feel like you're hoping for that 4K2 most likely, or sorry, that 4K1.
He's got his work cut out for him, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely a rough result to get here. Very, very rough result to get. But we'll see, man. I mean, maybe he'll be super nasty on the Trickster too. You know, like there's a lot of gamers that are good at aiming. So I don't know.
Sure.
The current score, by the way, is 101. So far we've done 2 sets. We had a night set where Team Richard won by just a couple fresh hooks, really, really close. And then we had a Ghoul set where it was tied. Both Killers 4K won. So basically, we're putting that back at the end of the rotation, and we're only going to come back to that if we absolutely need to. So, like, for now, we're just calling it a tie and moving on. And now we're moving on to the Trickster set, where Zubat's Killer just 4K won last game. And now we're having Lee Lego on Killer. So, Team Unemployed on Killer now needs to get a 4K1 to tie, a 4K2 to win. And the survivors Sorry, the survivors from Richard just need to finish all 5 gens. Sorry, my brain, I had a moment. Sorry, I had a moment. I think I might have been a senior moment right there. Sorry, you know? That old age, take it over. Take it over.
A senior moment.
That's right, senior moment. Yo, okay, when's the senior discounts come in, man? I'm having my senior moments. When's the discounts? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, hopefully they give you one on a new fucking pop filter for your microphone.
True, fucking true, actually. It works fine, bro. It's fine. Somebody was asking what the other sets were, by the way. Ghostface and Twins, which also, I forgot about that. Twins is the tiebreaker set. If we could, dude, I would love to see the Twins set.
If it makes it there, oh, God. But I don't know, man. God.
I mean, to be fair, even if Richard wins the set, they're up 2-0, and then we're going into the set that Unemployed picked, right? So, like, if Unemployed, even if they lose this, if they just win their set after, then we still get to the Twin set. You know what I mean? Like, it's within reach. It's definitely within reach.
I'm scared to see that, though, because it's such an experience check, you know, like a big experience check.
Yep. Like, yeah, I genuinely don't know if either side will be very, like, it might just be a shit show. I don't know. But, I mean, again, teams have been surprising me, so who knows? Maybe it won't be.
Who's most capable of, you know, doing it on the fly.
Exactly. Yeah. We see a slightly similar build, but we see Bamboozle here instead of nice. There's just that one little love dagger.
That was a cute little hit.
Yeah, he said, hiya, and then left him alone. We see Bamboozle here instead of Eruption. Oh, shit. I'm still on the wrong over. Oh, brother. I fixed it. Sorry. I panicked. there for a second, but we fixed it. We're good. My bad. Sorry, my bad.
Senior moment.
Senior moment once again. Jesus Christ. Sorry. My bad. Anyway, sorry. All that happened was Lee found someone at main, hit him with 1 dagger, found Zubat, hit him with a few, and now is leaving. So you didn't miss a whole lot, okay, for the record. So my bad.
Hits.
Yeah, Zerb's getting tagged up a bit, though. Main event's up, too. Zerb's just... Oh, this is not a great palette to stay at with main event.
Oh,
He's going to take his damage and take distance with it. Gets hit by a lot more. 2 more daggers until he's dead. And clean, dude. Clean. And this is the only gen progress they have. They're currently doubling this, and that's it. Sam was nearby with firecrackers. Oh, sort of nearby with firecrackers, but she's just bailing. The gen progress is not looking that good for Richard, to be honest with you. Like, I think this is actually a faster start than we had last game. Maybe, right? I think, maybe. Maybe not, but close.
No, it is. Like,
yeah, because
I was struggling out for a little bit there to find anybody at all.
Yeah, because the first hook was crushed in the corner, and then they popped Gallows before we got there. So yeah, it is actually a little bit better. Yeah, this is a better start for Lee. So, like, in theory, getting onto a pretty good start here, based on, like, for, like, the win condition. Gallows still being worked. Looks like it's going to get interrupted. Too bad as SB, so he can drop down and then SB afterwards. Ooh, doing that a little aggressively.
Oh, yeah,
You know, but that honestly, with the unhook coming in, that kind of keeps him off Zerbs, which I think is Honestly, not bad. I feel like if you're trying to, if you're getting, like, I feel like it's hard to 4K without getting that, like, tunnel out, right? If you're keeping it a 4v1, it's very difficult. I mean, we did just see Zubat do that, but still, like, it requires you to basically pop the fuck off like crazy. Oh.
This is scary.
Bamboozle. He's trying to bait it, but he can just ult this. He still has to kick it. But he's kind of in an open field here, so, and I think main event is up. Oh, he's trying to use the hook.
Oh my god.
Down he goes, though. Down he goes. Still no gens done. Bees is trying to do this gen, but it might get pain rush right now.
Yep. It's
very good hook position, too.
This is,
and lots of
looking a
daggers
little
hitting.
rough.
It is looking rough. Bees getting flurried up a bit here.
Oh no.
Ooh, not good. Sam gets the unhook while this is happening.
Oh no.
But yeah, Bees is fucked here. He's fucked. Down he goes. Gonna leave him slugged. No, not gonna leave him slugged. Zerb's still getting some gen progress over it. It's the third fresh hook, so lots of pain resils coming in.
And has another Scar Trick right freaking there.
Yep. And this one's gonna get hit by it now too.
Jeez.
Pain, I think DMS was still active on the other gen, so yeah, DMS didn't even come into play there. But that gen will pop. This gen and Gallows is still regressing, and there's a hook right on top of it too, which is a really good position for Lee to be in.
Around. Saw some scratch marks.
Yep. Sam's over there. Sam's the final fresh hook, right? So yeah, it looks like he might. Does he fit to this or not? I feel like the biggest danger for Richard right now is if one of the survivors that's already been hooked gets found and then downed quickly and then put death hook, because then it's like you have not very good gen progress and now you have someone like close to death. So like Sam would probably be the most ideal chase for them. So it's probably good for Lee that he didn't end up full committing over there.
Going back to check the hook.
Yep, they're just now getting on gens after the resets. They're splitting 3. Yeah, this seems to be one of those let them go struggle for gen progress situations. Yep. I believe that's the call that was made, was just to go ahead and let struggle come through and just get a lot of gen prog. But like, it's a decent bit, but like it's like 3 gens at about half, but we still have 4 gens left total. So like, none of these are gonna fully pop, and then we also still need a whole additional one after these ones anyway, even if they did all pop.
Find Sam as well.
Yep, Sam gets found. Final pain res.
Sam the juicer.
No one's even getting the pull still. Zubat gets found over here. Main event's up. He's in like a somewhat dead zone, but he has SB, so.
Yeah.
They're still not rushing this, dude. Are they just gonna let him like full die?
I mean,
Zerbs.
Zubat's
Oh my
on
god.
his way back around. Holy fuck.
I don't. They keep doing this, and I don't like it. This is the same thing that they keep doing, where they keep dying for these gens, and I do not think it's worth it. These plays are not worth it at all, dude. Does get the pull on him, but like again, it's really hard to like really help here. He's got BL if he goes up top. But where can he go, right? Ooh, good pathing.
Very good passing,
I don't think he gets anywhere though.
It doesn't matter. Yo, fuck Trickster.
Zubat's here. Oh, he can just beamer
This
it.
up.
Doesn't beamer it. Goes for the stun instead. Does get it. That also gives him distance with the pallet. That's really good. Keeps Bees up a little bit longer.
They needed that so bad.
Yep, they really did. That bought time to pick up Zerbs too, and they're currently doubling another gen right here. But the gen they're doubling is the one that's being ran to, so they gotta bail. They gotta go. And Bees down under another hook, and here's Zubat.
No.
Here's Zubat here to harass. He's gonna go kick the gen first. The others are resetting.
Finds him.
Yep. He's gonna have to just leave this. I mean, Bees is just done for. This is rough, dude. This is rough. I think Lee can unironically get the actual win con here. Like the literal 4K too. Like depending on how this goes. He's ending these chases so quick.
Zubat
I mean,
staying injured.
they do have their gen split's looking pretty good. They do have a gen deep behind Gallows. They have main still. Main is still like a very easy gen to get done.
Zubat's actually getting reset.
Yeah, and Lee's also looking in the wrong places right now, which is giving them some time to like recover. Sam pops DMS there. Sam still hasn't been hooked too.
True. But that might not last that long.
How's Assault that's gonna get banned? Do they know about Bam yet? They must, because she didn't even bother
know.
going for it, so they must.
Yeah.
They're kind of just now getting on gens. Zubat's on main. Sam just playing her distance. Should probably just pre-throw this. Killer's just leaving. Oh yeah, Killer's just bailing. Okay. Zerb's at Shack. He's got live. But if the window gets banned, what the fuck does live do? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
Yeah,
Zerb's accounted for this.
I don't know if they knew about Bamboozle. I really don't.
Oh, he literally throws this 4 live, I think, maybe. Like, I mean, that was a little questionable in terms of the use of it, but so at least survives the main event. They're healing right fucking there, though.
Oh, shit. Back onto Sam.
As out of daggers, as all basically just has main event right now. He's gonna need to reload soon. Is there even anybody there? Oh, Zubat's there.
Zubat.
Yeah, okay.
But he only has 3 daggers.
Yep. He's got his main event, but I think he's maybe just trying to find a position to pop it, maybe? Nope, reloading.
Reloads. Zubat's still there at Water Tower.
Yep, his SB is coming close to back up, but...
I mean...
There we go, a couple more. Honestly, not a lot of these daggers are landing. Gets a stun, too.
Ooh. Yeah, just keep him here. Fuck him.
They're doubling main at the moment, which would at least be tie. Zubat gets his SB up and gets some distance with that. Gets a couple more daggers in.
He's only got 2 daggers left.
Oh!
You
This
lucky
is the
son
risk.
of a bitch.
And he can hold W now while he reloads. He kind of gets caught in the rock, but he does manage to hold W, and he gets so far away. He needs to get this dagger and not let him regress. Uh-oh.
Oh! Neo from the fucking Matrix!
Oh my god, he does get it though.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck, if he got away from that completely, that would have been insane. Holy shit. Zubat is kind of stuck in this corner. They did at least get tie condition, so no better than a tie can come through for Lee here. But like, already this is insane. I mean, we thought this was a really good spot to get the win, but...
Yeah.
Zubat does go down, and they're just doubling this gen. They're just doubling it. I mean, if they finish this, it's over, so they're just cranking the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Is Zubat pain res? Who's the pain? No, Sam's pain res.
Yep.
And these guys love dying for gens. I mean, they've made that very fucking obvious. Oh, they
That
didn't
should
die.
have been
They
their fucking
DMS.
team name. Oh, no.
Right? We die for gens. They had... Interesting. They had that little fucking friendly competition perk. They had Prove. I feel like that was such a risky, like, do we stick it, do we not? And I think if even one person gets scared and bails off of it, then you can't, right? And someone definitely did, so... You see Zerbs. It looks like he is going to commit here. Sam's still breaking
like,
Zerbs. He is live. If he could get his live off in a way that's... Okay, that was not in a way that was good. I don't think he should have picked here. I think he should have just lugged, but, like... It might not even matter, because Sam is nowhere near in position for that.
Yeah.
Does she... Or does he wiggle? No, that was a far hook.
Okay.
They man switch is active again. Why is Lee coming over? I don't like these decisions from Lee. Like, I get that gem was like high prog, but you just saw the Munhook over there. You know where they both are. You could have went like you could have taken advantage of that knowledge and went and like, and then they both managed to reset. How does that even reset? Oh, he had second wind. Yeah, they're both back to full now. I don't love the idea of going to kick that gen. I feel like that alleviated a lot of the pressure that they were under. I mean, DMS is still up.
Because like if they pop it, then he's fucked. And that gem was like had decent prog on it, you know?
Yeah, I guess he was just more worried about them like full committing that than anything else. But like right now, like Sam, I think is trying to work a way over to pressure that while Zubat's pressuring the unhook. And he will get pull. I mean,
I'm assuming he's just gonna turn here and go back to that gen.
it's DMS is still up, so like she can't let go of that.
Ooh, fucking tricky ass path from Zubat.
Yup. Kind of gets caught a little bit though. And does he even make this vault? Oh, he does. He does.
Sam's on the gen.
Is Zerb's going to go join? I think they might just stick it. But the problem is if they get down, it gets DMS'd. I don't think they get it.
They don't make this. They don't make this.
Yep.
Maybe they actually do if they commit to this Oppo.
Nope. Someone gets down and then DMS. DMS.
Oh, you're right.
DMS.
Fuck.
Yep, it's DMS. I mean, that does block. Like, it can't be regressed right now while DMS is up, though. So, like, in 50 seconds, it's gonna be like they can all bolt there and have a race, right? If they can survive until then. That's a good bamboozle vault, though. Sam's in some trouble. Whoa! Just kidding. Sam somehow made that work, but now is in trouble. Yeah, and dying right on top of this gen is definitely big problems. Zubat's starting a different gen. Sam's the last pain res. Hey, he has time to hook. I mean, DMS is not out yet. It's still got like 15, 20 seconds. Zubat might get hit by the pain res. I think he's maybe waiting for it to unblock. He's waiting for it to unblock so he can pain res this gen. Yeah. Yep. This is so scary, dude. I think Lee knows he's got to commit away. With the terrorists being here, Zerb, he's got to go. Yeah, Zerb's got to go. DMS comes through, and now he's coming back. Okay, Zerb's wisely backs off. And now they can probably go meet each other up and reset. They got to play around this hook stage. But if Lee finds them, if he sees them resetting, they got to do it without getting spotted. But Zerb's got spotted, I think. He's scared to commit. Oh, no, that would have been such a perfect time to commit, dude. They can't do anything. Like, the gen across the map is DMS'd. No, Lee. Oh, I feel like Lee, he, like, does... Oh, dude, this is so tragic because I feel like Lee does so well. And he finds these, like, positions where, like, if he just makes this one call and makes, like, a confident play, he, like, wins the whole game. Like, right there, you commit the Zerbs there, it's over, dude. Like, they can't do anything. Like, the gen across the map is, like, completely done. Or, sorry, it's like, completely DMS'd. And the gen right in front of you just lost like 20-30% progress. So you're not really too worried about them losing that. Like, you could just go put pressure on Zerbs. Like, you slug Zerbs and get him down and then go back to the hook and it's over. There's the reset, though. I mean, he knows where they reset now.
Just looking at that gen. I mean...
Zubat's stealthing nowhere near it. Zerbs is going down for the unhook. He's going to get a kick down. Zerbs is not going to get there very quickly. He's actually not going to get there at all.
No.
Zubat's going to immediately SB back to that gen that just got kicked and try to work on it.
Is he actually just going to go ahead and pull? I mean...
Yep. Zerb's going to go ahead and pull, and I think they're just going to try to keep him over here while Zubat does that gen. But it's still got a lot, though. And Zerbs goes down instantly, dude. Richard is just so, like... They're just so hesitant on every play they make. Like, Zerbs started to go for the unhook, and then he, like, backed off, and then he, like, sent it once he got closer. Like, what? It's so bizarre. I just feel like again, it feels like there's, like, this indecisiveness there, where they're, like, not sure what play to make, and then they hesitate so much that it just gets them killed.
Yeah, just a lack of experience, like, being in this setting. I'm assuming, yeah.
Yep. And Zubat stealthing over here now. Stealths the whole way towards main. Does he get spotted here? I don't think. No, he does not.
Yeah, they're looking to just reset. And Zubat trying to meet Sam in the back.
Yeah, but these gens have gotten regressed so much. Like, I would say that there's still a chance of these gens. I mean, there still is a chance no matter what. But, like, if the gens were, like, high prog, I'd be like, there's an actual decent chance of them winning this. But, like, with the gens being regressed as much as they have, this is going to be ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
Like, Zubat's gonna have
the
to...
slowest play you ever fucking seen.
Yeah, like, Zubat's gonna have to play the one behind Gallows because he has SB probably, right? Because that one's in a really dangerous spot. And, I mean, Sam doesn't really have any, like, really good exhaustions to help her get away either, right? Smash hit's all she has, so, like... She'll have to try to play the other one, but it's gonna be really hard. And it's regressed so much. I heard it as the Trickster walked by, and it sounds like it's at, like, 20% maybe. If, like, honestly, maybe even less.
Sam's looking for a totem for inner strength.
She's getting on it now. Okay, yeah, I think they made the call that Trickster was sending deep. At this point, they probably just want to even just like stop regression, right?
Yeah.
Yep, and then also DMSs it. See, but with the DMS now, I think you have to go back into chill mode, or actually, I guess maybe full sending this gen mode because he might send this chase. Nope, going back.
Back up.
Yep, Zubat not even gonna stop regression, just gonna immediately pre-stealth, just really good, but. whether you get found here or not is going to be really important.
Oof. God, it's rough. Like going back up to somewhere where you know you have a hunch that they're stealthing and you have all these options of where the fuck you're gonna look. Ooh,
He's coming now.
Ooh.
Oh, right.
Do you smell her?
Fixated, bro.
Not
Fixated.
like this.
Fixated. Oh, DMS is gone and Sam's back on the gen.
Yo.
Zubat
If
stinks
these
back.
fucking doofuses pull this out of their ass.
And there's he sees Sam running, but Zubat's right back on the jet. And this jet's at like 0 though. Now, how confident is Lee here though? Because you could just full send this, and Sam has to last 90 seconds against a Trickster, with like not a lot of resources. And I feel like he might just send it. Like that gen was so low.
Gets injured.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Sam's down.
Yeah. No, can't get that vault. No way. And it's not gonna be enough. Nope, it won't be enough. The hook will come in. It'll be DMS. She's not. Is she? I can't tell if that's a bugger. I can't remember if she went struggle or if that was like a bug or if she's actually Deathhook. I don't know. She is Deathhook. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It won't be enough. I mean, Zubat has to stick it because he has no other choice. But Leo got there in time. Yeah. Wait. He's checking. No, I still don't think it's enough.
It shouldn't be.
He hit the grade. Oh, he kicked Hatchet and interrupted it. So yeah, it doesn't matter. And at this point, it doesn't really matter what happens because the gens didn't get done, so it's a tie. It's a tie no matter what. Oh, dude, so like 2 ties? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, true.
Man, it's gonna be a long day, bro. It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting. I mean, that does mean that no matter what, we're getting the twin set though. Like we're going to twins
Oh shit.
no matter what.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But first, we have to get through the fucking Ghostface set.
Oh, brother, we really gotta buckle down. This is gonna be a long day. This is gonna be a long day with this dude. My lord, that was. I'm impressed with Lee's Trickster play there. That was so good. I mean, I gotta be real. Richard looking a bit sloppy on the driver's side today. Like, I mean, I do feel like kind of like we said before, I do feel like they tend to do like these like kind of throwaway plays sometimes. If Zerbs goes down for one more gen, I'm gonna lose it, dude. I feel like I've seen him do like 2 or 3 times. That shit is not worth it unless it's like for the win con or something, like, or it's like a giga important gen that like the killer's holding. But like that only double down they did on that and the quarterfinals or whatever, and then even that one, like that gen, you don't have to die for that at all, man. Like it's so. It makes me so sad every time I see it because it just gives so much pressure to the killer that you don't need to give. But yeah, and then just again in general, like we saw the decision making was just very, very like, you know, like they would start to do something and they would back off of it. They would kind of second guess themselves and then they would go back and send it again, right? Like you can tell there's a lot of like decision making, like I don't know, paralysis maybe going on there where they're like unsure what the right play is and then they kind of like figure it out in the moment, but the hesitation then kind of comes back to bite them because even that cost them a lot, right? They had a pretty good situation at one point where Zubat was pressuring that gen behind Gallows, and then Zerbs could have like rushed the unhook, but then he like hesitated and then went for it, and it feels like the calls and like the decision making there is just a little bit sloppy still, and might need to be worked out a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if your team unemployed, that's very, very fortunate because, you know, again, if you lose that, then you end up in like a situation where you need to reverse sweep. So they're probably ecstatic that they were able to tie that. And if your team Richard, you got to be kicking yourself a little bit because that was such a good opportunity. Like Zubat popped off so hard on the killer side, and that was like their perfect opportunity to make it a like very, very heads up like set where they, you know, like forcing the reverse sweep, and then they just kind of weren't able to pull it out. So. Crazy stuff, man. That's 2 ties. And at this point, we'll see. If they keep tying, bro, we might just have to, like, fucking ditch all the tiebreaker sets and just send fucking juicers. Because, like, this shit is... like, are we going to play, like, 50 sets with these guys? Like, what's going on?
I can't imagine this will be a tie. Like, going either way. Like, Lee's already, you know, he's warmed up his Ghostface, yeah? Like...
Well, to be
he
fair...
has the experience.
To be fair, the last Ghostface set we saw was a tie, wasn't it? I think Lee did tie it. So, like... We could see it. It was matching 4K1s, I think, in like round 1 or something, or round 2 or something. So yeah, that's could happen still. Could happen still. You know what I mean? Still could happen. I don't know.
I don't know, man. They're like Lee and his team already got their Ghostface experience. I don't know, you know, if Zubat and them have like practiced for this at all. Because they had the fucking time, you know?
Yeah, true, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. This could go either way. Rather easily.
Yep. We're chilling in the lobby, just waiting for him to start. I think they're maybe just getting builds together and stuff. Obviously things change a lot with things like, you know, Ghostface here. And yeah, like you said, I am wondering what the comfort level is, right? This is one of those sets that I feel like I've seen a lot of people pick this set. I guess I can start saying this now since, like, you know, we're down to like the last like 3 teams at this point. Early on in the tournament, I was paying attention to like a lot of the team chats and like the killers they were picking and why. And I did see quite a few teams mention picking Ghostface to try to throw the other team off if they're not comfortable on indoor.
Makes fucking sense.
So yeah, that was a strategy that some people were going with for sure. So that might also be the thing here too, right? Like if you feel like you're really comfortable there, then I feel like it's a hard thing to get comfortable with, right? So like if the other team hasn't practiced a lot, you can maybe just assume like, hey, if we're good at the set, the other team's probably not as good at the set as we are. So like just throwing it out there and, you know, sending it works a lot of the time. So yeah, I mean, we will see. We will see. Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
Trickster.
Dude, that
Fuck
shit was
Trickster.
crazy, dude.
I don't know how you fucking want to DC against the Ghoul, but then you watch fucking Trickster and you're like, yeah, I'll play against that though.
Yeah, he could definitely be pretty frustrating for sure.
Fuck Trickster.
Yeah, he can definitely be pretty. Yeah. He do be just flirting you with daggers, you know. It's rough. It do be rough. For the record, also this is another thing that I'm keeping an eye out for next tournament. I think we need like a more obvious overlay for like what the current score is, right? It's kind of something we're missing this time around. But if you guys don't know, the current score is 102 for Team Richard. So there's been 2 ties. Out of 3 sets, there's been 2 ties, which is crazy, dude. So 2 of the 3 sets so far have been ties, and then there's been 1 set win for Richard. And we're going into the 4th set right now. So Richard is still technically ahead by 1 set, but there's just been a ton of ties. So I think at this point well, no, I was going to say, I think we're guaranteed to go back to the tie, but that's not true. I guess hypothetically, if Richard wins both these sets, it would be over. But I mean, we're guaranteed to go the whole way to the twin set at least. And then if Unemployed even wins just one of these sets or ties again, I guess, then we're going to go back to the goal set. And bro, I don't know. Like, I might have to like unironically, like if this ties, I'm going to have to talk to my staff and we're going to have to like, because like also like Meow is waiting and they're EU, dude. Like how long are we going to make them wait up? You know what I mean? Like, how long do we
they're
make
gonna have
them
the
stay
handicap
awake?
of fucking being up for 1 billion years.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to make them wait forever too. So like we might unironically have to like figure something out in terms of like how like a fair way to do it. I don't know, because it might get a little ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're in there.
Yep, here we are. Olsen's wallet and outdoor security camera are the add-ons for Lee, and the old reliable build, you know? The old reliable.
Haven't seen those perks before, Tofu.
Yeah, I ain't never seen them before a single time. That's right. Oh, Lee finds 2 people here. Zerv's eating all that stock.
Oh my god, they just...
I'm a little surprised he didn't just pop it on him. I mean, that pallet is not very safe. I mean, I think Sam could have taken a hit for him or whatever maybe, but like, that was not the best pallet in the game, for sure.
True. I don't know. I think saving it for later is like not bad either, though, you know? You basically got a free injure. Oh, that was accidental.
That was accidental, yep. That's going to reset that stock on the Zerbs. As long as Zerbs stays safe now, he'll just sit here at the old God pallet, the old spa. The old reset spa. He'll hang out. And as long as he doesn't die, then that 9-9 stock ends up meaning nothing. So that's a pretty unfortunate slip up for Lee. They're really slamming the gens right now with like reckless abandon. Like they do not seem to care. He actually
had an appointment.
Yep, and he does sneak up on Zerbs, who's injured, and Bees breaks him out. Zerbs still has about half his stock left, so you still could make something happen here. He's got Lithe up. He's gonna pop it on this window, and Lithe is just gonna go deep to this corner. He has a pretty dog shit pallet here. Ooh, man. You know, I'm gonna be honest. The Ghostface set might have been a good choice. I feel like that. I don't think Zerbs is like comfortable with knowing like where the god palettes spawn on this map to run to one, because he popped his live and he just kind of chilled at like a really not great palette, so he might have just been not sure where to go. And that's very unfortunate, right? That like he could have stayed alive there if he could have just like found one more god palette where he could have forced a kicked. And yeah, ends up going down, and the MS being popped here. A little bit of stock coming through, but not a crazy amount.
Sam is slowly but surely making her way up to position for the unhook, it looks like.
She is way across the map. She also just saw Ghostface in main. Sees him over here. We'll call out the position and breaks him out. And gets a stun, so very well played. This kind of frees up Zubat to get free gen progress, and also Sam to get the unhook since they know his position and bought some time there. Do they maybe FTP this? I feel like you probably shouldn't, because I think just giving him another down here is probably not good.
Ooh.
But Zerb's in some trouble. No one there to take a hit or
Gone.
anything either. Not good, dude. Not good. Very, very not good. Another hook coming through.
This is not good.
Yep, he's gonna get put back up in this 3-gen too. There's like this really look at this bad 3-gen here. This is the Lego special. This is how he tied the Ghostface set before. He had that really bad 3-gen in the exact same area. It was like this top left, and he just held it until the end of time. And look exactly where Zerbs just looked. We might get round 2 of fucking Lego 3-gen. I mean, this time if Sam gets the unhook, she probably will just FTP and try to make sure Zerbs gets out of there no matter what. But the problem is that if the unhook gets cycled and Sam just goes unhook, it's not going to do us any good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Lee's looking around for her too. He's looking.
Oh, Sam didn't see him.
Oh,
oh no.
And she's 99. Oh, it's over. That's gonna be devastating. She needs to find a way to get out of this without going down. But this palette's horrible. Oh.
Good. I mean, that was a great decision by Sam. But what does she have?
Okay,
Nothing.
she's gonna eat the down, but Bees is gonna get the unhook. So this works out kind of. That was great pathing from her to at least get away. Because if she goes down under that hook, that's literally just like GG. That's over. Like you're just dead. So while that was definitely not good for her to get like stalked, I feel like she made the best of it and definitely pathed in a way that got them at least out of the scenario. Because now Zerbs can get the fuck out of here. And they got to play real careful around that guy because they got to make sure he gets back, he'll back to full. Play real careful. And Sam gets put on first pain res. They're doubling this gen out with DMS up. Lee trying to find. I mean, yeah, we're seeing again. I'm so glad we're seeing more of this. This is what I was talking about before. Like the thing that we weren't seeing a lot of players doing was like looking for those rotators, right? Like even just taking a little bit of time to do it can pay off so huge. I mean, it worked with like finding Sam back there. It could work again here. Ooh, he's still hidden though by that completed gen. They're gonna try to reset Zerbs again. Zerbs is probably priority here in terms of keeping him alive. And yeah, Lee's still just hanging out top side, so not really in sight of anybody. Bees is like very loosely hovering, but he's pretty far. But with how much Lee's committing now, oh, he should know that Zerbs is here too, probably, right? Well, I guess you don't know.
99 on Zubat.
Yep, doesn't commit anymore. I was gonna say I don't know. I guess he can't know who was resetting who, but unhook comes in. Bees are trying to avoid the stock.
On
Bees.
Bees.
He's just gonna keep cycling these hooks. Again, oh, Zubat's here to take the hit. This is what I wanted to see more of. We weren't seeing this very much at all, but like,
Oh,
what? All right, that was some miscommunication. Looks like. I think Zubat just assumed because he made pallet, he would just throw a pallet and then say, I mean, realistically, I like. Either play works there. I mean, it does make sense if the server just throws the pallet, then you can like hover to take a hit to get him out of it. But I guess Bees just thought he was going to take a hit without the pallet throw. They just didn't really communicate it properly, and yeah, it's very unfortunate. Another situation again. That's the thing. Like this team, Richard, like they're so good, but they just like it's just like this clear like decision making roughness that keeps happening with them, man. Like it's.
I don't know.
Like,
I mean, that could have just been Bees like gambling, you know, hey, you're gonna like respect too much or something, you know?
Yeah, but I feel like you got to make a call there, right? Like, I feel like if you're bees and you're like running into that pallet, like if you're gonna path that pallet, you got to be like, okay, I'll throw this pallet and then take it after, or just say like just keep following, you know, something, right? Like a call has to be made, right? Again, I don't know if it was Bees' fault. Maybe he did make a call, and maybe Zubat just didn't react to it. Like, it's hard to say whose fault it is. We don't really know, but like
Zubat that is exposed.
9 on SB, but he makes this kind of not great filler. Yeah, he should be going down. Yeah. Yep, down he goes. And again, this is what we saw from Lee Lego the last time we saw him on Larry's. Just cycles these hooks over and over and over again. He has aura on Zerbs, who's death hook up there, by the way, with Eruption. And Zerbs does not give a fuck. He's stealthing a now away, but like he knows he's generally in the area, and he's death hook. This might be.
He's got him. He sees him.
Did Zerb see him though?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's going to actually matter.
I think he needs to just run out of here and like get M1. Okay, he breaks him out of here.
Thank God.
I was gonna say if he gets stalked and down, that's probably like near game over. He's gonna get tagged though. I think he still has live up, so like if he can just find a vault, he should be okay to get a ton of distance. He's gotta
find one though, but
that's not the right one. Yeah, that's not the right one.
Oh God.
Just go the old guest spot. The old guest spot. That worked though. He makes his pallet. And if he has a really good chase here, this could be an opportunity for Lee to throw, right? Like they're on the gens. And he knows Zerbs is death hook, so he wants to kill him, but Zerbs has a lot of resources here. They haven't used a lot. This pallet also not that safe. If the killer goes around the small side as you throw it, like that.
Ooh. He has the window here though.
Has the window. Great tie in there.
Oh, he
double back.
Oh no.
Didn't catch it, but they're doubling both the last gens though. So like this gen's being doubled in the 3-gen setup, and I believe yeah, Bees is doing one away from the gen setup. So I do think they will pop all the gens here.
Should.
Yeah, the kill's gonna come in, but all the gens will be done. Everybody's been hooked at least once. I think there's a god pallet in this corner because I don't think we saw it in the other corners. Yep, here it is. We still have a god pallet here, so Bees has plenty of safe distance. And what gate is being worked? Is that? No fucking way to know. No idea. There's no way. Okay, Zubat's there too. Is it bottom? Maybe it is, because that's where he's running. Oh, they're both on the left. I see. Wait, they need to come in for the hit. Sam's there, but it's too late.
Not yet.
No, she could have maybe got in. Oh, man. Dude, watching Richard's making me depressed. Because I feel like they keep being so close to having these like big plays that like give them so much, and then they're just a little too slow on it like each time, dude. Each time, just so close, man. So close.
I mean, Sam was 99 too, though, you know?
Oh, was she 99? Because yeah, that makes sense then. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I still feel like you can. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good point. That kind of does put you in a very tough spot. Yeah, because then if Sam goes down and then also he goes down after, so maybe that it does end up being the right play.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think pretty like decent result. You know, like I think this is like pretty like average, slightly above average. I don't know for killer maybe. It's weird. I don't really know. Like, I feel like we've seen Ghostface 4K like decent bit this tournament, like more than you'd expect, right? Considering the balancing, like we have like pretty good balancing for good, like, or I should say good balancing is like good for survivors. Like survivors are allowed way more than they're usually allowed, right? So like, again, as much as I've been like talking about how the balancing of this tournament's not that good, I do feel like in a weird way, it kind of worked out for Ghostface because even with the balancing we have, I feel like Ghostfaces have been putting out very good results.
Yeah.
But also like, I do feel like if you have a really clean survivor round, and again, Unemployed picked this killer, so like they're clearly comfy, right? If you have a really good survivor round, especially with all the perks that we allow, you could definitely see like a fucking 4 or 5 stage game come through. Like it's not out of their own possibility at all. Have we seen it all this tournament? I don't know. Have we seen it a single time this tournament? Maybe. We've had so many Ghostface games that I can't even remember them all. We might have. But I feel like we've not seen it. If we have seen it, it definitely hasn't been like the common result. But like It's
There was,
possible.
I feel like there was only one Ghostface set where they got like a lower result, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think there was maybe one like early on that was like that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need okay. I think with how long this is taking, we might need to take like a minute while this game is getting set up to actually have a serious conversation here about what we're doing, right? Because I like literally Heather's in my chat saying it's 10 p.m. My eyes are closing. Like Team Yami was waiting up for this, and we're not even like, for instance, if Unemployed wins this, we're still 2 set wins away from either team winning, right? If we're going to like 3 wins, so like all these ties are definitely making this take a long time. So I think the options here are. The options here are either like just do the grand finals on a different day, right? Like maybe delay it until like next weekend or something. Which would also give teams time to practice, to be fair, right? Like
I think that's the best option, to be 100% honest with you.
Yeah, do you think? Like maybe just
because like I mean, even after this, they still got to go through picks and bans.
Yeah, and that would allow us to not like. I would kind of like feel bad rushing like for instance, like I would feel bad being like, okay, fuck these 2 NA teams, just make them 1v1 to see who wins, right? Like I feel like that's like almost being rude to them, and be like, I want them to play to 3 wins, right? Like I want them to be able to play to 3 wins. I don't want to have to rush them and be like, hurry up, the EU gamers are falling asleep. So yeah, maybe I think the right play would be. I mean, I feel like
asking them.
See, the thing is, I feel like the NA teams would probably also be down because most likely they're gonna want rest. Oh, wait, Mish's tourneys next weekend. I know that
next weekend is flight tourney.
The flightless 1v1 tourney, but that's like, I'm gonna get shit on round 1, bro. Like, let's be real. I'm going against Sonic round 1, dude. Like, he's a fucking juicer. Like, and if I beat Sonic, I go against like either like Finesse or like bro. I'm not gonna win that fucking tourney, man. You know, it's fine. I'm gonna get shit on. It's totally fine. But like the Mish tourney, if that's next week, that's problems. That's problems. I mean, we could talk to the teams and we could maybe figure out like even like a midweek day. You know, like I know that's not the best for like audience or whatever, but if the players were able to do it, let me ask. Let me ask. Hold on.
You muted, by the way.
Yeah, sorry. It's my caps lock button. See, the problem is that I have to ask both the NA teams. Man, that's a rough spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really, really rough. Like, that's brutal, man. I don't know. Because, like, teams might not be available in the weekdays, right? Like, they might, like, have work. You know what I mean? They might, like... it's rough. And on top of that, we don't know which NA team is going either. So like that's the problem too. Like for instance, what if like what if one NA team is like, yeah, we can do that, and the other one's like, no, we can't. Then we're just like, go the team that can. Like we're rooting for the team that can. Let's go. Like I don't know. Like that's rough. I'm getting some thumbs up replies from Team Unemployed, at least so far.
They'll be fine. They don't have a job.
True, they're unemployed. That's a good point. Like, why do they even think it'd be a problem? That's literally in their team name, dude.
Yeah.
I got okay. All of Richard's okay with it too. Okay, I just need confirmation from Meow Meow then. Hey, you EU gamer, I saw some of you fuckers in chat talking about how you were falling asleep. Hey, come in here and answer my question, EU gamers. Are you guys able to play during the week?
Tofu, it's past my tea time.
Put my tea in crumpets. I feel like even like anytime, like, I don't even care when it is too. Like if we wanted to do it at fucking like 10 a.m. or like I could wake up. Like it don't matter. Like I'm down to do it whenever. So like I think this would probably be the best. I don't want to make these EU gamers like stay up super late, and I don't want to make these NA gamers play a fucking like 7-set tourney, and then immediately hop into like another best of 5 where they might end up doing like 7 more sets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you gotta see, gotta check with staff too. Like, when the fuck, you know. I mean, I guess like not nearly as much staff is needed necessarily. I don't know.
Oh fuck, the EU gamers are. Oh god, they have lives. Oh fuck, they have lives. Oh, guys, bad news. The EU gamers have real lives. Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh god damn it.
Welcome to Ohtofu'S Big Summer Brawl, where you're fighting more than killers and survivors. You're fighting your sleep schedule.
To be fair, okay. To be fair, the EU team was the team that was like having to stay up for this. So like, if they're the one that wants to stay up with it, fine with me, bro. I'll sit here and do a fucking 10-hour stream, whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's them staying up until like super late night. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean it's up to them. I don't know. I don't want to. I feel like I can't help but feel like it would be disrespectful to change the tie rules here. You know what I mean? Like we could maybe okay, because there's 2 ties, we could maybe say like, for instance, if Unemployed wins this and we're 1-1-2, right? We could say whoever wins the twin sets just wins, right? Because at that point it's like all 5 sets were played and one team has the advantage, right? We could maybe do that, right? Rather than playing first to 3 wins. Just for the sake of time. But I don't want to like do like the forcing the 1v1 thing unless we absolutely have to, because that's like that just completely changes the entire tournament. And just like I feel like losing that would feel really bad, to be like, oh, the whole team game tournament just got lost because we got forced into a 1v1 thing, and now we're like, you know, like I don't while I love the 1v1 thing as like a concept, I don't want to force it unless we absolutely have to.
Yeah. I mean, we're not at that point yet. Like we still have this set and the twin set to go, right?
Yeah, we're at this set, twin set, but I mean, unless Richard wins both of these sets, then we're doing those 2 sets. Like if Unemployed even wins a single set, then we're going back to the goal set too. Okay, Zerb said make twins TB if Unemployed wins this. I wonder if Unemployed would agree. They don't agree to that.
Ooh.
We want a full best of 5.
Ooh.
All right. I like it. I respect it, dude. If they want it, they want it. That's totally fine.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And back in the EU, the tea gets colder and colder as time passes on. The crumpets stale.
It's a disaster over there, dude. Oh god. Not like this. Holy shit. All right. Yeah. Sorry, we're still in lobby too, by the way. So my bad. Yeah. All right. I mean, I appreciate them taking time to respond to that and help me figure it out real quick. But yeah, they are in lobby. We're waiting to ready up. So yeah, just a reminder again. I know we took a second right here to try to hash this out, but just a reminder: we're on the second game of the Ghostface set. The first game from Lee Lego right there was an 8-stage 4 fresh game, which I would say is like weirdly enough for this tournament. I feel like that's maybe like an average result, but I feel like the balancing makes me feel like that I should say that's an above average result. Like I feel like that should be a pretty good result. Like I think if the survivors play really well, then like that's a good result. But again, I feel like we've seen a lot of people struggle against Ghostface this tournament, so like we'll see.
I'm excited to see Zubat on Ghostface.
Yeah, I mean we've not seen Zubat on Go. Well, okay, so there's a little bit of history here where I don't know if Zubat's going to feel super great about this. I don't know if this has changed, but we played in the Ollie tournament a long time ago, like in the beginning of the year. Our dumbasses, bro. Like I think none of us slept. It was like me, Zeno, Zubat, and Blazer. I think we all had like an hour of sleep, and we were like sleepily trying to play for the tournament. And Ghostface ended up being the tiebreaker for that set. And Zubat was planning on playing all the killers, but when the Ghostface tiebreaker came up, he like literally like gave it to me. He was like, "I don't want to do the Ghostface set. Like I don't like feel good about it, so you should just take it." Like he was like he I don't know if it was like confidence in me or less confidence in himself, but he definitely passed it on to me. So I don't know if that was for a reason or not. But like, and also that was, at this point, that was also like half a year ago, if not more. So like, you know, things could have changed by then. But yeah.
In the moment, just more experience and more knowledge about the Ghostface set. Yeah, I would, if I was Zubat, I would have given it to you too. And no sleep. Yep, give it to you.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, for the record, I did not win it. So.
I mean,
but I mean, I did respect the fact that he trusted me with it. You know what I mean? To be fair. But yeah.
well, I mean, he could have just been, you know, saving his reputation.
True. That's a good point. Yeah,
too.
True. He gets a little bit of stock on Momo already. And is this still Momo here? It is, yes.
Yes.
Momo's just gonna rush and break him out. He'll take the M1. Yeah, Momo not fucking around with these reindeer games of getting stocked, just wants to force the M1, which I respect that, right? Again, like being stocked. Ooh, that's a good vault. You should barely make this pallet.
Yeah.
Just now starting the gens. One god pallet out of the way. About 12, 13, 14 more to go.
Oh, God.
Oh, some stock there on the crush, but not a crazy amount. And he breaks him out, so not bad.
Gross.
Add-on's a bit different this time. We're not seeing the ultra rare outdoor security cam. We're seeing drop like knife sheath instead, which is the 10%. Or yeah, 10%. It's like 10% haste for 5 seconds, right? I think it used to be 5% haste for 10 seconds. And they like swap the numbers around for some reason. But it gives you haste when you fully stock someone, basically. So like when you pop your stock, it gives you a little bit of a boost to follow up with it. Doesn't quite get that. Might go for some stock here since even if he gets broken out, yeah. See, Olsen's wallet, you get broken out, you immediately just get it back
that
again.
add-on is so fucking good.
Yep, it's such a nasty add-on.
I was not a knower.
Yep, this is still a god palette though too. Again, so fucking many god palettes in this goddamn map. But I guess another breakout and what? Where are the gens? What? Huh? Looks like go ahead and take this tag on the quaddy. Or not quaddy, sorry, quiet. They're resetting. There's like no gen progress.
Yeah,
interesting.
True. This is a scary palette.
Yeah. The old dumb tech with live. That's one way to get away, but I don't know if it's the best way to get away, but it's certainly a way. Forces the throw, doesn't hit the window. He should be going down, yeah. Momo tried to come in for the hit, but was a little bit too late, and I think this is all their gen progress. Which, if so, is rough. Like, Zubat's got quaddy, like, high stocked, got crushed a little bit, and is now about to get a hook with, like, almost no gen prog. They have a little bit on main, too. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess where Zubat was, like, I don't know, spreading out his attention a bit in the beginning of the game, kind of like, you know, kept them on their toes.
I think maybe the corrupt was just really brutal. Like they might have been, like, I think maybe only these top gens were available or something, and they just didn't have much to do. I think gets a little bit more stock there on Crush, who is now upstairs, and Crush is the one hovering for it, and he gets found. Drop like knife sheath. That's gonna be a downs. Oh, this is bad for unemployed. This is bad. This is very bad. Look at how far Momo is, bro. I mean, Quaddy's close, but he's also high stocked, so if he gets found...
This... Zubat checking a logger, I actually like that.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of respect what they're doing right now. This is really ballsy, because Quaddy's just kind of sticking this. And if Zubat was to show up and stalk him and kill him, that's going to be... That would be, like, almost game over. But at the same time, they're in such a dire spot, and this is, like, in the gen setup, right? And I feel like him just cranking this out and trying to get it done is it's like a ballsy, dangerous play, but if it works out like it did, right? They did pop that gen, so that helps with their topside gen setup a little bit. It's like a high risk, high reward where, like, yeah, that does break up the gens a little bit. There still is, I think, a 3 gen up here top left, though, right? Yeah.
It's like a struggle.
Yep, Quiet goes struggle. Crush is still down here. He's going to go ahead and take the hook on the Crush, I believe. Yep. Quaddy's here. Momo's still way across the map on bottom side. Oh, yeah, he's like moving up the left side, but they won't even get this unhook in time before he goes back.
No, Zubat gets to meet him up there.
And Momo's not that stocked, so he can probably take a hit. Well, okay, Quaddy's there. He's stocked. Oh, Quaddy's the one that got his pull. I thought it was... He's gonna go for Quaddy for now. This is interesting because I feel like they're both one shot. Quiet's, you know, obviously death hook. But he lets Quiet get some distance and then goes after him. This is kind of, you know, hiding your position, making him unsure. They're going to go reset at this pallet. I think Zubat went the other way. Yeah, they're down there. He's going to see them, yeah. Get some stock on the Momo. Get some more stock on the Quiet, too, so even if they get the reset, he's 99 now. There could be a world where you even just let them reset Quiet now that you have 99 and then just go defend your gens. You know what I mean?
True.
And then just be like, okay, Quiet, if you ever come into the gen setup, you're fucking dead. You know what I mean? Like, but he seems to want the kill now. This is the issue, is that there's always God Palace. That gives him haste. I think he still has the God Paladin here too, though, right? This is what I mean. Larry's is just God Palace Simulator. That was another bottom gen, so like, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was like 6. So yeah, the top gen setup is still there. Momo's now here to take a hit.
Ooh, didn't pop it on him either. I'm assuming Momo has to know that
he was looking for him to pop it. Oh! Oh, the misstep.
Wyatt.
Oh, no. And are they going to pop a gen up here? Crush is so close. I think he'll pop this gen, which will help a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
There's no world where Zubat makes it up there.
I can't actually tell which gen this is, but yeah, I think that's the one up. It's the next one up, I think. Yeah, it's this next one up that'll pop, I think, which is really, really good. No, it's way in the back. Okay. There is still kind of a loose 3 gen with like main plus these two, but it's nowhere near as good as that deep top gen. So like, very, very good of Unemployed to get that gen pop. They really, they needed it, to be frank. Like, they needed it. If that didn't pop, they were in big, big trouble. Momo, though.
Momo.
99 and instantly goes down. That'll be another pain res. Maybe. I mean, the pain res won't even hit that one gen because of, it'll hit this gen if he finds it.
Yeah.
Because DMS is still on another one.
This is.
Whoa, this hook is in the soda machine. What the?
Oh.
sorry, you're right. This is. Sorry to interrupt. I was just geeking out of. Yeah,
what
sorry.
the fuck? I've never seen that ever.
Yeah, me neither. That's fucking bizarre.
Ugh.
Body's just waiting by the DMS gen. And in this situation, in a 3v1-2 with him having sloppy too, it makes it so that even just getting tags becomes really valuable. Body's here. So much stock, dude.
Jeez.
Immediately goes back for the hook too, knowing they're probably going to unhook. Oh, he can take this thing, his power back, and go back for Quaddy. Oh, yep. I guess who has dropped like knife sheath? Yep, down he goes. So clean, so good.
Oh.
That Olsen's wallet dropped like knife sheath value, dude. So good. Now we can hook him somewhere in this gen setup, I think, right with pain res. Yep, right there. That's like perfectly in the gen setup too. Like there's like these 2 gens plus main that they're kind of holding. That I think that pain res will hit the gen quad he was on, and that's hook number 6 towards the win con. I mean the win con's 9 stages. That's hook number 6. So we're 3 away.
These gamers are in a really, really, really fucking scary spot.
Yeah, they are for sure. Definitely in a Monka position here. Momo will get the pull injured, which is so ballsy. Like they're making some ballsy plays here. Like if Ghostface, I don't know if maybe Crush saw him. I don't know. Like maybe they did, and then maybe that's why they went for it. But like if you don't know where Ghostface is and you're going for the fucking unhook injured, that's wild. Ooh, the bait. Oh, they weren't coming back. He thought they might. DMS.
Killer cam is so bugged.
He's gonna go look for the reset. Solidarity on Momo is going to get him partially healed from popping that heal, although they are pretty stocked, especially Momo. Broke him out, though. Water throws the pallet. That gives him a free power if he wants to... Ooh. Oh, okay.
There we go.
Might just stay on him, though. This pallet's still here, right?
Yes.
Just hits him with the old monkey swing at it. Didn't quite work. Oh. That hook. Oh.
That should be a hit.
Oh,
no.
with the fake from Quaddy. Good, clean. And the patience, dude. Oh, juicer, my juicer. So clean. And Zubat goes back. Although there is somebody on, I was going to say, Momo was on this gen, and he was Nelson 99, but he pre-left it. Crush looks like he's getting off his gen, too. Everyone's kind of jumping ship right now and getting to safety. Hopping on the life rafts.
Ooh.
Pops the stock onto Momo. Now these guys are both one shots. So he can basically go after whoever he wants. Yep, Quality had that God palette, so he's gonna say, hey, how about you, Momo? How about you? Well, you know, perhaps we'll go after you. Does Momo have any kind of exhaustion? Balance. Nowhere. Nothing can be used for that. He's gonna go down.
Momo's down, yeah.
Look, stage number 7, and Momo will now be Deathhook, right? I believe. So
Yeah.
we're inching a bit closer. Although Crush is getting good progress on this gen setup up here. Like, very good progress. But I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure how much Zubat cares about the gen setup anymore. Another injured unhook. They're getting away with this a lot. I feel like it's like, yeah, it's such like a wild play that I feel like he's not, like you wouldn't expect the injured person to run up an unhook because it's like such a wild play to make, but they just keep going for it. And he just goes ahead and pops this. I mean, he's broken a lot of God Palace now, so maybe he's just like, yeah, what do you even have left? Like, go on, you know?
Yeah.
He's got live though, so.
These people have balls of fucking steel with this shit.
Yep. The only thing that gets him out of this is live. Zubat recognizes. I was gonna say, does he recognize that? Yes. The only thing that gets you out of that is like a very quick live pop where you can use your speed to get away. Crush knew that, went for it, but Zubat also a knower. I don't know what the last is. He the last pain res? I don't know. I mean, the gen's gonna remain blocked, so even if he is, and Momo's right here.
There's the pain res.
Yep. He didn't look, so Momo will get that pull. Body's sticking us out quite a bit. I would love to see them be more careful in these. Like, I feel like right there, for instance, like, did Momo not just see him going that direction? Like, that's so interesting. Like, I'm so curious what the comms are. Like, maybe they're just really desperate for gen progress. I don't know, but like, I feel like Quaddy could have re-left that and been okay. Back onto Crush. Ooh, goes for it. He's kind of stuck here, though. Again, there's another, like, live situation. Crush's patience, though. Oh, still gets him. Down he goes. Momo pops his gen. This is hook stage number 9, right? This is it. This ends it, I think, right here. Yeah, I think this ends it. I think this is the winning hook stage. Yeah. Right? 3, 6. Yeah?
Is it?
One of them is Death Hook, maybe?
Yeah, Momo's death hook.
Yeah, so yep, that ends it then. Yeah, that's hook stage number 9, that ends it. Yep. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy. Okay. They're going to keep playing it out because, you know, might as well. But it looks like Richard is going to take this. So they're going to be up 2-0-1 now. So at this point, we are in that position now where Unemployed has to reverse sweep is the only way they win this. Is they have to reverse sweep. They have to win every... They can't lose another set. They have to either tie or win every set from here on out. And if they lose a single more set, then they're done so. Richard just needs one more win, and then they're through to the grand finals. So... we'll keep hanging in there. They'll be through the grand finals to play the fucking sleepy EU gamers. The half asleep EU squad. Oh, yeah. Having a little moment here. Yep. He just keeps claiming pallet over and over again.
Okay.
Yep. Not letting him get through. Drop like Nice Chief. Giving him haste. He's very fast. And down he goes. Yep, there you go. 4K1 ends up being the final result for Zubat here. So, hey, you know, you were saying can't wait for the Zubat Ghostface, and you were not wrong. He played this pretty clean. In a weird way, like, this Survivor team being as good as they are, and the fact that they chose this set, I feel like they were a little sloppier than I thought they would be. Like, I won't lie. Like,
yeah.
I mean, obviously, they're like micro-wise, they're all very, very good, right? Like, insane at just, like, playing pallets and individual micro, but I feel like they were a bit sloppy on that one, like sloppier than I expect, especially with it being their pick. So very, very interesting. Very, very interesting to see. So that's going to be Richard taking the set that they chose, which takes us into the fucking Twins tiebreaker. This should be very, very interesting. I'm glad. I mean, I've been wanting to see a Twins set. So, I mean, here we are.
You have to pay?
I don't know. I'm good. I'm chilling.
I got to pay.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and do your thing. I'll hold lobby until you get back. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Twins. And I'm excited. Twins is like literally one of my favorite killers, like in comp. Like it's so like I fucking hate Twins. Like if I'm playing solo queue Survivor and I'm just vibing, don't like Twins at all. Fucking hate him. Probably my least favorite killer. But in like a competitive setting where everyone is like organized, when they actually have the means to counterplay them, bro, they are so interesting. They're so like the way they get played and like the way you counterplay them, and like there's just like I feel like it might be the killer with like the most macro decisions out of like almost any killer. I don't know if that's actually accurate. That might not be. I mean maybe people that know better than me are gonna laugh at that. I don't know, but it definitely like feels that way. Like it's like there's so many little decisions you have to make. It's so wild, and it's so interesting to see how teams navigate it. So I'm excited for it, man. I don't know if either one of these teams are going to be fully prepared for it, but I mean, hey, that just makes it even more fun. So fuck it, fuck it. I think we'll be having Richard on killer first, so we'll be chilling. And yeah, hey, if you guys want the Ralph picture, there you go. It's like he never left. It's like he never left, baby. It's like he never left. There he is. There he is, dude. It's like he never left. It looks like the EU team might be actually trying to figure out a day to do it that isn't today. So maybe we will be rescheduling. But I don't know. Yeah, this is a tough spot because like they're saying that people are busy throughout the week, so they're not even going to have very much time to practice. But also like staying up is rough. I mean, dude, there's like no good solution here. You know what I mean? It's tough. It's just tough. It's very, very tough. These games had to go to like 50 tiebreakers and shit, you know? Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But yeah, let me setting this up. I'm curious what they run here, like on both sides. I feel like this is gonna be pretty spicy. I feel like there's definitely a lot to be said for like the things that we allow. Like definitely a lot of like reset perks on the survivor side, which is gonna help them a lot. But on the killer side, probably just going to go with a reliable. Wait, did we put twins? Wait a minute. Is twins in S tier? Wait a minute. I can't remember. Did we put twins in S tier? I don't know. I feel like I remember the conversation came up, but I can't remember what Dino said about it. I think Dino might have been like, no. Or maybe he was like, yeah. I can't remember. They are. Okay, yes. Okay, so twins is S tier. So that's interesting. So the survivors will have a lot of options then for perks, which to be fair, I feel like they need it, to be honest. I do think that like proper twins counterplay is fucking hard. It's complicated. It's hard. I mean, that being said, I think playing twins themselves too, like being the twins player, is also like not easy, right? There's so many macro decisions you have to make. But like if the twins player is playing it correctly, Survivor against this is fucking hard, dude. Where like they might need it. I've seen even like really high tier comp teams like crumble against good twins players. Like it can totally happen. So. But then again, kind of like I said before, though, but if you play properly, you could literally get like a 0 stage with his twins too. It's kind of weird. It's like both ways in like an odd way. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to see. I'm curious to see how they end up playing this out, and I'm curious to see how both teams handle this, especially because I feel like there probably wasn't a lot of practice for this, if I had to assume. Like I feel like neither team was probably expecting a twins game.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Yeah, same. Yeah, literally even in the chat, like my admins are saying, hey, give me your build, and they're saying, sorry, we're figuring it out. Like I don't think they're prepared for any of this. We're just kind of winging it. You know what I mean? We're just kind of winging it. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on the side too in terms of what's happening in terms of rescheduling or not. We don't know. We're not confirmed at all yet, for the record. We're just going to play it by feel. We have no idea whether we're going to reschedule the grand finals or play them today. Like so far, I just saw someone say that if Richard wins the twin set, like if it ends right here, like if Richard wins and it ends right here, then they're probably able to go ahead and do the grand finals. But if it keeps going, right, like if unemployed either wins or if it ties and we have to keep going, then that's when it gets a little bit rough. So we'll see. And today, to be honest, it's not up to me. I mean, I guess it technically is. I could say, fuck you, stay awake. But like, I'm going to leave it up to the players more than anything else, right? Again, you got to understand, for EU, some of these gamers are up really fucking late, like way later than they need to be. And they might have things to do tomorrow and all this. Like if they are in a spot where staying up to do this, to like finish this today is going to like completely destroy their fucking real life, then I don't want to force them to do it. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we're gonna play it by feel. We're gonna try to finish the night if we can. But if it's not doable, it's not doable, and then we'll do it another day. You know.
If they don't play today, I kind of think they should at least go ahead and do picks and bans. Like they would both benefit from it. You know.
Oh yeah, no matter what, that's happening today. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's happening today, no matter what. You know. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Let's just get this twin set done, and then we'll reassess. We'll reassess once this twin set's done, and then we'll decide how we're feeling. We're loading in already. This is going to be Zubat on twins. So staying with the Richard Killer against the unemployed survivors. Because also you got to keep in mind too that like after the NA set's done, I don't know if this is something that the EU gamers are even thinking about, but after the NA set's done, we were going to give the NA gamers some time to chill. Like we're going to give them like a good half an hour. So like that's also another thing as well. So I don't even know if they're compensating for that, but whatever. We'll come back to that later. Here we are. We got Pop, Eruption, Sloppy, which I don't hate. Sloppy is a little, actually Sloppy I think I do hate now that I think about it. It's twins. I feel like, okay, something we see often with twins, or I've seen often, is like forced penance being ran, because all the people that take hits for each other, you can keep them injured for like a long period of time, and everyone knows that being injured against twins equals no bueno. Oh, finds Quiet right away and gets an initial tag. And also, like, the survivors should be playing in a way where, like, it should be very hard to get M1 tags as Charlotte. Like, obviously, don't get me wrong, everyone slips up and M1 hits do happen as, just a pure M1 killer, but it should be that, like, people should be playing very safe. You almost treat this like an Oni set in a way where, like, you really don't want to give free injuries, right? Like, a free injury costs you so much.
Yep.
So Momo, being on good ping, probably will play Shaq here a bit, but, like, the first inkling of a 50-50 he has to play will probably just be, pallet going down. Looks like... Okay, Quiet takes Victor off. They're currently doubling a gen. Zubat just gonna send Victor. Okay.
Yeah.
They're not resetting Quiet. He's still chilling on their side, but they're trying to just slam out this gen that's being doubled. But that Killer Instinct is gonna reveal to Zubat that that gen's being worked quite a bit. Ooh, the peek out. He should get that pallet though.
Yeah.
But this gives Zubat a chance to maybe put Eruption down. Wait for Victor to be recallable. He has 2 people injured down here still that are like potential. Like Quiet is like in a spot right now where he like can't do anything, right? He's like, I can't venture out there, bro. I'm gonna get slugged and fucking snowballed on. Like,
literally.
I mean, he can though if he has somebody with him. That's the thing. If you kind of buddy system, like that's kind of the thing that you do against twins a lot of times is you kind of buddy system, right? Like even if your buddy's injured, like even if it's Momo and Quiet, like as long as you're there when Victor gets it down, then you can kick him, right? That was close. But Quiet's buddyless, so, he's just having to play his life. Crush. Will make that. All these loops tying together here. He's got live, too, so it gets him some speed away.
Going towards Quiet, though.
Yep. Here's the... Oh, he saw... Oh, wait, Quaddy was there, I think. He saw the gen progress. He turned and peeked and saw Quaddy for like a split second and was like, okay, just Quaddy. Quiet's making his way up the map. Didn't get found.
Thank God. Has
Quality in a tough spot though here. Might end up getting a free M1 on him. I think he makes that.
He makes a pallet.
Yeah. Agreed.
Oh.
We got SBL, so it's not even a 50. Yeah, smart. Yep. Good utilization of exhaustion perks, making it not even a 50-50. Just taking the vault. That gen that he put Eruption down on did regress a lot. Like that's the gen that Momo was on, right? I think. Or that's a separate gen. No, I think that might be a separate one, actually.
It is. Ooh, good down on Crush.
Yeah, did find Crush injured. Quiet is, I think, I can't even tell. I think he's across the map. No, he's close. He's very close. He's gonna lock her up on the other side of the bottom side here.
Getting hooked here.
Yep. Momo doing a gen way across the map, and so is Quaddy. So this like bottom side down here, like this shack side, it seems to be maybe the gens that we're gonna be holding now. Quiet still in a locker, and they're gonna be doing gens on the other side, but there is still like actually a 4-gen here. Yeah, with this gen here, man, there's like kind of a 4-gen on the side. So Quiet still just sitting in this locker. Does not want to move. Going to Quaddy's gen right now.
Quiet's finally coming out of his locker.
Oh, does he get this for free, or is Zubat there? Zubat, look. Look. Oh, Quiet bailed. He bailed.
Zubat doesn't.
He didn't.
Oh, he noticed.
He noticed now. Yep, he noticed now. He thinks he's at the rock still, I think. Oh, I think he saw there. He saw. He's like, oh, yeah, he sees it out there. Yep. But now he knows, like, that is your position revealed now. So Quiet's no longer... And as soon as Victor comes back, you know, I don't know if he saw the blood, but, like... Momo's got to play very aggressively, yeah. So Momo's here for the unhook. He's got to play very aggressively because if Zubat sends Victor after a Quiet here, that's big problems. But what, is he just going to 1-for-1 this? He didn't even get the 1-for-1 in time. He goes struggle.
Oh,
and now everybody's injured
no.
against twins. Problems, team. Problems. Problemos, team. And the bait on the Quiet too. He pretended to go after to go after Momo to try to catch off Quiet. Quiet was out at Shaq though, so he wasn't quite in the position. That was a really good bait though, but it does catch him here. He's gonna go force locker basement. Nice, good, great heads up play from Quiet there, like amazing heads up play. But here, like, how long does Crush last? Or actually, yeah, just down Momo and then maybe go after Crush with him slugged. I mean, Crush is death. Like, if you get him killed with this gen setup and Victor just got crushed, he's going to be back on a cooldown. But you're really on a timer here, right? Like, Crush is going to need probably Quiet to come. Like, I think he's going to need Quaddy to come die for him so he can, and then kick Victor afterwards. Like, I mean, what the hell the fuck do you even get out of this? But even that's just
no.
I don't think Quaddy's even doing it. Quaddy's going down. Yeah, Quaddy's going down. They're not even bothered. They're like, sorry, Crush. Sucks that you got sent to struggle, and you know we wish we could help you, but farewell. Don't die too slow. Ooh,
misses a pounce.
Not the tires, bro. Okay, but that one comes through.
That happened again. Shit.
Yeah, I'd have lost it, dude. Yeah, they're gonna all reset, but it will now be a 3v1. Well, he's gonna interrupt him too. Gets it down to Quaddy. That'll delay it even more. So now he can take the time to kill Crush. And then still make it down in time that they're not going to have a crazy amount of gen progress, right? They're going to be mostly prioritized. Wait, he's not killing Crush. Oh, he's worried about DS, I think. To be fair, he did have DS.
He actually got lucky. Lucky someone caught Momo up here.
Yeah. But they got to be careful because if he baits it too much, he might end up like losing the down altogether. Like, he's got to know it's out of the way now, right? So yeah, I think he's going back now. Momo's still here with the beamer, but he won't be able to get there. Okay.
Good hit.
Yep. Momo over there has the flashlight. Not like no one else is able to do anything. Quaddy just now hopping on a gen. Now it's going to be a death with. There's still a 4-gen on the bottom side too. So at this point, he should just bail from this. Yeah, like I think he knows. Yep. See, he's like, oh hey, there's my gens over there. Hey, it's home base, baby. Let's go back over there. So comes back over here to protect. Quiet's got some progress on Shaq, but Quaddy gets found here right away. Momo still holding on to old Victor, but he's recallable at any point. Oh, Quaddy making his way down the map. Yeah, I think he's just gonna go for a quick tag on the Quaddy and then maybe come back to try to pressure the last person down here. He doesn't know what gen he's on though. He's going to the wrong one right now, and Quiet's gonna get a lot of progress here. Quiet also doesn't have Deli up either, so like, he wasn't the one that was able to get that unhook. So never was able to get Deli up. Eruption going down. Ooh. That's the firecracker. That's not a good sign, but I think he might barely make that. I honestly, that was close.
Yeah.
Which I think is why he firecrackered.
There's the pallet.
That gen that Momo was on is the one across the map, so that's the one that's not in the gen setup, so much less important in terms of pallets. I would have loved to see him zone him, like maybe keep him bottom there by kicking that pallet on the other side, but I mean this is fine too. Just chases him out. That gen's now regressing at Shaq. He's able to recall Victor, and this is where this is going to become a very slow, painful process for the survivors to try to get anything done here. Like, this is going to be tough. The gen popped. He does see one survivor, so he might as well go after him. The others are going to be resetting. Ooh, a little bit of a whiff.
To get the reset on Quaddy.
Yep. Gets that free tag though. He should, again, this is one of those game sense moments where I feel like you should assume that the reset happened down there. So I feel like you could be a bit aggressive here. Like, you just got hit on quiet. The other two just reset. I guess you could be a little bit worried about like inner strength resetting, right? I guess in theory you could reset with that. But I feel like you could be at least pretty confident that they're probably both down here. And he is. Sees Momo, and yep, sees Quaddy here as well. And he has now on Quaddy, who's rotating up here. Quaddy's got BL. No obvious BL locations here. He's running into the gen setup, which could be problems, team. He has a filler in this corner.
This is a rough place to be.
Yep.
Ooh, but gets the pass on Victor.
Nice. They're really, really good. Buys some more time. Still could get zoned here pretty hard. Like, if he just breaks his pallet, where do you go, right? Yeah, and he does. Like, where do you go? No, nowhere. You definitely get tagged. They're doubling this gen and trying to get it done. At this point, they're like, okay, Quaddy, you're going to fucking die down there, but, like, just stay alive long enough for the gen to pop, and we're cooking. That's what's happening.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the M1, and then Victor's going to follow up immediately, right? Right?
Yeah.
Question marks? He wants to just get the normal M1 down. Is there eruption on that gen? I don't even know if there is. I think there is. There wasn't. So they should pop that. Yeah, they're going to pop that. So I mean, that's like the middle gen though, which is not really like as much in the 3. Like that was the mid gen, which so there still is a 3 gen down here, right? Like that breaks up the 4 gen. It stops it from being like a potential 4K2, which is still good. But Zubat still, I would argue, in a pretty strong position here. Like this is still
I
gonna
was
be
gonna
very,
say,
very
it's
tough.
still looking like it could be a 4K1.
Yep. If he finds this reset, they're in big problems. But I think he saw the reset now, and he's like, ah, I see. And just saw where they're coming from, yep. So knows. Yep, knows where they both are now, too, which is actually...
Oh, no!
They said about this. They said that if they lose because of Victor just pouncing in place, they were going to be very sad. And I guess there you go. Twin bugs in my DVD? You're telling me that twins are bugged in my Dead by Daylight? There's no way. No, not twins, bro. Not twins. There's no way. There's no way that twins would ever be bugged. Momo rotated around and got on Shaq. And Zubat seems to have an inkling. Quaddy's getting close to struggle, though. I was going to say, yeah, he might try to bait Quiet here. I feel like the amount of progress that Momo gets here is probably not worth losing your struggle stage.
Ooh?
I think he should have just body blocked him. Because I think he'll get this unhook now, maybe. Yeah. I think he should have just body blocked him there. I think he didn't... I think that might have been a little bit of a heads-up slip-up where he... Because you can't swap back to Victor or back to Charlotte or swap at all if you're that close to the hook. And I think he maybe didn't realize that. And I think he tried to swap back and it didn't work and then was like, oh, fuck. But I think he should have just body blocked with Victor there and just stopped him from getting the hook and force struggle because that could have ended up being huge. Quiet does go down. Lots of progress here, though. Overzealous, I didn't even realize was in play for Momo, so... That's, with Deja Vu, that's 16% gen speed. But there's an injured Quaddy here. And he sees the blood. Yeah.
Gets the down.
It gets the trade, I guess, you know? But Momo was here and he needs to not get found now, because if he gets found... Problems.
Yeah,
and he's about
he
to...
knows.
Oh, the corner!
No, not like this.
Oh, Mikey almost did it, bro. Holy. I mean, he's got to go. Does he have anything? No, for picking people up. I mean, if he picks him up and then can get the kick, he's got to juke it. He's got to juke it. No, that's it. I mean, is there UB on anybody? No, UB must have been on Crush.
Yep.
Right? Or maybe on nobody. Did they not have... Or did we ban it specifically for... No, I don't know. Right.
They have no unbreakable, actually, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if Dino did... Oh, anti-slug stuff banned for the most part. Got you. Yeah, I think Dino might have made some special balancing for twins. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I think we were saying that if there was any killers that were going to have special balancing, it'd be either twins or spirit or whatever. So, yeah, I think it makes sense. I think there is no UB here. So yeah, they're just 4K1s. Ends up being the result here for Zubat. And again, I have no fucking idea if this is an excellent result or just a good result or an average result. I have no fucking idea. Like truly. Like obviously it's not a bad result. Like killing all 4 is never a bad thing. But it's like, does he have Deli? Oh, he does have Deli.
Oh.
Alright, so I guess we're waiting on Deli now. I mean, as long as he follows him to whichever slug he goes to and he just taps them 1 the second, like he shouldn't really be able to do anything. So this should be fine.
Yeah, maybe they're cooking something here, though, you know?
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
They're both coming. Everybody's about to get up.
Yeah, but again, the second he taps somebody, if Zubat just swings, then he's done for. Right? He doesn't have like dead hard or anything to bait. Like I don't know how they. I mean, they're gonna try obviously because you might as well. But like, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, they're trying to guarantee at least one gets hatched. But I mean, does that matter?
It doesn't matter. No, that does nothing
no.
as long as the gens aren't done. I mean, okay, they're waiting at the other side of the window. Oh, he fakes it.
Ooh.
Oh, I mean, wait a minute. Oh, Victor comes out. Uh-oh.
I mean.
Yeah, nope. Yeah, nope. nope. Good attempt, though. I like the plan. That was a cool plan. Like, going in, having someone on one... Like, they basically had one person on each side of Shack window, or they were trying to get to that. So that way, like, if he just plays Shack window, he can pick up whichever side Zubat doesn't go to. Like, that was actually, like, a really cool plan. I like that. Like, that was good thinking. Just didn't actually work out for them, but actually kind of sick. And it's going to be 4K1. Again, I feel like this is unironically not impossible to beat. Like, you get a nasty 4-gen setup here, and you start snowballing, you can definitely get like a 4K2 on this map, right? And I hate to say this. You know what, maybe I just won't say it.
No, what is it? Let's hear it.
I think another tie is very likely. I think another tie is actually very, very likely. I feel like I would argue if I had to bet on what result is going to come, I would say it's probably another 4K1. Like, I really do. I feel like Twins is so hard to play, and especially like, or to play against, and especially on a map like this with these like 3-gen setups and everything. Like, if we just have like a similar match where like a tunnel out happens while there's still a 3-gen up, you're likely just 4K'd off that. Like, it's very hard to not get 4K'd there, you know? And it's also not exactly easy to avoid that situation happening too, right? As we saw right here. So like, I unironically don't think it's... I feel like, to me, that's like the most likely outcome, which I hate to say. I really don't want to say that, but I unfortunately find it to... I think it's true. I think it's true.
I don't know. Like, they didn't even have, you know, somebody already picked a, like, or designated to play killer yet for this set. So that makes me a bit curious. Like,
yeah,
maybe they just, like, it wasn't a rush because it's fucking the Twins tiebreaker. Do they have anybody that's gonna, you know, go straight to the front of the line and be like, me, I'll play Twins?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think whenever they were talking about the Twins tiebreaker, I think Quiet was like really hype about it. But also, like, again, like Lee Lego is still like one of their main killer players, so they might be like leaving the option open for him, you know? So yeah, I don't know.
I just rejected that on accident. My bad.
Nice. Well done. Cursing yourself now, keeping yourself out of lobby. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. There's so much talk happening on the side in terms of like what gamers want to do. So like, sorry, I'm still trying to figure out.
No, it's all good. Looks like Lee is gonna be on killer, I guess.
Yep, Leon killer. Sorry, I'm on Survivor because I'm sorry. I'm just like messaging staff and we're trying to figure everything out. Apparently, I'm playing for Richard out here, perhaps.
They might need you, Tofu.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how much we want to like stray from the course to try to like, you know, help with like the late scheduling versus just being like okay, the attitude I'm having towards all this, by the way, is that to me, if anything that we possibly want to do, I'm only doing if all teams agree, like no matter what, like no matter what happens. Like, for instance, there's some like discussion going around about making the grand finals a best of 3 instead of a best of 5, which like, for me, I'm like, that kind of sucks. But at the same time, if both teams agree to it, I'm like, maybe, you know what I mean? But if even one team is like, nah, we don't want to do that, like we want it to be best of 5, then I'm like, okay. Like we had a plan, and if the gamers want the original plan, I feel like it would be wrong to like deny them that. You know what I mean? But yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We will see.
True.
Yep.
We gotta get through the match first and see what even happens, you know?
True.
Because everything's still on if they like if Richard wins here, then EU is down to play today, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it could happen. It could happen. It just, I think me talking about the time and I got everybody all riled up. You know what I mean? Because everybody's like, "Fuck, dude." But yeah, I'm also like, I mean, I won't lie, I'm feeling bad for like both teams here, like EU team having to stay up super late and the NA team having to play all these sets. You know what I mean? Like, and then immediately going to more.
Sloppy had a point. They did know what they were signing up for. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, true.
Like that's not the schedule. However, doesn't mean we have to completely ignore reality necessarily.
True. That's a good point. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel like I wouldn't feel bad just forcing everything to go as planned. You know, every best of 5 is just first of 3 wins, and also every game's happening today. Like, I don't mean that was the original plan, and if we want to just fucking, you know, roll with that, that's totally fine with me. And Toaster's saying that he gave him tons of warning about today being long. So yeah, I mean, true. You know. True. We could just say fuck him. You know. We're currently just kind of chilling and waiting, by the way. We're in lobby. We're just waiting for everybody to ready up. They're probably just getting builds together. Again, a little bit different balancing, so they're probably having to like make sure their builds are good. And again, at this point, Unemployed needs a 4K1 at least to tie. 4K2 would get them the win here. And if the Survivor players from Richard can pop all 5 gens, then we would see the 3-0 coming through, and then they would be moving on to the grand finals. So that's kind of where we're at. We're like on the cusp of this ending, but I feel like Unemployed is not going to be going down without a fight, bro. Like, this team is good, and they're definitely not going to be going down without a fight. And I feel like, again, this is definitely not a result that I think is like a safe victory at all. Twins is a very hard set to play. So, yeah, we'll see.
Richard needs to be very locked in here.
Yeah,
because you already know Lee is. Like, I bet Lee is locked the fuck in right now.
Yep, exactly. And I feel like, I do think that, like, the one thing that I think Richard has been struggling with a bit with today has been their like macro decision making, right? I feel like they've been very hesitant on like the things they've been doing. There's been a lot of like, I don't know. There's been a lot of second guessing things, and I think Twins is a really rough set for that. So like, I mean, all because they've been that way so far doesn't mean they're going to remain that way, right? Like, I feel like it, you know, they might still just lock in and start, you know, like popping off or whatever. But like we did see that earlier, and they're going to have to definitely break out of that and have like very clear decision making and calls and make sure that they're on top of things. Because if you're like fumbling around a lot in a set like this, bad things happen, man. Bad things happen real fast. So I don't know, you know.
Well, we're about to find the fuck out.
True.
We are loading in.
True. We do be loading in. So here we go. Lee Lego on the killer, playing Twins up against the survivors of Unemployed. I'm excited to see this, man. I'm excited to see this. I do be loving these twin sets. That last one was good, dude. I liked it. I think sure. I do think that was a fucking super solid game. I think Zubat played it really well. Survivors were doing like, they did a lot of things really good, but then they also still fumbled around a little bit as well, which is also kind of expected, right? I don't really expect them to have like perfect play here. But here we go, loading in. Looks like we got Ruin Undying Eruption, which is, I love builds like this because like Eruption is like not even in play unless Ruin and Dying both go away, right? Like you're like permanently like, I was gonna say 3 perks, but even Corrupt goes away eventually, right? You're kind of like permanently 1 perk essentially. You either have, this whole build is you either have Ruin or you have Eruption, and that's it. There's no like in between. Yeah. And also Corrupt, I guess, until it goes away.
That's why in the beginning.
Yeah, immediately find Sam. SB.
Ooh, the whiff. And the kick.
And the kick. Oh, yeah. Hey, just dodge and kick, dude. Easy peasy. Just dodge and kick. You know? True. If you want to counterplay Twins, it's easy. You just dodge and kick. There's a nasty 4-gen up here, though, on this top side. Look at this. Look at these gens. And there's also one kind of mid-map, too. That's a nasty gen setup. Holy, that's looking gross. Don't love that at all. Unless you're Lee Lego, I think you probably do love that. But if you're the survivors, not loving that whatsoever.
Else too.
Yeah, bees. Likely to get hit here. Tries to do a little bit of a juke around, but doesn't get got. Did anyone rotate down? Sam is on the gen on this side. Zerbs is doing a totem. Ooh, not good, not good. Again, this is the thing I was talking about too. You can't be giving M1s like that to Charlotte, bro. That's gonna be real bad if that keeps happening. And Lee is Walking away now. They broke Undying and okay, Rude and Undying both gone. So goodbye. His whole build is just Eruption now, basically once his corrupt goes away.
That's concerning.
Yep. To be fair, that was a lot of time off gens during the start of the game at least. So like it is something. And Bees is in trouble here. He's injured. Any locker force or anything? No, just goes down. And this is where the potential snowball comes in. They're not buddy systeming Ralph. They're not doing it. I'm getting concerned.
God.
There's no buddy system. Lee does not find anybody else, though. Sam is chilling down by main. B's going to go ahead and get hooked. I think they're going to be able to... Yeah, I mean, there's no painters or anything, so they're going to be able to pop this gen. But after this, they got to start being concerned. I mean, this breaks up... Like, I mean, this is the mid-gen, and then also this gen setup down by Shaq is just donezo now. I'm wondering how long it takes them to realize. I mean, based on Corrupt, they probably realize it quick. You would hope. But, like, I'm wondering how long it's going to take them to realize that there is an insane gen setup on the top side. Like, a ridiculously insane gen setup.
I don't know.
Zerb's resetting Sam on the other side of the map while Zubat kind of hovers. So, I mean, this is pretty good positioning, right? Zubat's just kind of waiting in the wings to get the pull when needed. And then the other two are healing. Ooh. He was peeking right where he was stealthing, too, but was not able to find him. Good stealth from Zubat. Yep, does find Zerbs. And I don't think Zubat gets there in time for the save. Yeah, he's gonna... He's got the 1-for-1, maybe?
Yeah.
Which is certainly not ideal. I mean, he's got Deli, but no UB. So, like, if he just slugs him, it's not the best spot. And Bees has BL, but he's got to make it way far away. Sam's going to wrap around to pick up Zubat. And Zerbs still has Victor. So, to be fair, Bees does have an M1 chase for right now. But this is not not the greatest palette. Good 50 win.
Victor's back, though.
Yep. Ooh. And where's... yeah. He's dying. He did manage to get decently far down the map at the very least, though. And Zerb's going to basement in case Victor shows up before his locker basement, but Victor does not show up. The problem is you're not far enough. I think Lee's still gonna be able to carry you towards top, right? Like you're still gonna get hooked somewhat top. Well, okay. I was gonna say, Lee, don't go down there, brother. Okay. Like this. I mean, this hook still isn't great, though, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, they were thinking about taking a hit there, but that was very aggressive.
Thank God, yeah, just get the hell out, bro. You can't. Don't. Gens need to be done.
Yep. Currently, there's... I mean, Zubat's working on one of the 4 gens, and Zerbs is on the other side, on like the safe side, because he's injured. Like, Zerbs has lockers all around him, too, so, like, if... Yeah, Sam's...
Oh, my God.
Just
standing next to that fucking hook.
Oh, my God, she is. Oh! Whoa!
Brother.
Fixated value.
She says.
Yep.
She go to a locker?
No, she's still walking around.
What? I thought she fucking did. Yeah,
Oh my God.
I absolutely thought she did.
Dude, Sam is giving people the slip left and right, dude. Like, what the? Zubat's walking right by Charlotte. He said, don't mind me, madame. Don't mind me. You're just going to come in here and get the pool for free. What is happening? I don't know. They need to buddy system Beeswax and keep him alive, dude. Like, that needs to happen. Bees needs to go to Shaq's side, and then they need to buddy system this man's.
I don't know if they're going to, though. Sam got on a gen.
Yeah, Zubat's just holding on to Victor down there. Yeah, Sam's... I mean, they're doing the... Okay, if you let Beeswax die, it can kind of be okay. Yeah, but they need to break this gen setup. Like, Zubat's gonna get one of them done, but, like... He's still injured, and so is Zerbs. Like, it's not looking great, dude.
4K2 is not far from fucking happening, bro.
Yeah, like, this one will pop, but, like, with them all being injured, I think they might need to, like, slow down here and start slow playing this. Unless, I think they're gonna all out send this for the tie. They're gonna send this for the tie. Yo. They're gonna die for gems like they always do, dude. I bugged out the killer, so I don't know where she is, so.
She's walking up a mid-map, about like she's going towards the gen they're on. Sending Victor.
That unbugs it. Oh, finds
Zubat. Oh, God, help us all.
Zerbs tries to stealth, gets Sam instead. And yeah, this is the potential snowball. They do have a really good gen setup, to be fair, if they're able to just recover. Like, if they don't just get slugged down and killed here, And if they're able to recover a bit, they have a nasty gen setup. I think they still have a gen way deep bottom side. So if they can just get a little bit recovered. And like Zubat does have delis, so like him going down, like hooking him doesn't do a crazy amount. This guy's got Victor's looking around here. They gotta not get found. Oh, he's coming close. I think Sam just saw him in main.
He's looking.
He's going back up. Wait, he went back up the map.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, he has no idea where they are. He can't even begin to guess. Sam's just standing in main.
Zerbs found their way back up towards Sam.
Coming back towards main. I don't. The survivor. What is the survivor's plan though? They're not resetting. They're just sitting around. Like at this point, how do you win this? You're just waiting for Victor to find you and lose. Is that the plan here? Like,
I don't know.
back one to Zubat.
Okay, back into Charlotte. Going to main.
Yeah, Sam is here, leaving scratch marks too.
Oh, back into Victor. What the fuck is going on?
I'm speechless.
What is there? What is there? Like they're just trying to slowly get to.
Like
Okay,
they were
looks
together to reset, and then they were like, no. Wait.
Sam's picking up Zubat right in front of Charlotte's fucking face.
Yeah, that's because they found Zerbs.
Oh. Okay, now we're back to square one. Oh.
Do you find somebody?
Maybe
Shaq?
Shaq.
They could.
Just
Okay.
saw blood.
This actually could be a really good play because they could both force locker if Victor shows up, but I'm not sure if Charlotte even makes it in time. Do they do
they
that?
know?
Though? They do.
They
do.
know. They know.
Yep. But also, you can do this weird juggle now where like Victor, like you can go back to Charlotte. Is he just gonna sit here while they bleed? Gotta kick him. Gotta kick him. Gotta kick him.
Okay, I respect that.
Empathic connection for the healing plus solidarity. I mean, actually, Sam getting a lot of healing on herself here.
Charlotte's
Yeah,
on the
she
way.
actually just full healed herself with
Holy
solidarity.
shit.
Yeah, solidarity pops off. And Zubat has one of the only pallets that might be somewhat safe against Victor here. Lee looking for Sam.
Sam throwing down a pallet. Sam's here. Ooh,
Oh, but Lee doesn't care? Question marks?
I don't know. Zubat's resetting himself.
Find
Gets it.
Sam.
Okay.
Honestly, I feel like Zubat maybe just does the gen down on this side, dude.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Sam never crushed, so she can't actually pick up. She went to go pick up, but she never crushed Victor.
Oh no.
And Charlotte
Swung
is
through the
there.
pallet.
And now, yeah, now Zubat's got to peel off. That was a bit of a fumble there. Bit of a fumble. But Killer's coming back. Zubat has to peel again.
Jesus.
Who's
Send it
Victor
back
go
down
after
for
now?
Zubat.
Nope, back to Sam.
Sam's a little close.
And Zerbs is bleeding out this whole time, you know?
Yup. Zubat's back on the gen.
Victor going back toward, somewhat. Going
to
back to
Charlotte.
Charlotte, yeah.
Yo. Into the locker.
Yep.
Holding it.
Smart. I mean, if she goes down for Zubat now, then Zerbs gets up, you know? And if you don't go back for him, then Zubat just eventually gets out on his own, so.
Sam's up here. This is looking scary.
Oh, guess spotting it, but winning it.
But Charlotte just leaves.
At this point, I feel like we're playing for Zerbs bleed out.
Literally. Ooh. Saw Zubat through the crack. Into the locker he
They picked up
goes.
Zerbs.
Holy shit. Ooh. Is he gonna easily find him again here, or are they gonna get away with this fucking crime as well?
Like right there. No.
Finds him.
Oh! Dies for it though. Sam can start picking up again with solidarity again, but killer's on the way.
Yeah. Just gonna break it. Thank God.
Zubat ranking that gen though.
Yeah.
He seems to buy it, but the problem is Victor goes so fast, and I don't think you make that.
No.
Zubat has to leave it. Yep, he knows. He knows. He knows he has to go. I'm gonna be real with you. Chad's over here talking about bleed out and fresh hook. I don't even fucking know what the rules are. I wouldn't trust anything that doesn't come from the direct staff, bro. I don't know. I'd ask if like Dino or Toaster or someone says something, then I would take that. I don't even fucking know, honestly. I don't even know what we settled on. We like debated it, and I'm not even sure what we settled on. To be perfectly real with you, I don't know. I don't know if this bleed out loses the game for them or not. I don't know.
Bless. Bollocks.
I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
Yeah, they got Zerbs up. He's got Lithe, so he'll vault that with Lithe.
Zubat's going to pick up Sam.
Yup.
Back into Victor. Zerbs. Oof.
Yeah, he's bled out.
Zerbs is going to bleed out. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. They still have a lot of progress down there, but like...
Oh, he gets Zubat.
Oh, yep.
And Charlotte's right there.
Zerbs was not hooked, no.
Can we get a roll check, team? Roll check. Roll check.
I mean, I got something from Nikki, so I feel like I trust that. Wait, let me go look at my own. I think I gotta go look at my own Discord.
Nikki? Nikki's saying even we don't know.
Oh, never mind. Well, she said that it doesn't count as a fresh hook, but then she said never mind. Probably it does count. Yo, this is the level of scuff that I was hoping for my tournament. Okay,
Big Summer Brawl.
that's right. You know, I told you guys scuff was my brand, and I wasn't joking. All right, they're like trying to die for this gen here now because it's like the only gen with progress.
Okay. Catch Zubat going back onto the gen. And down.
Yep, down he goes, and Sam's in trouble here.
I mean, but we don't actually know which team is in trouble. Okay.
I mean, it's a 4K1. So, like, you know.
It's a tie, yeah?
Okay, my thinking was that it did count for fresh hooks. Like, that's what I was... I think this should be a tie, yeah. I don't think we ever made a rule that, like, bleed outs don't... Like, I feel like unless that's clear... Okay, like, look, I'll just go look in the rules right now. I feel like unless it states that somewhere, then why the fuck wouldn't this count? You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that we were doing that, I thought.
The Big Summer Brawl.
Big Summer Brawl, baby. Big Summer Brawl. All right.
Wait until Ohtofu'S Big Winter Wet Willy. Y'all ain't ready for that one.
I can't wait for the Winter Wet Willy. That's going to be great. That's going to be great, dude. That's going to be great. You guys can type shit in all caps all you want, but that does not do anything for you. Like, go ahead and type it in all caps all you want.
Y'all can type like what you want it to be, but it's based off of whatever they fucking determined the rule was whenever they set the rules. Like, that's what matters. Like, I get it, but...
Yeah, like
whatever the fuck they determined is it.
Like for instance, if Lee was playing under the impression that that counts as a fresh and that's why he bled him out, which I'm assuming he is, right? Like even I'm assuming if he thought that the bleed out didn't count, I'm assuming you wouldn't go for that, right? Like why would you if you thought that's how it worked? So like unless I see a line in the rules that says that bleed outs don't count, then it counts. So I'm looking through right now. And yeah, there's no rule against it. So, yep, nope, that counts. That's a tie. Hey, big news, boys. That's a tie. Yo, big news. There is a line for it. Where? What? Where is it? Tell me. Where is what channel is that even in? What do you mean? I'm looking in the participation rules.
Oh,
What channel is that in?
website.
On the website? When the hell? Why is it on the website and not in the Discord? Brother.
The big summer brawl, bro.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think this was clear enough. I don't think it's fair. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna make an executive decision and say fuck you guys. That's a tie. I don't think it was.
Oh,
I think Lee played with the knowledge. I don't think that was made clear enough at all. It's not in the Discord. If it's only on the website and not on the Discord. If you guys can point to somewhere on the Discord where it is, then like what? How the fuck? Why would Lee play? Like, why would he play that way if he thought that a bleed out wouldn't be the tie? Like even Zubat thinks it's a tie. He said goal. See, even they think it's a tie. Everyone in here thinks it's a tie. It's just you guys in chat are the only ones fucking like losing your shit, bro. Nah, fuck you guys. Nah, fuck you guys. Nope, fuck you guys. It's a tie. Fuck you, it's a tie. Nope, it's a tie. It's a tie. We're gonna continue going. I don't give a fuck what any of you motherfuckers say. It's a tie. Fuck you. No. It's a tie. Fuck you. Nope. That would be some total bullshit if we told Lee he lost that, even though there's no rule written out in Discord that says that didn't give fresh hooks. Nope. So I think we're going back to Ghoul, yeah. Yeah. I think we're going back to Ghoul, I believe. Yeah. Because that was another tie. So we're 2-0-3 right now, and we're still playing to the third win. So yeah. We're going to the third win. I think we're going back to Ghoul. Also, I believe we're rescheduling Grand Finals for Thursday. I believe.
Thursday.
Yes.
Got
Thursday. Because the EU gamers said, fuck this, we're going to bed. Bro, this is I felt like the first 3 days of this tournament were way too smooth, dude. Like this is the kind of drama. This is like just a hint of the drama that I'm excited for the fucking draft tournament, dude. You know, like it's gonna be like this times. It's gonna be like this times 100, dude. It's gonna be so good. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. Fuck. I love it, dude. I love it. On the real, though, that's kind of our bad, though. Like, for the record, like, apologies for me and also the rest of staff. We should have probably picked a rule there and made it very, very clear. So, yeah, I think we just didn't make it clear enough.
Regardless of whatever the fuck the case is, this is the best rage bait I've ever fucking seen in my life. You got gamers coming out the woodworks. No, the game defies that as a different type of death.
Actually, I make your rules. Actually, I'm actually the one that decides your rules, actually, and I say that doesn't count. So, okay, Twitch chat. Whatever you say, Twitch chat. Yeah. I'm excited. I think it's fine. I think they earned that, dude. Lee played that amazingly. He played that very, very well. And honestly, like, again, there was an interesting. I think those Twins games were everything I wanted them to be, dude. It was sloppy. It was nasty. It was gross. It was all over the place. That was like literally exactly what I was hoping for. So that was perfect. I'm glad we got that in. And now we can go back to the other sets to try to figure out who the actual winner is. And fuck, maybe we can go back to it if we keep tying. You know, who knows?
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, it's great. That's so good, dude. That's so good. Hey, this might be a good time to talk about our ideas for the next tournament, Smile. So we are planning on another tournament at some point in the future, not anytime super soon. But if you guys think this is good drama, oh boy, do we have something in store for you. We're going to get 8 captains from NA and 8 captains from EU. And then we're going to get a big pool of players who are willing to be drafted, okay? We're going to make it very clear to them that it's going to be a draft and that they could get picked last and that they better not get butthurt if they get picked last, okay? And I'm going to make that abundantly clear that, like, if that will hurt their feelings, do not join the tournament. Do not join if you will get hurt by being picked last, okay? I will spam that in their DMs whenever I invite them, okay? As long as they're very aware of that, then at that point, if anybody does get butthurt, fuck them. Fuck them. Who cares? Fuck them. As long as I give them a fair warning, I don't care. Fuck them. Like, I'm going to do my due diligence. Fuck them. But that's going to be it. We're going to have a draft tournament, 8 captains on NA and EU. We're also going to have a pool of comp. My idea for it is that we're also going to have a pool of comp players, kind of like this, how we have 1 comp player per team. We're going to have a pool of 16 comp players, and each captain gets 1 comp player, but they can pick them in any round they want. So you kind of get a little bit of strategization where, like, you might prioritize a high-level comp player in round 1. Or maybe you are like, fuck it, let me just pick up good content creators and then get, like, you know, whatever's left over for the comp players later. It, like, adds a layer of, like, kind of strategy to it. It's going to be like a snake draft. And then we'll have much stricter balancing. We'll have double elimination brackets. We might actually give it a good prize pool as well, because like this one, see, the thing about this one is I didn't want to give this one like a serious prize pool because the teams were like semi-random. Like the way that the teams worked this time is that we invited people, and then we allowed the people we invited to bring a duo. And then we matched those duos together in a way that we thought was the most balanced, which I think we did a good job, honestly. This tournament's been pretty close, so I think we did a good job of it. But basically, you were only able to control your teammates to like a certain extent this tournament, and I didn't really want everyone like raging at each other. You know what I mean? Like if we made like $1,000 prize pool or something, people might get a little pissed at their teammates if they threw or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I don't want anybody raging. But if we're doing like captains, like bro, if you're picking your team at that point, fuck it. We can like we can go ahead and throw a prize pool in there, and fuck it, dude, get crazy. So yeah, that's our idea for the next tournament, and I feel like that's going to lead to all kinds of good hot drama. So I'm excited for that one, dude. I'm real excited for that one. I'm pumped. I think it sounds like such a cool idea, and it's also a cool way
like
just to
y'all
get
are
people
gonna do
involved.
that, and that's gonna be the one that like, after if you stop doing tournaments, you're gonna get asked, hey Tofu, when are you gonna do another tournament? You go, man, ever since that content creator tournament, I just really haven't really wanted to,
Yeah,
This is one that breaks all the staff, like fuck.
Yeah, by the end of that tournament, we're all gonna be just destroyed. We're like, never again, bro, never again. This was such a bad idea, but for now, it sounds like a good idea. So I want to send it. I definitely want to send it. Fuck it.
Fuck.
Yeah. We're currently loading in. By the way, we're gonna be playing Ghoul again. It will be Lee on Ghoul once again. Tentacle Logic Man. So again, we're still in the same position where unemployed, backs against the wall, has to still win 3 sets. They haven't won a single set. We've tied 3 so far, but they need to win 3. Richard has won 2, so they only need to win 1 more. So we're still in the same position as before. And I swear to God, if this one ties, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it if this one ties. I'm gonna lose it. I have faith. Not gonna. Oh, I almost hit continue, but I misclicked. Holy
Damn
fuck.
it.
Holy shit, that was close. All right. I mean, we would have to make him reset. That would have been real gross. I don't want that shit. Anyway, here we go. Pop, eruption, agitation, and looking around for people so far. Zubat's kind of just stealthing up there. B's running around a little bit. April's back in it. Thought she might have went to bed, but nah, still chilling.
Cycling them out. Sam's taking a nap now.
Yeah, right. After that long ass Twins game. True. B's doing a gen topside. And it looks like Lee's gonna head over there and maybe get a tag. Get a little bit of a bite skis going on. No, yes, no. B's avoiding it for now. Alright, spine a little bit more time. Oh, yeah, he's just looking for the bite. Ooh, kind of missed it. Can he use the tires? Oh, he missed that a little bit, but does get bit. And he'll be heading over towards, like, one area. He's just staying in the corrupted gens is what he's doing. He's just trying to keep them away from the gens that are being worked.
And he's out.
Yep, and they currently are. Ooh, Zoob gets found, which is not good. He is Deliverance. And I feel like Lee might have realized that. He's currently shift tanking him, so he's not. This window's not going to get blocked.
He's looking to cook something here, though.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, he's going to get the bite, yeah. That took a long time just for a bite, though. They're going to finish this gen that they're doubling. So one gen's going to pop already. And he left Zubat, so not going to actually follow up on that to deny Deliverance. Gets a bite onto April, who is down on the side of with the gen popped. So, and I feel like Crump's going to be gone soon. Yeah, Crump's going to be gone very soon. So April can probably just keep Chase down on the side, which it looks like was what they're going to go with. Good patience. Tentacle Logic Man? No, fucks it up, unfortunately. Ooh, kind of testing check spots, but April said, I'm just going to go play this filler instead. See ya. Oh, great reaction speed. Yeah, reaction speed making that. Good shit. And then Lee kind of still in a position where it could make something happen here. Kicks this instead. Okay. Zubat on a gen. Zerb's on a gen. B's the only one not on a gen. Still rotating around, it looks like. Yep, finds B's, gets that bite there too, but so far, no downs coming in. I mean, one gen done, there's another gen in about half. Pretty good start so far for Richard. Not committing to that anymore either. Maybe hoping to find
Gross.
April.
Oh.
Oh no, not the old limp tentacle. Dude, you hate to see it. Oh, he's gonna try to. I think he's gonna try to do the thing again. Oh, gets the bite instead though. The auto aim, bro. The auto aim is so painful with that. He was definitely trying to do the same like tentacle logic that he did before, but the auto aim to the fucking bite is so brutal. Yo!
Oh.
Wait, he fucked up his second one though, and actually gives it.
Did you see?
Jesus Christ. I know. I keep stopping mid-thought too. Trust me. It's
Wait, you like spectating fucking Lee there, like he shook his camera, like and when he fucked up.
yeah, like that of frustration. Yeah. And yeah, second gen done. They're splitting 2 more. This is such a strong start for Richard, bro. Yo, hey, bro. You're scaring me.
I swear to God. I swear.
This chase has been the most fucking Benny Hill ass, like fucking, I don't know what is going on. Like Lee even had a down on her at one point, but then went for a tentacle and then gave her distance for window. And now she keeps making window over and over and over again. Ooh, that was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. That's, I think, what he was trying to do every time. Yep, that was clean. But look at this gen progress, dude. There's gonna be 1 gen left. Like, this is the first hook and there's 1 gen left. So, brutal, man. Brutal. I mean, 1 gen left. This is gonna be the hook coming in like mid-map. Looks like there's a gen mid, there's 1 top, and there's still Shack, so really good gen split too. They have a, like they can split this like top gen and the Shack gen, and then it's gonna be really hard to defend that. Everyone is currently top right now, it looks like though. B's getting bit once again. I was gonna go Crane with his BL, most likely. Zerb's wrapping back around to get on Shack gen, while Zoob, the deli man, hovering near hook. B's in trouble. Yep, will be getting grabbed.
Zubat's there for the save on April.
A little slow on it though. He was like pretty deep top side this whole time, so he'll get it, but like not in the most timely fashion, that's for sure. Lee getting stuck a little bit, unfortunately, and is not able to find anything there. It's just gonna head down to Shackgen, I believe, where Zerbs is. Zerbs gonna try to stealth away. Decides to run instead. And yep, they're all kind of surrounding the unhook, and there's also a gen up there as well. And the Zerbs doesn't get hard pressured here. Wait, Zerbs is running up the map. Wait a minute. Zerbs needs to stay bottom is what he should be doing, but he's just gonna take. Okay, he's gonna take chase far away from everything. It looks like. Okay, bite comes through. Whoa, we were just going edge map already. Whoa, okay, he's not being committed to. Zerb said, hey, comp corner, sign me up, brother, sign me up. Oh, bro, B's just getting bit over and over again this game, my lord. And like the gen progress isn't really there. They're like too busy like resetting and trying to like set up, but someone's just gotta get on a gen, dude. Someone's gotta like stay near that Shack gen.
Yeah, I mean, Zubat's, you know.
April going back down. That's gonna be your second hook. Zerb's just now getting back to Shack. Like he ran so far away. I feel like this is a position where like they need to be a little bit more aggressive on the gens in terms of like their positioning, right? Like if you just have people positioned like down here bottom, like you either just take the chase and then get some gen progress top, which is exactly what Zubat's doing right now.
Yeah.
Unhook comes through. That's second wind on April. Might bite her to. A bite here would be really good. Put her into deep, put her into deep wounds. That way, the second wind just puts her from deep wounds to injured. And yeah, they gotta. They're doubling, so they should pop a gen for this. Yeah, they can't actually go into that. Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
We actually stopped them.
Another bite, but again, Zerb's on Shack gen is getting some pressure down. And Pop Eruption going in. Pop just barely getting in before it goes away.
Jesus. Ooh. That was scary. Bees was like right there, man.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Zerbs. Put an edge. I mean, this is probably... Oh, the Eruption. I was going to say, this is probably good because they have a lot of progress down there, but the Eruption is going to slow down a little bit. But still, if they double it...
They are indeed.
Well, April, kind of in the middle, just needs to not get found.
Ooh, but she was holding shift.
Yeah, she do be sprinting a good bit.
He sees the scratch marks.
Yeah, but does he stick to this though? Because the problem is he can't because he loses the gen. So like that's still like this is where being aggressive on the gen benefits a lot. And hey, the Richard way of dying for the gen, you know? The old dying for gen as the you know the way Richard does, you know? There we go. Bees gets put on his second hook. Zoob just bails. To be fair, I think dying for gen here is actually not. It might sound like I'm like giving him shit. I think it actually wasn't crazy to do here. Like I don't think it was a bad play, especially with Bees being the one to get grabbed. And he's only worth like 1 or 2 stages. Like they're not in a good spot to still get a good result here. Zoop being chased right now. He has Deli up, so.
Long Zerbs on doors.
Yep. There's one gate. They're both pretty far. It's like 6 and 9, I think, were the gates, and Zubat's currently at like 1. So I think he's as far away as humanly possible from both these gates. Overcome gets him some distance, but
I mean,
Zerb's gonna go back in for the pull. Yeah, I mean, again, like Zubat has Deli, so like, if the pull comes in and Zubat gets on hook, like, yeah, you get like another fresh, but he's going back into the map, has more pillars.
Zuma,
He's out of fillers, I believe.
Yeah.
He said, hey guys, anyone want to die for me? No? Okay, that's cool. I'll just, do my thing.
I mean, yeah, you force him out here, but
oh,
okay.
Problems, team. You're gonna insta hook Bees, who is dead. And Zoop does have Deli, but if he can hook Zubat in the map, he has Agi too. So if you can hook him deep in the map, he might even be able to get him full dead, which would be a lot of stages if so. Like a lot of stages.
He is taking him deep to the other side, so.
Yep. I'm surprised they're not kind of taking this time to meet up to reset. Because realistically, they like Zoop should Deli. They're kind of doing it now. Yeah, they're kind of doing it now. Okay, yeah, he's just standing in front of the hook, so they have all day. Yeah, they should reset. And realistically, with 2 full health body blockers after a Deli, I mean, it's hard, but if both gates are open, I feel like if he can kind of bounce back and forth, this will probably get a little sloppy here. This will probably get a little bit sloppy.
Yep.
But they could get out here without any more stages coming in if they play this correctly. But they could also crash and burn, and Lee could get a ton more stages. So this will be good. He is far from the gates, dude. Far from the gates.
And both gates are like equal distance from the hook right now.
Yeah. There's the Deli. April there. Zerb's also there. Big body Zerb's. Oh.
Endurance is gone.
Oh! Wasn't able to get
all
it.
that bullshit.
Yep. Not able to get it.
I mean, he shouldn't get anybody else here, right? Gets them
Yeah,
up,
I mean, they're probably just gonna
to
get
the
forced out now.
animation.
Yeah, like I think they're just get forced out. Like, there's no way you die here unless you like stay in to try to save Zubat again. But still, the sense of getting a lot of stages, right? I think it's gonna be 9 stages, 4 fresh is the final result now, with Zubat losing all of his stages here. So, I still feel like with that insane early game they had, I mean, didn't the first hook come in with 1 gen left? Isn't that how this happened?
Something like that.
I'm pretty sure when the first hook came in, there was 1 gen left. So, considering how insane that early game was, Lee really brought that back and got a good result. Like, 9 stages 4 fresh with the first hook happening with 1 gen left is actually absurd. Like, that's insane, dude. So, like, pretty massive place for him to be able to bring that back in a way to actually get like a pretty doable result. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, last time we saw 2 4Ks, so if we see another 4K from Zubat, then they could still win this. But realistically, the survivors from unemployed are fucking nasty, bro. They're real nasty, and we could see something similar to that last game in terms of an early game. Like, that's not out of the question either. So we'll see now, man. We'll see now.
Look at admin apparently.
Yeah, no, I already know. Yeah, no, I already know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just that the grand finals aren't happening today. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think like both NA teams already agree. Like when I added all the teams, both NA teams immediately were like, yeah, we can play any other day or whatever. The EU team was actually the one that initially was like, no, we want to finish it today. But they, they threw in the towel. They thought they wanted that heat, but nah. They don't realize that we just tie every single set. Okay, we just sit here and tie over and over again. So like, you think you want to finish it today? I don't fucking think so. I don't think so.
God, all the EU gamers we've been playing with, it was like, I don't know, like the nightcap things with like the dangly with the ball at the end. You know what I'm talking about? It looks like a Santa hat. Okay, there took too much explanation for it to
Like
ever
the
be.
thing that dangles in front, it has like a light or whatever. You mean?
Oh, you
No?
talking about that fish?
Yeah, that deep sea fish. Yeah. Yeah, like the one on SpongeBob. Yeah. They season rock bottom. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. All right.
Mhm.
Zubat on Killer. We're getting a lobby together. We're gonna get the Strivers in here. I mean, he needs 10 stages to win this. Which is like pretty close to a 4K. Like, it's not like a literal 4K, obviously, but it's like this is almost as close you can get to the win con being a 4K without it being a 4K, right? So, Zubat's gonna need a really big pop off game here again. And then for the Survivors, if they can just get a big result here, I mean, again, I feel like the shoe should be in the Survivor's foot here, I think, because like again, this balancing is softer than the usual balancing, I guess, for normal competitive, considering all the things they have. But again, Ghoul is just such a dangerous killer that like, who fucking knows, man? You know, who
Yeah.
knows? Like, it's so rough, dude. Like, I don't know how much of like the end of that last game you can say was like Richard kind of throwing a bit versus how much was just like Lee popping off because the killer's strong, right? But like, I mean, he did manage to get a big result even with that tough early game. Like, it's totally doable. So like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a lot. So I feel like it's just gonna boil down to how well they play this again. And I'm starting to wonder. Like, another thing I'm kind of wondering it too is like how much fatigue is playing a role here. I think an important note to say here is that Zubat has played Killer and Survivor every single round. So he's like,
True.
how many games we're 11? This is game number 12 of this set so far. He's played 12 games in a row of competitive scrimming, right? Whether it's on Survivor or Killer. Whereas Lee has only been playing Killer and hasn't touched Survivor a single time. So Lee has played 5 games, right? Because I think Quiet even played a Killer round. So yeah, Lee, like that was Lee's 5th game. This is Zubat's 12th game. So like, keep that in mind. Like, fatigue is, but I mean, same thing with the Survivors here, right? These Survivors on Unemployed are probably also getting fatigued. I mean, I feel like fatigue is probably playing a bit of a role here for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that might affect both sides, and I'm curious how much that matters. I do think on the Killer side, I'm wondering if on the Killer side it's going to matter, right? Because I do think Zubat being on the Survivor side too might add to that fatigue a little bit, right? More so than someone like Lee. But don't get me wrong, I'm sure everyone's feeling it to some extent. But Lord, you know? I hope. I mean, at least 9 stages for fresh is a kind of hard thing to tie. It's not impossible, but that's not like a very common tie score. So like, I feel pretty good about there being a good chance that we'll at least have a winner this time around. You know, I mean, we can't promise
not
it. Who
listening to
knows?
you.
You know.
No, I'm not listening to you.
I
Nope.
called the fucking Twins tie. Okay, just come on, man. Just accept that I'm literally fucking DBD Nostradamus. All right, trust, man, trust. I know what I'm talking about here. And I mean, I know what I'm talking about to an extent. I'm saying there's a good chance, okay? Like, not 100% chance. I'm still kind of scared of it, too. I won't lie. I won't lie. If this ties too, dude. Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
If this ties, I say we put them both in grand finals and they both go against the EU people.
Yeah, there we go. We do round robin style. Yeah, three-way.
Yeah.
Fucking 3-way grand finals. True. Yep, so if you guys are just joining in...
Get off Killer.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was doing that for the ads. If you guys are just joining in, we already saw Meow 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 advance through and get to the grand finals earlier. They beat out Maurice's Pieces. That was a pretty solid set. That feels like an eternity ago at this point. We're currently in the NA set with Unemployed versus Richard. Richard is currently up 2-0-3, I guess. I guess we should just not even mention the ties. They're up 2-0, I'll just say. They're up 2-0. We've had a lot of tied games. So far, 3 out of the 5 sets have been a tie. It's insane. So I'll just say that they're up 2-0. That's what I'll say. They're currently up 2-0. So if Richard wins any more sets from here on out, it's over, and they win and they advance. Unemployed needs to still win 3 sets. So they kind of still need like a reverse sweep here in order to win. That's our current position. Also, the grand finals are not going to happen today. Just letting you guys know. EU gamers called it. They went to bed. They're exhausted. It's super fucking late there. I think we're rescheduling it for, I believe, Thursday is what people are saying. So I believe it'll be Thursday. Of course, after this match is done, depending on whatever team wins, we'll obviously like run it by them and make sure that everything works out in terms of like time or whatever. And then once we know the time, I'm sure we'll announce it everywhere I can. But you know, for now, we just gotta try to get this fucking set finished, dude. We gotta try to eventually get this goddamn fucking thing finished. Okay, let's go. Here we are on Zubat's goal. Needs 10 stages to win. Pop eruption enduring again, so same build, rocking the same eruption idea that he was going with before. I remember last time found a Shovel really fast, and again finds quiet instantly, dude.
Before bye.
Oh. Oh, it didn't look like he was even in power anymore. I think that was that weird like bug that happens sometimes. Yo, made for this and Resi though. That's a goal build right there. That's a Quaddy hovering nearby. Okay. Crush making his way into Shack. This is Deli too. Now, does Zubat recognize maybe the overcome here or not? I don't think he even cares. I think he just wants to I think he just wants to spread pressure. So not even gonna bother staying on that.
Goodbye.
Yep. Putting everyone in deep wounds, getting everybody injured.
Might go ahead and commit the Ada.
Yeah, seeming like it. Ooh.
That's a down.
Yeah, Momo getting a little aggressive there. Greening that too hard. They're doubling main, but if Zubat's able to get a hook and then get over there and kick it with Pop before it pops, that would be huge. But I don't know it's going to be close.
He gets us, yeah.
Oh, yep.
He's able to hook and make it.
They're bailing from it. Yep. So again, I mean, in way better early game than last match, but like, you know, still. I don't know. I still feel like getting that 9 stages from last game was still wild. I mean, it still could go either which way, but night and day in terms of how the early game goes. Body's still full. Is kind of running around out there.
I'm still just looking around, man.
Yeah, there's some scratch marks over towards Shack. That's Crush. Crush is Deli too, so he's probably gonna be the one that wants to go for this, but Zubat baiting around a bit. Oh, decides to show up. Gets a bite on him. Is anyone getting this? Quaddy's gonna go get full, looks like.
If Zubat allows it.
He should get it no matter what, I think. Well, actually, yeah, you're onto something. And the fact that Quaddy was hovering for that too means that he wasn't on gens, and if they recognize that, then that means that Zubat, I think, should feel comfortable to camp this to struggle. Because realistically here, now it's like Quaddy either 1-for-1s, which looks like is what they want to do.
Body block, big body Zubat.
Oh, Quaddy's got the schmoves though. But still, I mean, having a 1-for-1 for that is not super ideal, right? Like,
yeah.
Nice slingshot. He blocks the window.
He blocks the window.
And breaks the
dead hard.
Oh no, Momo.
He saw somebody else too on the way here with Momo.
Quiet, slowly just cranking away on a gen. He'll at least pop that one gen, but Momo's gonna get put on his second stage. And he still has Quaddy down over here too. They're gonna barely pick him up like in his face. Maybe.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I mean,
right on top of Crush. He's got to throw that pallet. Do they
there for the unhook?
Do they just fast pull this? They might. They do.
Yep.
Crush never gets his deli up. Zubat's going back. Yep, here's Momo. I mean, the kind of silver lining here is that Momo does have a lot of resources. Because, like, I mean, he kind of died, especially the first time, kind of out of greed.
Yeah.
Ooh. Enduring, though. Insta kick. He does have BL. Oh, but this...
Oh, a little bit of a fuck up from Zubat.
Yeah, he went too far. Oh, yeah, he's no longer enraged. I see. That actually, yeah, that could have been the death rate there, but...
Ooh.
Claims it. Oh.
Bettered? The doof off.
Oh. No, he already BL'd. He didn't have it.
Oh, yeah, true. You're right. Fuck.
Yeah. And that's a death at 4 gens, dude. I mean, it's not really 4 gens because the Quiet's about to pop and they have 2 more gens high prog. So, like, it's like, maybe like, this feels more like 2 gens maybe. I mean, fuck, it might be 1 gen if he doesn't interrupt these gens soon. But here he is.
Quaddy off that one.
Yep, Crush is on Shack still. He's gonna throw a popper up and down real quick.
You go to Shack?
I think the fact that Quality is sitting on this Z-wall.
Crush is off of Shaq.
Yep. And the fact that he's just trying to play the Z-wall, yeah, I think he's going to take this down, yeah. Yep, he takes that down. This is problems, bro. This is problems for Unemployed.
Oh.
Gonna go ahead and take this hook, and if he finds the Shaq gen with progress, he'll be able to put pop eruption down on that now too, right? So all that progress they had on those 2 gens, getting completely rocked by this pop eruption combo. Not even gonna bother waiting for eruption. Just gonna throw pop down and get the regression in. They're both kind of
Crow.
Yeah, Crush hovering bottom side. Wyatt heading up the map. He seems totally content with just taking the shit. I mean, this is kind of a dead zone, right? Like, this is where Momo just died, and I think almost every pallet was used up until the corner.
Yep.
And yeah, he does not make that corner pallet. There's no way. Forces locker. That'll be another hook. And gens have not gone up this whole time. They've just gone down from this pop.
They
from the
might
pop.
be screwed.
Yeah, this is a super tough spot to be in. I mean, it's not unrecoverable. I mean, you can recover from this position. It's not impossible. Crush has Deli up now, and he hasn't been hooked. So, like, that's still in play. DS from Quaddy, he's trying to play aggressive with it. Zubat, though, has just been so aware of all this. Like, we saw him slugging out DS before and, like, being concerned about this kind of thing. Oh, he plot twist. Okay. I'm so glad someone finally did this, dude. I feel like plot twist has been, like, in these builds, and it's been, like, abusable, like a lot of times, and people have not really abused it the way they probably should have. I think that was live from him. Crush is going to finish that gen at Shaq. But the concern now is that, like, if Quaddy dies soon here somehow, he knows where Crush is now, too, because that gen just popped. So, like, if he can, like, for instance, if Quaddy dies right now, before Crush is able to make it anywhere.
Ooh.
Yeah, like, he's able to watch both of these rotations right now.
This
and
is
yeah,
a rough spot.
Crush has to just go into the map. Like, he has to. He's got to just bail. Quaddy immediately jumping on a gen, which I think is smart. They're both just immediately jumping on gens. Okay, he's going to force struggle on Quiet before going to pressure these. I think this is the smart play, but also, like, look at this gen progress, right? Like, I think they're doing the best thing they can, but
Yeah.
still rough spot, right? Like, rough position. Zubat's forcing struggle here, and then I think he's going to, yeah. This one was Quaddy, right? Yep, he's going to pre-leave. Crush also pre-leaving to get the unhook.
Mm-hmm.
But does Zubat cut him off? Does he go back? No, he was looking towards the gen, looking at all the wrong areas. Not enraged either, means he can't really bolt that far into them. Crush does have Deli.
Yeah. Quaddy back on there, Jen.
Has a fake
Quiet's
that,
on another
but-
one.
Yeah, I mean, these gens are getting pretty high prog. This one's a whole separate one from the one Crush was on, too. This one was, like, pretty far top. The problem is Quiet's death hook, and he's got to be, I was going to say, yeah, he might need to pre-lead this heavily, because, like, Ghoul jumps on top of you and fucking downs you while you're death hook and then kills you. It's GG. He sees the blood trail, but goes for the pop eruption instead. There's the Deli.
Quaddy looks like they're gonna pop
Yeah.
their gen.
Yeah, Quaddy's going to pop his for sure. Looks like he wants to stay on Crush up here. Crush got a jungle gym palette. He's worried about that far gen. Yeah, he's worried about it. He hasn't. I don't think he's seen the progress of it in a long time, so I think he's just concerned about it. Yeah, he sees and hears it right now. Knows it's not too crazy, but they're already back on that top gen too. Currently sitting at 6 stages. Needs 10 to win. Crush has his jungle gym. Ooh, good movement. And down he goes.
Eruption.
Quaddy gets hit by the eruption. Ors will be red, but Quiet. They're playing really aggressively, gens, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna depend on where he goes after this. Does he know to go down to this gen? He does.
I moved off. Good shit, Zubat.
And he's gonna put pop down here. But I mean, again, there's still a lot of progress on our side too. So like, he's not out of the woods yet.
Quaddy saving though.
Yep. And there's not a lot here. Like, they can try to play for body blocks, but Crush is also death hook. So like, if Crush.
Ooh.
Light gets back on it. This is so... We're just trading stages for like little bits of gen progress here and there. Like Crush is gonna... Crush is probably... No, I thought Crush would get right back on that top gen, but no. Crush is Death Hook now too. Okay. We're getting very close to the amount of stages now. We're at what, 8? Yeah.
This is
Actually,
like one bad decision from either side from just being over for them.
Yeah, wait. No, we should be at 9 stages. We should be at 9, I believe, right? Everyone's Death Hook, but Momo. Or who's dead. Like, Quiet's definitely... He got 4 struggle earlier, right?
Yeah, we're at 9.
Yeah, we're at 9. Yeah, we're at 9 stages. So actually, next hook wins, and he's about to down Crush. So yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. He's about to hook Crush, and I think that's just GG right there. That's hook stage number 10. And even if that wasn't GG, it's GG anyway. Like, look at this. Like, Quiet's got a gen at like half. He's not gonna be able to get that in time. There's no way. Like, it's over. And here you go. Team Richard. Team Richard, dude. Old Richard. This ended up being like the long, like technically they 3-0'd, I guess. Like, it didn't feel like a 3-0, but they technically 3-0'd, you know what I mean? So very, very well played. Down goes Quiet. I mean, dude, Team Unemployed honestly did so well, man. Like, this team was so good. And they played very, very well, man. Like, this was such a close matchup. Again, like, 3 ties out of the 6 games that were played is crazy. They played so good, man. Very, very well deserved from both sides, making it to the finals here of NA. And unfortunately for Unemployed, just not quite enough to make it to the grand finals. And Team Richard will be moving on to play in the grand finals versus Meow Meow Meow. So congratulations. Holy shit. Holy shit. God damn, bro. God damn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well played by everybody, dude. Honestly, those games were nuts. Lead Lego played his killer game so well. The survivors on point from both sides. A little bit of sloppiness here and there, obviously, that's going to happen. But, dude, just so well played from both sides. These grand finals are going to be fucking sick, dude. These are going to be sick. So it's going to be Team Meow 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 versus Team Richard. That's going to be the final grand finals. It's not going to happen today, okay? Because the games ran so late today, the EU gamers had to go to bed. Okay, there were some little sleepy gamers, and they had to go to bed. So we're going to be rescheduling this. It will most likely be on Thursday, I believe. But I will say, just keep an eye on like my socials or whatever. Like, join my Discord, keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll try to announce it everywhere I can once we have a for sure date. But it'll probably be Thursday, I think, most likely. I can't completely confirm until we like work it out with the teams and make sure that it works out. So yeah. Definitely go check out the Discord. Go check out all the guys from Team Unemployed. We won't be seeing them anymore. But it was a pleasure having them. They were insanely good, dude. Watching them play was literally frustrating sometimes from like a spectator point of view. Like, literally, sometimes like the way that they would just like clown on killers at times was just like, it was literally making me mad sometimes from a spectator point of view. But they're great players, super cool dudes. Go check them out if you guys aren't familiar with them. Shout out Ralph, my co-cast. Thank you for being here, dude. Any thoughts on the games today?
Long games, Tofu. Long games.
I know.
Real long games today.
Hey, if we're rescheduling the grand finals, we could fuck around and make it a best of 7 if we wanted to. You know what I mean? Hey, there's options on the table now. You know.
I mean, with this
You know?
extra time to be prepared, or to prepare rather, I don't think it would hurt
Best of 9.
to
Best of 11.
add another set or 2 in there.
I think
I'm
we should
just
make
saying.
it. Honestly, I think we should make him go through every single killer. Best of what is it, 39 or whatever? How many killers are there? 40, 39.
40. Best of 40. Best of
Okay,
40.
let's take out one killer. Let's take out Skull Merchant. Best of 39. They just go through every killer.
You know?
Stop saying things, guys. It's funny though. Chat getting all up in arms about it is funny. It's funny.
It's called the Big Summer Brawl for a reason.
Yeah,
we gotta
bro.
make it big.
Come on, let me get chat worked up. Come on, dude. Let me have it. Come on, dude. Chat getting all worked up is hilarious. It's like my favorite thing. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. This was a great day of tourneys. We are going to figure out when we're going to schedule the grand finals, and we'll be coming back with that on Sunday. Again, I don't know. Join Discord, follow me on Twitter, whatever. Like, check out my socials to kind of get an idea. I'll also be talking about it throughout the week as well. Like, if you guys pop back in the stream, I'm sure throughout the week we'll be answering questions and talking about, you know, like when the games are gonna be played and everything. So just keep an eye out for that. The games today were phenomenal though. Like, dude, that last set was so neck and neck, man. Like, holy shit. And now we get get to go into the great NA versus EU matchup, so everyone can yell about whose region is better. So that's gonna be exciting.
Oh, true.
So yeah. Let me figure out what's going on, but I guess we're pretty much donezo here. You know, we're pretty much donezo here. Any final words?
No, I mean, I'm looking forward to the grand finals. I hope, I hope everybody's, still in it to win it. Even though, get a couple days off, I guess.
I think if anything, there'll probably be more in it to win it, right? Like I think being well
Hopefully.
rested, I would hope. Yeah, I would hope.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, we can't go down to EU, right? NA, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Us being NA gamers, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. We have a side here. We should be biased. You're right.
We can't let hens get away with this.
True. That's a good point.
Yeah.
We're gonna let hens get away with this, please.
No.
Please. True. All right. Well, we'll figure that out. I guess probably on Thursday, most likely. So, or some other day. Just keep an eye on it. Guys, we're gonna be going. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna be heading out. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. So just give me a quick moment. I think I already know who it is. Give me a quick moment, and we're gonna go ahead and send out a raid to one of the players that was just playing. So you guys can go vibe with them. I think they're gonna keep streaming for a little bit, so you guys can go hang out with them. We're gonna be raiding Beeswax, who was the comp player for Richard. Again, super chill dude. This man actually like even bailed from one of the other teams to help Richard when we needed like a fill-in. Like he's been super helpful, super good dude. Very happy to have him in the tournament. So we're gonna be sending you guys over their way, and we will be back with the grand finals later this week. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. That's it for us. Have a great rest of your night. We're out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.